fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
Because we just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that Smackdown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point is Smackdown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be a lot like my favorite movie. Lifetime. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guy's Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
And now to the man of the hour. Can someone get him a vodka with Metamucil? Blonde, great in-ring wrestler, great on the mic, a womanizer, 16-time champion, but enough about Kurt Hennig. Ric Flair has been paid millions and millions and millions of dollars by Vince McMahon, and he didn't have to fuck him.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so why
and stood where it stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, booking it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where it stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where it stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living and wild. Yay!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Baines sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pot calling some kettle black on that one. Truth is the truth. Becker was more over than Monet. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm reading slow. Becker was more over than Monet and is going to the big times. Absolutely. And I said that. I think I covered that show. In fact, I know we did. And I pointed out, I'm going to go back and listen to my own comments. But I did make a mental note, and I think I did point out that I thought she looked really good because I had never seen her before. And now that you pointed out, I don't want to say she looked better than Mercedes, but I think the expectation was a little higher for Mercedes, obviously. And perhaps Stephanie exceeded hers and perhaps Mercedes didn't. That's my take on it.
It's time for Jim Cornette Strike Through, sponsored by Stephen P. New. Send an email to our crew, buy a cameo or two. It's Jim Cornette Strike Through. Come and pull up to the window and we'll open up the screen. Watch his corny cuts of promo on that bitch at Dairy Queen. Hear a tale of Smoky Mountain and some stories from the South.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT live show. Yeah, where can I get a yeah? Let me see it. Yeah. What's happening? I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, the quite frank, and the oh my goodness, it is going to be the already fed up before we even get into this thing. It is going to be one hell of a long night. Yeah, already 100 of you in here. Make sure you run those likes up. We're going to give our picks for this card here before 0 hour kicks off in like 20 minutes or whatever. And yeah, this is going to be a chill-paced stream for sure. I got lots of hot news, lots of sickos, all of that stuff. But, you know, to take care of the housekeeping, you guys know I'm going to ask you for 100 likes. So please get those likes up to 100, especially since there's over 100 of you in here. YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes is almost at 1,500 subs. And this channel, YouTube.com/@prowrestleclips, is almost at 5,000 subs. Yeah, we're like right there, guys. We got to get it before the new year. We'll get it. I'm sure, hopefully before December's even halfway over. Let's aim for that. But yeah, we're right there, guys. Let's share the channel around, etc., etc. Consider becoming a member. It's like 99 cents. Also, patreon.com/ Pro Wrestle Times. Hours upon hours of exclusive content over there as well. I'm watching Tough Enough Season 1 with Alt Jake, reacting to all the Botchamanias, just all the stuff YouTube will pull me down for. I'm doing over there. And I'm going to be watching Total Divas in the new year, the first season, with a very special guest. You guys don't want to it'll be interesting. If you guys are a fan of your boy Phil, you'll be a fan of that. You know what I mean? I promise you. So yeah, and if you really need what you say to be seen/heard, super chat that shit in and I'll for surely get to it. I try and check in with the chat. There's so many of you in here though. It's damn near impossible, especially when we're watching the graps. Currently I have the Smackdown lowdown on before this AEW Full Gear kicks off next weekend, of course. Well, last plug, sorry, we go live every Wednesday night. This might be the last time, like if Cassidy wins the world title here tonight, I'm never like appointment viewing Dynamite again. Like I will turn it on and have it on in the background. And I know I've said that, but the show's progressively been every Wednesday. It's like less even watching Dynamite and more just about the show. And that's what it's going to become, you know? And I think I'm going to start going live one of these to do a WWE to balance it out. Maybe, I don't know, Raws or something, guys. I don't know. Chat can let me know. But if he wins the belt, it's like, I don't even see the point, you know? And even this as the main event, this card is El Terrible. We're going to get into it. What else? Yeah, Patreon. And yeah, Wednesdays and Saturday live shows. So this is a typical night we do a live show or whenever there's a PLE. You guys already probably know that. And next Saturday is War Games. And we'll be doing our giveaways there for the people who made it on entry time. Speaking of chats, super chats, I see a couple in there. I'm going to check in with you guys, the PWT fam, the PWT universe. And then we're going to give picks for this card. We can review Smackdown lightning quick. And I'm going to probably get loaded throughout the course of the next 6 hours, guys. So strap in. We got sickos on deck. We got Meltzer. Whenever the shit gets boring, we'll get into the damn thing. And yeah, how are you all doing? I'm going to chug some Red Bull here. And on the SmackDown lowdown, they're saying next Friday we get Cody Rhodes versus Carmelo Hayes. So that's amazing. And I think the kickoff, the 0 hour starts in, I think 15 minutes. I want to say something like that. So this card, predictions. Actually, here, let me check in with chat first. Sorry about that, chat. Mike Saucelise for $2 says, Ricky Starks and Megan Bain were on GCW. Dream on. Yeah, I saw that. We're going to talk about that. We got a rare photo of Megan Bain smiling. And actually, right before I came on air, I saw Joey Janela, the bad boy who is dating Megan Bain, pipe off on some Mark who was saying, like, he tagged JD from NY and he was like, I talked to Megan Bain, she's in AEW or whatever. And then Joey Janela quote tweeted it and was like, yeah, she'd tell some Mark in a mall tagging JD or some shit. I don't know. So, you know, Joey Janela. I'm sorry, okay? It's the name thrown out there. I didn't make it up. But Joey Janela, he just anytime he can take a shot at JD, he's going to do that. So Ricky Starks and Megan Bain were on GCW Dream On. Yes, I saw that. We will talk about that. And then STG 212 for $4 says the best guys, Tony Pecan. Best
guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah, and thank you for that. I'm getting things set up around here. Sorry, getting text and stuff. Compelling radio. We're not into the stuff. I'm going to check in with chat, too. Don't worry. I'm not going to leave chat hanging. I'm going to talk to some of you guys. Hello, Mr. Phil. What's up? Holy shit, there's so many of you in here. Right on. Let's go. Okay. Thanks in advance to sending all super chats. Yeah. Those are welcome for sure. Oh, shit. Cassidy has a title shot. Bro, not only does he have a title shot, he might win the shit. You know, Punk being fifth man was awesome. We're going to talk about that. Holy shit. I'll do a quick Smackdown review right after I preview this card. War Games. Love you, Phil. Hate Canada. Yeah, you ain't hype. Joey Nutella. Jelly Nutella. Yeah, sorry, I had to put it out there. Okay, and then feet. No feet, goddammit. Moose Knuckle, calm down. Sorry, sending a text to my beautiful wife. Give me a second. Okay, sorry, it's taking care of business. I'm in for a long one here, folks. Okay, so picks. At the very bottom here, we got Dante Martin, the Beast Mortis, Commander, and Buddy Matthews in a all-star fatal four-way match. No, it's not called that, but you can imagine, I'm sure, how Tony pitched this. Then we have Big Boom AJ with Big Justice taking on QT Marshall. The Rizzler will, of course, be here. The Rizzler, of course. Deonna Purrazzo versus Anna Jay just for no reason, you know, and Taya Valkyrie is in a faction with Deonna Purrazzo. So I don't know why they don't have like a women's tag match or whatever the fuck, you know. Private Party. I'm just trying to see these names. I'm like squinting. Private Party. Kings of the Black Throne, the Outrunners and the Acclaimed. I guess I could just look at them, but I botched and people gave me shit. They're like, you watch NXT and you don't know Brindley Reese? It's like, dude, it's something, I forget what it's called, like the lumbar number or whatever. You can only remember so many names, you know? Yes, sorry, you know, I know her face. I'm like, I forget her name. But either way, that match is whatever. Like, the Private Party just win the tag titles and then they're in like a four-way tag scramble. I hate when feds do this, man. MJF versus Roderick Strong. Could they have MJF in a more of a who gives a shit match? And it's just all to get Roderick back with O'Reilly and Adam Cole. So Swerve is taking on Bobby Lashley. Will Ospreay is taking on Fletcher. Jack Perry is taking on Daniel Garcia. I'm not giving picks. I'm just reading them out right now. Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White. Konosuke versus Ricochet. Mariah May. Okay, so, I mean, there's some matches that, you know, the IWC will be like, let them cook. But, I mean, most of this stuff is I'm just not interested in whatsoever. So I'm honestly mostly interested in the Big Boom guy because he cut a good-ass promo on Wednesday. Not even lying. So, okay, I'm looking at this here. Swerve and Lashley will be good. And then we're looking forward to, I guess, Konosuke, that's our guy. But if they just juggle that belt around, put it on Ricochet, that's annoying. And then Moxley versus Cassidy is just the biggest travesty ever. And he's good. Orange is going to win that fucking belt. Or maybe he doesn't because, again, you know, they're into, especially when Mox wins that belt, he typically like carries it for a while. So who knows? Mercedes and Statlander's probably going to be terrible. They just don't have chemistry. I just don't feel like they do. Mariah May and Mina are going to body that one as far as if you want to compare the women's matches. There is 3 women's matches on the whole thing. But I mean, that Deonna one's just thrown together. So you guys want picks. I know that. So I will give you some picks here. I guess we'll just start from the bottom. I'm going to go with the Beast Mortis because his name is Frank and he's a lawyer. The best guy's Tony Khan. I'm going to go with Purrazzo. I'm going to take Private Party, right? Even though the whole crowd will want the Outrunners to win, I'm going to go Private Party. I think MJF gets the win over Roderick, and then like some sort of beatdown happens, and then we see the Kyle and Adam run down, or whatever happens. Like Taven and Bennett are going to join MJF, and they're going to turn on Roderick, and then O'Reilly and Cole are going to join with him, and then it's going to be like a 3v3 for like a week, and then they'll drop that. Taven and Bennett will just be forgotten about a week later. Swerve versus Bobby, you got to go Swerve. Or maybe that's a Swerve. Maybe you got to go Bobby because you just brought him in. But if it's me, like I'm not I'm beating these WWE guys with my guys that people are actually somewhat interested in, and Swerve, like, we can get behind, you know. Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall. I mean, it's obvious he's going to bring the boom for the double chocolate chunk or whatever the fuck. Will Ospreay versus Fletcher. If they're smart, Fletcher gets the win, but like, what a bad situation you put Ospreay in. He comes in and it's like you've given more time to develop and put heat behind Fletcher. Like, they could have done the same amount of character work and presentation and all of that with Ospreay, but they didn't. They just assume everyone's like, oh, Ospreay, they'll watch him do whatever, bruv, you know? So Fletcher's like this actual guy that you've been building up, and he's cutting promos and you're giving TV time to, and you're giving a character to and familiarizing us with him. He should win, you know, and he is the heel. He should get the win. It does more for him, but Ospreay will probably win because this company is fucking dumb and they do everything backwards. Jack Perry Garcia, that is an absolute fucking travesty of a trash match. They're going to put the belt on Garcia. Adam Page and White. Last time I thought Page was going to get the win, then White got the win. So this time I feel like White should get the win. But now Hangman's going to get the win. So there you go. Someone's got to remember all these picks too. I'm going to forget them. I fear they're going to hot potato this belt around, but you can't have a million title switches, but also it's AEW. So Konosuke Takeshita is going to win against Ricochet. Just because I'm pulling for him. Mina and Mariah, it's a Champagne Championship celebration, so it's actually not even a match, pardon me. So I was saying they were going to cook, and they will cook regardless, you know, like there'll be some thirst cast action going on, and that'll be good. But Mercedes Statlander, I don't have high hopes for this. Oh, man, does Stat get the belt off? I don't think so. Again, I think Monet gets it, and then I'm going to just stick my neck out there, and like the title of the show says, I think Cassidy wins this belt, and I think the following episode we see like 550,000 people watch the show, you know? I think we see a mass exodus. They put the belt, or I'm wrong, and they keep it on Mox, and then Darby gets it off Orange, or off Mox down the line, which wouldn't be as bad. I don't think it would be as big of an exodus or whatever. But oh man, it's not looking good. If this is how things are playing out here, it's just not looking good, man. Yeah, that's my take on all of that. Those are my picks. Let me check in with chat once more. So for $5, Plenty in Pixel Art says Phil is a butt. Well, fuck you, but no, I'm just chicken butt, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. What in the butt, bro? We're gonna see some butt in that Mina Shirakawa Mariah May segment, bro. I think Tony Storm returns and crashes it. I think that's my prediction there. George Capture for $5 says Phil, PWT member Edwin will be at Full Gear tonight. Hell yeah. Tell him to take some pictures of the merch and to tag us in that shit. Yeah, maybe we have a call-in, a run-in, a boots on the ground run-in. What do you say? Thank you so much, George, the top mod of the top pod. Lincoln Hawk for $2 says, hit the like and join the Discord. Love you, sickos. Yeah, if one of the mods could drop the Discord link in there, that would be awesome. And yeah, that's amazing. Hit the like. Thank you, Lincoln Hawk. He is a mod in the Discord as well. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for $2 says, AEW makes me feel like I'm dead inside. Man, looking at this card, I really felt that way. I felt the sickness was slowly changing in me. You know? So yeah, thank you for the super chat there as well. What in the butt? So, guys, SmackDown went down, right? Now, it was a banger of an episode. I'm not going to dwell on, like, the ins and outs of everything, but two major things happen here, and we will share this tab. Head over to Bleacher Report. Well, a couple major things. Like, one of the big major things is, you know, Jade Cargill's laid out. Like, y'all remember when Big Show chokeslammed Kurt Angle off that platform just onto the concrete in the parking lot? That's what happened to Jade. Like, her leg was all twisted and stuff, but she's on like the hood of a car and a windshield and all that. It was awesome. And now there's a huge whodunit mystery. People think it's Naomi. Some people think it'll be Bianca. I don't know, but it was amazing. We also had the OG Bloodline coming out. Sami Zayn was wearing a Sammy Uso shirt, which was amazing. And I don't know, man. It's so good seeing them all together. Bronson Reed in the Floodline is just amazing. He just fits. It's like a glove. And then I was entirely wrong about the CM Punk Seth Rollins thing. I totally thought it was going to be Seth Rollins. I was like, dude, now he has motivation that goes beyond Roman. And that's what's amazing about WWE right now. It's just great television. It's like, dude, you have so many angles. There's so many possibilities. I don't know. Like, you go down these roads. I tweeted about it, and I think I said it better on my Twitter than I am right now. But it's just like, it's just good television. It's compelling. Like, there's all these different avenues they can go down, and no matter which one they take, it's tremendous. And it's CM Punk, like the wise man returns. He's wearing a red and black Bloodline suit. And then he's like, yeah, it's going to be 5-on-5. The crowd erupted, rumbling. Your boy, Marty McFlyer, Grammy nominated and award winner, friend of the show, who will be coming on soon again as well. He's done working on music so much, but he was at the Smackdown. He said the place was rumbling. And then he brings out Punk. And it's just amazing because, you know, I never boo-booed on the idea of it being Punk. You know, it's not like I'm ever mad at seeing fucking CM Punk. I'm the biggest punker. But it was just, I thought it was Seth. But the swerve of it being, and then them teasing Punk and Roman and all of that, it was just awesome. It was magnificent, if you will. And I really, really enjoyed it. I popped really fucking hard. It makes sense, I guess, as far as he's like a Paul Heyman guy and they just needed another guy. And then you can tease CM Punk with all these other dudes. It's amazing. We have the Gorillas of Destiny, CM Punk, Jacob Fatu, and Roman Reigns in a War Games together. Like, what fucking timeline is this where that's a thing that, you know, that even happens? And yeah, what more can I say, dude? It was electric. It popped me hard. And then you could have The Rock show up at the end of this, or he doesn't even need to. You know what I mean? And this is a tremendous 5-on-5. What do we get spinned off of this? Who knows? Maybe we get Bronson and Punk, or maybe they go right into Roman Punk. I don't think they'd go right into that just yet. Maybe that's like an after WrestleMania thing. But yeah, just an amazing SmackDown. We got a great whodunit with the Jade Cargill thing, and she's going to be out of her War Games, so someone's going to have to show up for them. Rumors are it's Charlotte or Becky. WWE's cooking, and it's just they're constantly planting seeds, and there's endless possibilities for a lot of these storylines. And yeah, what else did we miss? I don't know. Just more. The Street Profits are being more heel, and the Motor City are with Gargano, and Champ is like, who are you with? Like, are you with the Machine Guns? Are you with me, man? And then Cody cut like a fiery ass promo, set up a match with Carmelo. Kevin Owens was doing his thing. And yeah, that was our round of applause chat for our SmackDown review. Hope that was good. Hope that was good for you guys there. Checking back in with chat. Yeah, you guys run those likes up. Is this pre-show starting, guys? I hope I'm not. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, yeah, no, we should be good here. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't want to miss the boom. Okay, guys? Can we get booms in the chat? All bee booty bitches and bacon with big boobies. Here it comes to bloom. To bloom. Let's go. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2. Okay. It's all about that boom. Here, I might have pulled up the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna fucking get organized here. So what's everyone here? I'm gonna check in with chat and everything again. And yeah, I appreciate you all. There's like 200 of you watching, so please run that like up. And once we're at 100, I typically stop asking. George won't, but I will. And yeah, we have people joining us tonight too. You never know who might pop in as well. So, you know, there's typically an alt Jake run in at some point during all of these things these days. So whenever he's good. And yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying dinner or whatever, whatever you're doing, right? We have a big, long night ahead of us here. We have tons of bookmarks we're going to get into as well when things start to get boring. So don't... we got cookies and bombs, dude. Jesus, I don't know. I don't have the... here, I got to pull this up. I'm botching here. So the kickoff's on like YouTube, right? Yeah, that's why. Dummy. My bad. Sorry, chat. Compelling radio. I know you guys we're just hanging out. Don't worry about it. Because yeah, I'm like trying to pull up fucking the entirely wrong thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's on YouTube, isn't it? Dude, I would just like put it on the screen and turn it down, but we will get pulled for that shit. Or is it not? Does the 0 hour not even start yet? Chat, am I just way ahead like I always am? Yeah, let's go. We're going to break that like record. Please tell me Chris Connors will join us. Maybe. Who knows? Is it just like a long ass time? Am I just dumb and I messed up when the show? I thought it started at like 5:30 my time or 6:30 or whatever Eastern. Yeah. So I just don't think it's started yet, but it's about to. So let's go. I am on time. Yeah. And always on time. So I'm just going to go to it on YouTube because I had it pulled up on the wrong thing and it was playing me other stuff. So where's AEW? I don't watch their channel enough. Here it is. And they got Paul Walter Hauser, the guy who plays Stingray. Did you guys see Britt Baker in wait, okay. Cobra Kai spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Actually, not real spoilers, just like, you know, discussion. Did y'all see here it's on. Here, I'll show you my tab so you guys can kind of watch this, but they will Don Stevens us, so I don't know, no volume. I'll like scroll down a bit. We can just look at their chat. Did y'all see Britt Baker though on Cobra Kai? I won't say like what went down or anything, but if people haven't seen it, but it was like a very bit role and her fucking Russian accent was terrible. You know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta find the AEW YouTube channel on my fucking TV. This is not going well, guys. I should have had this set up better. Good thing the PWT universe has my back. And we're also seemingly smashing like records here tonight. I think that is... Okay, here we go. I got it. Finally. I just want to see the... what is it called? The Choco Chunk. There, we'll share this tab. So we get fucking Don Stevens in the middle of things. I got a fucking Meow Mix ad. Come on now. Oh, yeah, guys, I forgot to plug this too. Did you see the podcast I did with Jim Cornette, artist Travis Heckle? That was fucking amazing, man. That was a great time, man. And we were just chatting off air forever, dude. We just hit it off really well, man. I really enjoyed talking to him about like the behind the scenes stuff. Like I could pick his brain and Brian Last's brain about YouTube like all day, you know? Okay, we got the Full Gear pre-show. Then I'll have to switch over to the pay-per-view. So just remind me, Chad, if I botch. Look at all the spam is there in their chat. Yeah. Thanks, PWT. I'm at work and only watching you through my phone, so thanks for showing your tab. Yeah, no worries, dude. But like I can't show it the whole time or I'll get pulled down, so I can't do it, but that's what it's looking like. Okay. Paul Walter Hauser, he plays Stingray on Cobra Kai. He's only in like one episode. He's like training kids off in the forest, kind of similar to, what Dustin Rhodes' job is here in AEW. I don't know. I'm being stupid. Joining us now on the show, thank God, because I actually have to run and grab a drink really quickly, is none other than, is it a Chris or is it Paul J? What's up, buddy?
That's how you make an appearance.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good, buddy. I'm good. How you doing, my friend?
Good, dude. I gave my rundown of the card. We're at 99 likes, so why don't you, while the chat, I'm going to run and get a drink. If we're not at 100 likes by the time I'm back, we got a very special Chris joining the show. Give us your thoughts on the whole card here. Just give us rough picks and just kind of or just talk about what interests you the most. You know what I mean? I'll be 1 second.
What interests me on this card? So how's the chat doing? How you guys doing, chat? I'm just kidding. Sorry. No, I mean, I'm happy to see MJF wrestle at any point, and I've got my TV on for Big Boom because this should be funny. He's going to outperform 95% of the roster. What's going on, chat? Good to see you guys there. I got Jared on this. Who's is that actor, Paul Thomas Hauser or whatever? That's the other guy on the panel. Oof. All right, chat. How you guys doing? How's everybody going right now? I'm doing well. We are working on getting the Alt Jake channel up and running. I finally got a laptop. I'm getting things installed into it. So my just Alt Jake takes on. You can just search that on YouTube. My channel is up. We will have content hopefully soon.
Yeah, dude, you will soon, man. We'll get you on it ASAP.
Right? Yeah. I'm not sure how we'll start. We'll figure something out. What's good is the wrestling world will give us stuff to talk about continuously. So we've got plenty to talk about.
Okay, so the AEW panel sucks. I don't know. I like Paul Walter Hauser. I don't know about
Walter Hauser. I was calling Paul Thomas Hauser.
No, yeah, it's Walter Hauser. Yeah, so he's good stuff. Stingray, right? And then you got Jeff Jarrett. He's good shit. Renee's good. RJ's good. I don't really mind it. This is a good kickoff, and they need to do more of this. It's just funny how the sports entertainment-y shit is the whole. I don't know. They've really gone storyline driven leading into this pay-per-view, if you will. You got to give them credit for that. They've really tried, at least with the stories. But man, if they put the strap on Orange, it's I think it's over. Look at that. $5. George Capture, 100 likes in 35 minutes, beating the old record by 5 minutes. The PWT universe, I know you guys. Jesus Christ, you guys are amazing. 200 of you in here shattered that old record. That was nothing. Throughout the night, I'm sure we can get to 200 likes. I'm not going to ask you. George will continue to ask you, and the mods will. That's their prerogative. George, the top mod of the top pod, thank you for the update. Thank you for the $5. And chat, round of applause for you guys. Let's get into some bookmarks. We got Perazo versus Anna Jay. So let's, I don't know, not shitting on them or anything, but they're trying to tell the story right now. In the rings, or while they're already in the ring with a vignette. They're going 2 weeks ago on Rampage. This happened, showing people
that nobody saw. Because 2 weeks ago at Rampage, they had 112,000 viewers or some terrible crap.
So let's go into Phil Mark's book, My Likes. TNA news, nada. UFC news, nada. Let's see what's in the miscellaneous news here. We got a couple. Here is Gabe Kidd chasing around a little kid. Look, he's just healing on this little girl, chasing her around. How funny is this?
I got the other kids whatever.
Yo, that's funny. I like that. Okay, and then here's Kurt Angle. It's real. It's damn real. And he is in GCW. So was Mick Foley. Blue Kane showed up and tried to chokeslam Kurt Angle. Who else was there? Ricky Stark showed up at the show. We'll talk about that in a bit. That's an AEW news. But yeah, at GCW, Dream On. And I think it was in a mall or something, which is really cool too. Ricky Starks like came down on an escalator. We'll watch that whole video in a bit. And yeah, let's just watch this.
We're coming to you live from the American Dream in East Rutherford, New Jersey. For Dream On, my name is Dave Prazak, joined at this time by Veda Scott, and Kurt Angle is kicking off the festivities.
You know, Dave, I thought it was kind of silly.
Oh, shit. Not Sam is sponsoring this. Sam Roberts.
Oh, yeah, that is an entertainment and retail complex. Look at this place. There's everything here, including Kurt Angle.
Thank you. PW Dream On. We have an excellent show planned for you tonight, but first I want to thank you all for showing up, especially for my autograph signing. And I just want to say this. New Jersey has some of the greatest fans in the world. You absolutely are.
Man, it's fucking weird seeing Kurt Angle in a GCW ring. That is trippy. Okay. Folks, round of applause for our first round of light news. That's what I call light news. Shout out Red Bars. I stole that from him.
It's lukewarm news.
Yeah, those are
hot,
the
lukewarm.
Yeah, those were the whatever news is. Chat, you guys are gonna let me know. And I'm actually gonna put a poll in the chat, okay? And I don't know if you guys are watching along or not, but I know you all love these polls here. So who do you my bad. And then while I'm putting a poll, you guys are just going to tell me in chat, do you want AEW news or WWE news? Which one do you want first? Will win let me see. Sorry, guys, taking me a minute. We're gonna go Perazo or Jay. We'll just go simple names. I'm not gonna. They didn't put the effort. I'm not gonna either. Okay, so there we go. There's a poll in the chat. Who do you think will win this match, Perazo or Anna Jay? Maybe I could have put their full names. I don't know. You guys want WWE news or you guys want AEW news first? Need a good laugh, AEW. You guys let me know.
I think so far it's been pretty split from what I've seen.
Yeah, pretty split. We'll see. We'll give everyone a minute to catch up.
Did you
Jay
see what
all
Punk
day?
posted?
No. What did he post?
So you know how there's that picture of like the Usos and Roman as like teenagers, and they like
yeah, I did
Sammy
see that.
in it?
Actually. Yeah, I didn't know he posted that.
He posted the one that superimposed the young picture of Heyman in it too, so it's got all of them. Yeah, he posted it to. I just tweeted it out. He posted it to his Instagram with Wu-Tang Clan "Ain't Nothing to F With" as the song on Instagram. It's great.
That's
like when
awesome, dude.
Yeah, including him was funny, but getting the young Heyman shot with Heyman with long hair was great.
Yeah, so Anna Jay's like a glorified jobber, chat. That's all I can say. Not to diss her, but that's how they book her. So that's all I can say. Okay, I think more people wanted WWE news. I honestly think more people wanted WWE news. So let's get into it. As you guys see here during my SmackDown review, Jake, did you catch SmackDown?
Yes, absolutely.
Who do you think attacked Jade Cargill, if we're guessing and playing along here?
I mean, probably Piper, or maybe they have somebody in mind to debut or something.
Piper Niven?
Yeah.
It'd be crazy if it was just like Delta. Here you go. You know? Zarya.
That would be something to bring up. Yeah. I think if they brought somebody up with it, but I wasn't sure if it was something of like, hey, we need to get her more work to get her off TV for a while, or if she's actually injured.
It was Alexa Bliss.
That would work.
No. Do you think? Unless like she pushed.
I mean, if she
Jade
came back
off
with like a
of
heater or
something.
something, if she had like a heater with her or something, I could see it. Or if like she was part of the Wyatt Six or something, I could see it being somebody coming back.
So WWE diagnosed her with the following. Obviously, this is a work. Same with like the orbital bone. Like a lot of these injuries, they're starting to work the work shoots here with the injuries. I kind of like it, but look at all this stuff. Like, what are they doing with her? They're gonna keep her away till the Rumble or something. Like, what's the point? I don't know what's going on. Maybe she's going to film some shit or something. But a deep lumbar paraspinal muscle contusions, bruised kidney, sprained MCL in her right knee, tibial plateau, bone bruise of her right knee, facial lacerations. So I don't know, man. They're working it. I like it. And it could, I see people saying it could be Naomi, it could be Bianca, who knows, but I'm here for this story. And now they got me because Jade was starting to fall off a bit with me. I was like, damn, you know, she's got to get better in the ring or something. And then now they just gave her a cool story where she doesn't even have to be there. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, she can get work in the PC while she's there or whatever she's doing.
Whatever, filming, I don't know. Oh boy, it seems like we got a lot. And yeah. Okay, so BFAB disclosed Brock Lesnar surprised her backstage during a Smackdown episode. And BFAB says, who surprised me? I would honestly say Brock Lesnar. He surprised me because he's really nice and he's very soft-spoken, and I was not expecting that. I was expecting him to be just like, don't talk to me. No one look at me. And he was super nice. He came up to me and shook my hand and was like, hey, welcome. I was like, whoa, this is awesome. I don't know. Just a little story to share. Logan Paul, WWE star Logan Paul sent a lookalike to an interview with BBC to answer questions about crypto accusations. Yes, what a good troll, man. He has been accused of promoting cryptocurrency projects without revealing that he had a financial interest in them. Shout out CoffeeZilla. And like, look at how bad of a Logan Paul impersonator this is. Jesus Christ. That's like Logan Fall. This dude looks old as shit, man. Yeah, so that's crazy. Shout out Logan Paul, I guess.
I remember when that guy for Vice did that. Forget his name, but the British guy with the blonde hair, he sent a bunch of lookalikes that didn't look anything like him to a bunch of news sources a couple years ago for Vice.
In
Really
chat,
funny.
Brock Lobster. Yeah, Logan on meth, dude. Jesus. AEW star Bobby Lashley has revealed his original plan to retire in WWE after 1 or maybe 2 years more in the company. So how long is his contract in AEW? Right. He's just going there for 2 years to get a couple million. Okay, we were wrong. We're 0 for 1. So they put this new heel team together, and Anna Jay just steals a win over them. Great work, AEW. Anyways, he revealed that before retiring, he wanted to put over his stablemates Ford and Dawkins in feuds after both had turned on him. Lashley also named LA Knight and babyface Austin Theory as 2 other stars he wished to put over before hanging up his boots. Well, you still can, dude, in like a year or two. So, but yeah, that's why I have a feeling Swerve could win, because Lashley's he's never been above putting people over, you know, not even in TNA or anything. But that being said, okay, so who's on screen right now?
Yeah, who is this?
Lexi, isn't she the Ring of Honor announcer girl? Yeah, we have Ring of Honor storylines playing out on the pre-show of Full Gear.
Good Lord.
Why the fuck do they do this? It makes no sense.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
So we have Red Velvet. Or what's her name? Red Velvet Cake? What's her name? Lady
Red Velvet, yeah.
Red Velvet.
Yeah.
And then this is Billy Starks. And then we have Layla Hirsch. And then we have Athena with her spinner belt. Right? And then Lexi Nair. So this is all Ring of Honor shit. And they're holding Ring of Honor titles. And all these ladies are not on AEW TV. They're on Ring of Honor TV, which is no TV. And then you have Lexi Nair holding a fucking AEW microphone on an AEW Full Gear pre-show. What the fuck does Tony Khan not understand? Like, this is what waters this shit down. It makes it feel dumb. It's not consistent. It's not logical. Like, why wouldn't she be holding a Ring of Honor microphone? And why didn't you have the kickoff panel go, oh, and this happened last week on Ring of Honor? Like, you bring all these ladies here to this pay-per-view just to fucking do that? Or is this tape before?
That's what I was going to hope was tape before, yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, really bad. Just real bad.
So, from Per Variety magazine via Wrestle Talk, WWE star CM Punk has joined the cast for upcoming sci-fi horror series Revival. So he's a fucking cast member on this series. So who knows if it's like on Heels, where he's like a bit part, he just pops in. But this could be like a something he does. You know what I mean? Half the time, acting and shit. But the synopsis is: on one miraculous day in rural Wisconsin, the recently deceased suddenly rise from their grave. So it's like a zombie flick or something.
Okay.
Oh, no. Actually, it goes on to say, but this is no zombie story, as the revived appear and act just like they once were. When local officer and single mother Dana Cypress Scrofano is unexpectedly thrown into the center of a brutal murder mystery of her own, she's left to make sense of the chaos amidst a town gripped by fear and confusion, where everyone, alive or dead, is a suspect. I don't know. Shout out Punk. That sounds kind. I don't know if I'm going to watch that, but yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Breaking: Kylie Ray is part of the WWE ID program as revealed at Freelance Wrestling tonight. So it's weird, right? She's in AEW. Things happen, right? NDAs are involved apparently, or maybe not. Maybe that's legit. She shows up with the name like Brittany Ray or Brittany Lee or some shit in WWE. They like gave her a new name, debuted her on main roster. She had her own graphics and everything. She did really great, got a great reception, and then she leaves WWE, does the indie thing. Now she's a part of the ID program. So whether that means they're just scouting her, or I don't know, it's just good. Like, she's working with WWE, which is what she wants to do, without like, I don't know if she deals with anxiety or what, but she doesn't have to go be on Raw and shit. Whatever she's dealing with, she can deal with while still working and having access to the Performance Center and everything that someone like Kylie Ray deserves. You know what I mean? A bigger purse now, everything. So shout her out. Amazing. And I'm sure she'll be out there scouting people for them too. Some of these ID scoop ups are like, I guarantee you, hey, you guys are going to go work the indies and you're going to tell us who's good. You know who the fuck we need to be looking out. So that's part of it too. This I thought was funny from Corey Brennan of Fightful. Fightful Select has learned from NXT and Brit Wrestling Source that this girl named Rio, but not like the Riho from AEW, this girl named like Rio, Tate Mayfairs and Molly Spartan were just visiting for now while attending the November 19th edition of NXT. So Fightful learned from their Brit Wrestling Source that they were just visiting, which everybody learned when they saw a picture of them just visiting NXT, bro. So, like, you know what I mean? It's so, I don't know. Sorry. Maybe I go too hard at the Dirt Sheets chat. Chat can let me know on that.
They deserve it.
Here, I got to end this poll as well. You guys, are cheating. It jumps up to 56 when fucking Anna Jay wins. Come on now. No, I'm joking. So, yeah, I mean, we all know that, dude. WWE Network is officially shutting down January 1st, 2025 for international subscribers. WWE Network went to total shit after WWE sold the rights to Peacock. We had to suffer the horrendous new interface where it was nearly impossible to find what you wanted. When the bookmarks disappeared, then there weren't any classic episode uploads, and it simply wasn't worth the money. I now fear all the archives will disappear completely, which would be a huge shame. We shall see. And yeah, they're discontinuing the WWE Network. So I don't know. I thought that already happened. But yeah, it's officially donezo. Jake, do you still? I don't think America even has that. It's just all
no, we don't. Yeah, I know it's it was international only, and that's all I'd ever heard was that it gotten worse since everything went over to Peacock. I mean, Peacock is not the best. I'm excited for when that deal is up and then WWE can just move everything to Netflix and Netflix will host it all because they've got better servers or whatever, but we'll see if that happens after 26.
Speaking of Kylie Ray, she says, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but sometimes life gives us another chance. Thank you, WWE ID. Feeling blessed. Yeah, dude. That's the new Bailey type shit. Dude, imagine Kylie Ray and then Bailey goes back because she throws her arms up in her entrance now, and her attire is like a modern version of her old babyface shit, if you're paying attention. So if Bailey at a WrestleMania or some shit, imagine her and Kylie Ray team up. Bailey kind of goes hugger mode again. I'm all for that. Yeah, I don't know. She's like the new Bailey in a way, if they want her to be that, or she can just work the indies, help them scout folk. I'm very proud of her. Triple H was asked about which older friends are texting him during shows saying this sucks, or which are saying, oh, this is great. And Triple H clarifies nobody texts him during the show. It's interesting, the different points of view, right? Because I know guys across so many different generations. I think there are some older performers that look at the way kids perform today and they say, it's time to play the game. No, well, they're just not doing it right. They don't need to do all that, and I get that. It's the way kids consume it today. There's sayings about when things start to leave you in life. The first thing to go is music. So how many people, as you see them get older, say music today sucks? And like back in my day, that's when they made real music. People put their heart and their soul into it, and there was real emotion there, and it was great. No, you're just old, dude. The stuff was great in your generation, and you learned it a certain way, but the kids today learn it a different way, and what they see and what they think is cool, then that's what you need to give them. I can't control that. I learned this 30 years the hard way. It is no way, shape, or form about what I want. It's about what they want. If it becomes about what I want, this show will die. And that's now,
man,
everyone's giving their takes, and that was amazing. And people are saying, Booker of the Year. No, you're just old dudes. You're just old dude. And that's the truth, man. And that's what I want to say about Meltzer, who I always bring up. He projects that. I always bring up, of course. I made a fucking channel here off roasting him. No, but Meltzer, he always talks this shit about old podcasters stuck in the doghouse. But that's projection. He's the old fucking dude stuck in the 2010s. Kids don't think, people aren't telling you, it's cool to like this AEW shit. People were saying that for like 5 or 10 years. If this was on the mainstream, it would. Meltzer was saying that shit for 10 years now. But it's not true. Like, what's proven is not. People want the stories. People want the we're bringing sexy back. People want the NXT. People want what they're doing on the main roster with Liv and Dom and Rhea, and they want Cody, and they want fucking superstars, and these, it's almost going back to like, well, they call it the Renaissance era is what everyone's trying to call it. Why? Because it's a Renaissance, bitch. These dudes are all superstars and they're larger than life, and it's like a spectacle again, and that's what people are saying they want. So for a while there, and we experimented with it. AEW is that experiment, like, hey, do the kids really think this is the cool shit? Yeah, man, it's all cool. Moxley, man. They don't. No one's giving you that take from this Triple H thing. It's just showing you the contrast there. Like, Triple H is saying, no, you got to give the kids what they like. Meltzer would be like, the kids like, if that would, they like Will Ospreay. It's not true, bro. They were all going to Hot Topic, burn down, Hot Topic, burn it down, burn down. You guys ever see that South Park with the emo kids? And
yes.
Then they're like, we got to burn down the Hot Topic. That's how we get rid of the goth kids or whatever. Burn down the Hot Topic. So yeah, dude, like, yes, people in the 2010s were going there and buying Young Bucks shirts, but they're not doing that. Like, Marty Skrull's not cool anymore. Bullet Club's not really cool anymore. Like it is in these sub factions they're doing. I guess there's people who are cool that have Bullet Club roots and shit, but that stuff's kind of just done, it's played its course. So I don't know. Hopefully I'm making sense with that.
No, he's completely stuck in the narrative because he used to see Bullet Club shirts around when you would be out in public or different things. And this was never meant to be week to week.
Pliny and Pixel Art for $5 says Phil's Triple H and Monet impression are the same impression, except one is gravely. Yeah, dude, dude, it is literally gravelly. Yeah, that's what it is, dude. Triple H does it's like a wrestler thing, kind of. To kind of like do that draw out. So yes, I know it's literally, you nailed it, and I'm so happy you picked up on that. Because like originally I did Triple H first, and then Monet she's like Triple H. She's like a ditzy girl, but she draws everything out like wrestling. It's like that. I don't know if it makes sense. Super Duper Gamers. Yes. But it literally is that. It's like me doing Triple H, but as like a ditzy girl kind of. That wrestler talk. I can't explain it, just that drawn out, like drawing out syllables. Like Russo does that too. Wrestling, bro. It's just that I don't know why they all, a lot of them do that. So if you pick up on it, anyway, Super Duper Gamer is a member for 2 months. Thank you, dude. You're the shit.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
And that's
It's
why
so
we're
that you
all
make
here.
sure they
Okay?
enunciate in the microphone. That's so the crowd can hear the words you say. You don't stumble over. Because some people, because I do it too. If I talk too fast, I'll start to like just jumble my words together. So if you talk like this, you don't stumble over your words. I think that's where it comes
We're
from.
coming for you. You know, like it's just kind of that drawing it out. I don't know.
100%. No, I
wrestler
get it.
talk. Yeah.
I never thought
unless
about
you're
it,
jumping. Unless you're jumping. What's that guy's name? I'm jumping John Farmer. And I'm going full force. Anyways, we got more news. So here's just a cute little thing I saw of the real final boss, Atta Johnson, and The Rock, and I believe his daughters. This is beautiful. Let's just watch this. A real OG here, the real final boss, right? Yeah. Dom Lab. And Disney Animation, don't pull a fucking WWE and like clip. If this gets clipped, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. That's beautiful stuff, man. Peaceful stuff, you know? That shit's good for the soul right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Triple H was asked about potential buffering issues for when WWE Raw moves to Netflix in 2025. And Triple H basically said what I said. He goes, if our first night buffers and they come and say it was 60 to 7 million households watching, I'll be good with the buffering. The Bruce buffering. No, I'm just joking, but exactly. What do you guys want? Mega Man became a new member. That's what I want. Yeah.
Nice.
Can I get a yeet for the members? Members yeet in the chat right now. Shattered the like record too, man. You guys are insane tonight. Amazing. Mega Man, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the PWT universe. Goddess Nikki P, we'll gift you one. We'll get you a membership here. Someone will gift you one. You can gift memberships too. But anyways, yeah, I said the same thing. Like, listen, 60 to 70 million people will not be watching Raw. And if they are, thank fucking God. I pray they are. I pray even 20 million are. But yeah, it just won't be enough people to where the buffering will be an issue. We now have the 4-way match about to take place. So let's keep eyes on this. Moving along. We're almost done our hot news. Yeah, this is what I wrote. I was so wrong about the Seth Rollins CM Punk stuff. Jesus Christ, am I gladly eating my words. This right here is why WWE is cooking right now. You have so many outcomes for these stories that genuinely keep us on our toes. Constant seeds being planted and possibilities being laid out. Good television, bro. Just to summate it, you know? What the fuck timeline are we in where Punk, GOD's, Reigns, and Fatu are in a War Games match together? Like, what the fuck? You know? Madness. On a Survivor Series, no less. So,
with El
amazing
Generico.
shit. Yeah, with Generico, bro. Like, look at this picture right here. So
yeah,
I'm
so
definitely...
Punk posted that one with Heyman included in it.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Someone's got to tag me in that. But yeah, this picture's fucking hilarious. And then the
So
photograph of them all throwing the ones up with Punker doing the GTS. And like, I don't know if you saw the picture of all of the Bloodline throwing ones up.
Yep.
And Heyman as well. Yeah, it was like taken, I think, when they went off air. And that, but Punk's standing along with them, but he's doing he's doing like his nap time, like hands against the face nap time taunt, you know? And he's standing there posing with them, and it's just fucking amazing, dude. I love it. Oh shit, Plenty and Pixel Art gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate you so much. Hopefully, Nikki, you got one of those. And we have everyone's favorite Frank Mortis.
Everybody has a first name.
Everyone has a first name. Brian. Everyone has a first name. And Plinian's is Plinian, and he gifted 5 of those memberships. I appreciate you so much. I tried. Nikki here. How do I check if I do? I don't think you do, hon. We'll figure it out, okay? Frank Mortis and Associates. Yeah, everyone. The chat lights up for Mortis. He's a draw, dude, okay?
Yes.
Here we go. No, they're just random. It's weird. YouTube should make it so you can pick. You know what I mean? That would be or like put it up to random, you know? That would be, but either way, I don't know. It is what it is. Who's coming out now? The House of Black here, Buddy Murphy, Buddy Matthews, whatever. Yeah, so this is a tremendous photograph. I'm going to leave that in the bookmarks. And then no jungle kids were harmed. So Carmelo Hayes tweeted this out after his interaction with Cody Rhodes last night on SmackDown. He goes, ran into CM Punk, just gave me the best advice to never lose a backstage fight again. Oh, my God, dude. That is hilarious. Shout out Carmelo Hayes. And Unpaid Critic goes, no jungle kids were harmed. How funny is that? So, round of applause for WWE news, guys. That was our WWE news for the evening. We'll do name and picture. Thank you. We'll do AEW news up next. Let's take a look at this card. We got a 4-way coming up, and yeah, let's just bool out, as the kids would say. Let's just chill for a minute. And then we'll jump right into the AEW hot news, because we got a long time to go, folks. So and we're breezing through. Yeah, we already finished light news and we finished WWE news. So we got a lot of sickos, though. I got them banked up, man. It's like never ending, I swear. Yeah. Look how much of a fucking goof charisma vacuum. Alex Abraham just looks, I cannot effing stand this guy. Jesus Christ, bro. That is funny. He's wearing a Vegeta onesie, bro.
Oh, good Lord. Is that what that is? That is what that is. I didn't see it. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. He's dressed like fucking Vegeta.
Did they used to have him like host like the pre-Dynamite thing on YouTube with, I forget her name, Daisy or something, the announcer woman with a D in her name, but he was just so awkward and weird in those. He's charisma vacuum is a really good way to explain that guy.
Yeah, dude. I liked him at first with the Lucha Bros. I liked him hopping around and everything, but then they just stuck him with every guy. Yeah, and they stuck him with every luchador to the point where literally on Dynamites, he would come down with one guy to the ring. And like for a lucha match, when Tony was like, "Oh, luchas," for a minute there, he'd come to the ring with one guy, run back up the ramp, and come to the ring with the next guy. And I'm not joking. That's on God, man. You fucking fact check me on that. They've done that on Dynamite. It was like, dude, what the fuck? Who's Officer Barbrady though? What's that guy's name?
Oh God. What is his name?
I totally forget because I just call him Barbrady now. It's kind
of exactly. And I've called him Barbrady for at least 3 years, maybe more.
The only time he looked good was when he was in the robe with Penta Black. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see this. So here's the problem. Like Commander and Mortis went like 40 minutes one-on-one on a Ring of Honor show like 2 months ago. And then Meltzer went, well, you know, Commander, like Mortis is above Commander and Commander's like a jobber. It's his exact words. Bro, what the fuck? And then now they're on this pre-show and Mortis is, you know, doing flips against these guys.
And you feel like Commander's just in there because Hologram's hurt. Because Tony would definitely put his guy in there.
Hologram's hurt, correct? That's real,
yes.
right?
As far as I understand, yeah, because he would definitely be out there. Tony would be booking him.
Right when the masks go on sale, and they go on sale 2 fucking weeks after Halloween. Like, you can't make that up, dude.
Can't.
And they're $50 and their pay-per-view costs $50. You know? The value of that hologram mask is the same thing they value their pay-per-view at. What does that tell you? Northern DC for $5 says, I have an idea for TK. Put the Beast in a 3-piece suit and briefcase, but keep the Beast mask on. Oh my god. It'll look like a fucking episode of She-Hulk, bro. You don't want to go that route. She-Hulk, attorney at law. You know? I could totally see that.
Yeah.
It's like some Cartoon Network shit, bro. Okay, yeah. So I'm trying to stay locked in. We got to just dive into the AEW hot news, I guess, because now,
isn't it Alex Marvez? Is
Alex Marvez? Thank you, Marvez.
I just looked. I looked up the AEW backstage announcers, which there's like 7 of them. Why is there 7 of them? They have one show. Good Lord.
So speaking of the masks, here's the hologram mask here. We're gonna keep this here. Dustin Rhodes wants to be a huge part, so I guess he's not leaving AEW. He's a free agent, but he's still just working with them and shit. I have no idea, but he says that he wants to be a huge part of AEW All in Texas next year, and he goes, I have some goals in mind. It's a build to get there. I mean, I'm gonna keep that kind of to myself, but I hope to be a huge part of All in Texas. This is our first US Stadium show, which is gonna be huge. Now, how about this? Dustin just fucking goes in the Hall of Fame, shows up for All in Texas. He could just be a floater. I don't know, but he needs to get in the goddamn Hall of Fame. I just want to see that before it's like too late, you know?
Yeah.
That's all. But yeah, shout out Dustin. I guess he's not going back to WWE right away. Moving along here. Here's a gif of like, man, what are they doing with Camille? And here's just like, you know, you have Hikaru Shida and Statlander just beating the shit out of Camille, while Monet just stands there, and they've made her look like such shit, dude, and it's so bad. Garbage. We're gonna put AEW over here. Look at their merch. Now, some of it you might say overpriced, but fucking dude, they've stepped it way up. Listens to PWT, confirmed. The merch lady listens to Phil Marks, confirmed.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
You know, because like, look at this. They actually are stepping it up. You know, a lot of this is like, okay, this is good. Like, I don't know if all these guys are on the show or not. But more of this, AEW, more of this. Now, how much did they sell? I don't know. These PLEs for WWE are setting merch records. That's a non-comparison too, but at least they're stepping the game up a little bit.
At least they have merch at the shows. Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know about selling. I don't know about selling like the action figures though. Like, are people going to shows trying to buy action figures? I think they're going to shows more to get just like tees, flags, belts. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe a kid wants a plush, but I don't know if I'm going there like, oh, dude, I need this signed picture. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not a mark enough. I don't fucking Phil S. Marks is not mark enough. I don't know, but
yeah, like I don't collect action figures from the store, so I can't speak to that one.
Me neither. When I was young, I did. When I was a kid, but like any wrestling show I went to as a kid, I just wanted a tee. I never was like, oh, I need an action figure. That shit I went to Walmart to do, you know, or whatever.
Yeah, the only
You
ever
know, I
thing
went to Toys R Us or
I
whatever.
bought. I went to a Raw in like 2000, and me and my buddy each bought one of those like foam Dudley Boy 3D hands.
Right, like that's the sort of shit you want to buy.
That's what we had. I still have it in the closet, or it's in my mom's garage. I found it a couple years ago, helping her clean it out. It's all destroyed and beat up, but I still have it.
That's amazing. Tony Khan talked to Q101, so I don't even know if that's a real thing, but Wrestle Purist
Radio
puts this out
station.
there.
Real radio station.
Okay. So Tony Khan goes, if I could go anywhere in Mexico and work with anyone in Mexico, I'd love to go to Arena, Mexico and work with CMLL and bring AEW there for the first time ever. It would be great. I think Salvador would be open to having us there. Okay.
Great.
Yeah, why not? Do a string of shows there. Fuck it.
Q101's the rock station in Chicago, and what's his name? The bald guy who works for Sportskeeda works for them. Kevin something or other. Kevin Kellum, maybe. That guy.
Yeah, you know better than me, bud. At Real1TS tweets out Tony Khan media call with official PWI. They asked about developing talent akin to the WWE ID program. Tony Khan says they look at talent internationally and domestically. He's got some thoughts on the WWE ID process, but will reserve those thoughts until he touches such a mechanism. And PW Torch asks about the all-in VIP packages and the sale numbers. TK doesn't have all the numbers, but he's very excited about the sale. He thinks it's in line to do the best numbers at Globe Life. Bro, I don't have the numbers, but it will be great. I'm sure of it. But it's like, aren't you a stat dude? Isn't that your whole thing, is that you crunch the numbers and shit? Pretty crazy. Bill Simmons. So this is what everybody sent me. I got tagged in 14,000 different versions of this in written form.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, dude. Everyone's like, fell. Bill Simmons calls AEW discount WWE, then arrow pointing down from a product standpoint and from an interest standpoint. So shout out to Watchables, the town, whatever the fuck this is. Let's listen.
And they have AEW, which, you know, they just did a big commitment to, which is like kind of the discount WWE, which and is also like arrow pointing down from a product standpoint and from an interest standpoint.
Yeah.
So it's a bunch of stuff. And when you add up the list, it looks like something, but it's just a bunch of stuff. They don't have what they don't have is the signature property. Like, what is the montage for WBD?
Some college football player.
Yeah. Generic college football player, generic NASCAR driver.
Generic Daniel Garcia. No.
It's, what's that guy's name? The MJF. The star of the AEW, his face is on there.
See, that is your world, not mine. I did not even know. Yeah.
Alcaraz.
Yeah, like, I know. I mean, but here's the thing: you and I look at this and we see garbage.
No, not just you guys. Trust me, okay, bud. Trust me. So not only you guys who see garbage.
All they care about at Warner Discovery is maintaining the $3 price that they get for TNT.
Boom. That's all they care about. So if there's 500,000 was the number they said from Jump with AEW. Once they go below that, then they'll be like, all right, guys, we need to talk. But I'm telling y'all, they don't care as long as they get those live viewers and whatever the fuck. And that's the thing, too. Like, I try and explain this. Like, I'll say it to some people who come on this show or I maybe go on other shows, and it's this conversation we have where it's like, dude, they just look at AEW like it's content for their for Max. And people go, but what content? Like, who's watching it? That's not the point. Like, who's watching Hallmark Christmas fucking movies, Well, lots of people. Well, exactly. It's enough to justify, so Buddy Black, we'll call him. Buddy Matthews just won. So we're 0 for 2 here on the pre-show. But, or 0 for 3. I don't even know how many fucking matches went down. I'll put more polls in the chat, but we're getting through news here, folks. But it's like, dude, it's just content. Like, how many times have you just thrown on some random bullshit on Netflix that you probably wouldn't normally watch? But I don't know. People just throw shit on. And if wrestling is on Max, you might have a WWE fan or someone who just likes wrestling, or I don't know. You might, like, it's just content. You need content to keep people watching shit on your thing. So I get it. They have a library there just of stuff taped. Content is content, like, period, So I don't really know how to explain it. I am a content creator. So without diving deep into the nerdy aspects of it, it's like there's a whole trickle down thing. Now, people aren't going out of their way. But if it keeps 12 people happy and paying their Max subscription every month, 12 more people even, and it's shit they already own, then it's worth it. Oh, and we can just charge a little extra for the pay-per-view. All right, that's where I get them. They just scraping a little off the top. And as long as they can do that, they're happy. Okay, I've pointed it out here ad nauseum on the fucking show. But that's what we do here at PWT, okay? We beat you over the head with it so you get it. Yeah, so discount WWE. I mean, fuck, man. Welcome to the freak show, Bill Simmons. You know what I mean? Welcome to the circus, daddy. You thought I was joking? So Max Power says, AJ and Big Justice explaining to the AEW staff what promoting is and why you do it. So Observer tweets out that they asked Tony Khan about the Costco guys, and Khan said he's learned a lot about marketing and entrepreneurship from AJ and Big Justice.
Good God.
What the fuck? He said he will be appearing on Fox Business Friday with AJ to talk about Full Gear. I've really had my eyes opened by what they have been able to do. He's also excited for the Rizzler for Saturday. Dude. Oh my, here's the thing. He's learning marketing from them, but I thought he's like a strategy, stats, whatever guy. And you have all these people who've been in the wrestling business, television business, who are willing to talk with you, consult you. But instead, you're looking at these social media guys that people find completely fucking cringe, and they cringe watch them more than anything. And it's like some weird, it's like one of those like weird making your kid do like dances and shit on TikTok. You know, it's one of these weird families that it seems semi-sus, you know what I mean? And he's learning entrepreneurship and marketing from them. And one of them's a child. Remember that, okay? One of these people are a fucking child. And I've really had my eyes opened. Tony, you always really have your eyes open, really open. Okay, so I don't know how you could have them open any wider, but yeah, they've been able to just blow him away with their marketing strategies and stuff. So hopefully it pays off for AEW. I don't know. Everyone's like, "Oh, look, 1 million impressions," and it's like, cool, man. I get it. The views. Elon was smart because he put the views, and people go, "Look at the impressions I get." That just means someone scrolled past your shit, dog. That's all the impressions mean. I'm not fucking hating on it, right? Like at all. I get it. It is a metric. Like, okay, if your shit's getting in front of people, then that's a great metric. Why is your stuff getting in front of people? That's something obviously quantifiable that you can look at, and I'm not shitting on that at all. But it's almost like a false, like if you scroll past some shit 4 times, bro, it gives it an impression each time. Right? Like how many times do you refresh your feed, scroll down, and you see maybe the same 3 tweets, then you refresh it again or whatever. Let's say you're doom scrolling, you can't sleep or something one night. You guys get it. So I'm not shitting on that, but yeah, people are going to look at this big boom AJ thing. It's cringe as fuck. But honestly, the guy cut a great promo on Wednesday. Like it's just like, it was like an old, okay, guys, it's not like a Punk promo or what Cody did on SmackDown, but it was just a good little, you know, a raw speech, and he knows his timing. His kid has great timing with their flex and their catchphrase and the getting over the, I'm going to power boom him at the United Center or whatever. Like he knew what to say. Hey, we're going to be here. The who, what, when, where, how. Like he got it all in there. He knows how to cut a promo. A lot of these guys don't even know how to get their shit over. So I'm actually interested in this. It's going to be hilarious. Hopefully he doesn't hurt anyone. I think this guy's going to have a better match. Him and QT are going to have a better match than like 90% of the matches on the card tonight. I'm not even joking. Pete in Texas for $5 says, shouldn't he have learned entrepreneurship from his dad? Exactly. How the fuck do you say that when you have all these roles in Fulham and AEW and the Jaguars and all this shit? It's great. It's crazy, bro. You know, didn't he go to college? Doesn't he have a fucking I'm sure he has some sort of degree and a bachelor's in business or some shit. I'm sure, you know. But it's all about the boom. So let's tap in. Speaking of the Costco guys, thank you for the $5, by the way. So big show's gonna come out. Paul White is out here for this one. Let's see how this all goes down.
Do you still have that same fake? Well, it's the big. Yeah, he still has that same music. Okay.
Okay, so we're tapping in. We're locking in for this one, folks. So scroll up to this card here so you guys can see it. And yeah, here I'll play it. So dumb.
Good God.
We have the Rizzler out there with Big Show right now. Okay. The Riz face doesn't matter. God, Shivani's so bad.
He's awful.
Rizzler.
Sorry. That audio couldn't help itself. Fucking Rizzler.
I thought for a second maybe you'd put it on the soundboard. I was like, wow, you really impressed me.
Yeah, real quick, dude. Real quick. Okay, I'm super curious. So he's the special timekeeper. And he keeps like rubbing his chin. He looks super nervous. I won't lie. Big Show's out there, so they thought that's funny. Yeah, let's parade this little kid who like could have that disease where he's 20, you know. Let's parade him out there, you know, and then have Big Show out there and make this just a freak show. You know what I mean? I'm super interested in this goddamn match, though.
I'm still not sure why they didn't put this on the pay-per-view. I was talking about it with George earlier. Like, why is this not on the pay-per-view?
Right.
The whole point was to get views. I mean, I guess maybe YouTube views, but I don't. You would have thought the businessman would have wanted to be on the pay-per-view as versus the pre-show. But yeah,
Right.
the kid's promo, he said the date, he said where it was going to be, said it was going to be on YouTube. Like, I mean, kid's a better promo than anybody in the company. And that's just sad.
Especially because like they gave it TV time, they gave it promo time. They not like much TV time though. I think they were on like Collision or some shit where they did the weigh-in, or it was on Rampage or something.
I think it was on Rampage, yeah.
But still, like, and not only that, it got over. Like if it got over the way they're saying, like, look at all the 11 million impressions and shit, then it's like, yeah, put it on the pay-per-view. I don't know. I think Tony thinks this will pop a YouTube number and then they'll fucking try and translate it into pay-per-view sales last minute. Now, this guy's coming out, big boom AJ. I mean, he's got that fucking Ishii body. It is what it is. He's an older gentleman. He was wrestling 20 years ago or whatever. I saw him hit a powerbomb on QT on the Indies. I think this kid has charisma, though. This little fucking kid. He knows how to work the camera. When he did the promo with his dad there, he had his timing down.
Yeah.
They're confident. And QT's got a weight belt on randomly, which he never does. So you know he's going to, well, at least I don't think he does. So you know he's going to whip him with the weight belt. And I think this match will be a very WWE style sports entertainment-y match. And I think this will be much more enjoyable than people are giving it shit for. You know what I mean? It's stupid. The Rizzler's fucking dumb. This is all super dumb. But I think him and QT are going to work like a decent match. Hopefully there's no backflips or anything stupid. You know, like hopefully they don't try and like
don't climb up to the top rope. Don't do anything
something
stupid.
Dumb. I'm sure Big Show will get involved in some form or fashion. And if not, then that is like offensive. How Tony, not actually offensive, but that's crazy. Tony would just send him out there with the Rizzler. You know what I mean? Like, for why? Just to show the size difference? I don't get it. So I'm assuming Big Show's going to punch someone or choke slam someone maybe after the match is done. But I think we see like a quick, and this guy's taking his sweet ass time high-fiving everyone, playing the baby face. This guy's more over than fucking Daniel Garcia or Sammy Guevara have ever been. And I'm not kidding. Crowd's way hyper for him. There's dudes dressed like the there's dudes dressed like the BWO in the front row, which is cool. But yeah, he went around high five, took a sweet ass time, which he's allowed to do. And yeah, I think these two will put on a decent match. I can't wait. They're getting in the ring. Yeah, I'm seeing people start to warm up to them and understand they're better than most of the roster. Yeah, I mean, it ain't even about that. It's just they get it, you know? I don't know. It's not, I'm not sitting here like, oh, I want to see more of this guy. Maybe this is like a freak show, you know, celebrity match, whatever. What I am, okay. So QT brought those 4 securities out. So Big Show's going to knock all those guys out, double choke slam or something. You know what I mean?
The kid will probably hit a punch or something.
Yeah, there'll be like a kick to the balls or something like that. It'll be some shenanigans. Hopefully it's not over the top bad though. Now I'm starting to think about it, and this might be over the top bad with all the shenanigans that could happen. We're locked in for this one, folks. QT deserves better than this shit. I don't know about that, bud. That's QT's wife. He gave his weight belt to his wife. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're dragging this shit out, man. They want the views for this shit. They're hoping people buy pay-per-views from this, dude. The crowd's chanting boom. Fucking sick.
I mean, sure. Why not?
They're doing the
Let's
Rock
do it.
Hulk Hogan look around. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Come on now. Okay, an arm drag. Let's go. Now he's doing like the dance. QT is.
I'll give QT. He's a good heel.
He is, man. He is, and he knows how to work, and he takes his body seriously now too. Like big time. He's got that fake tan that Adam Cole be using right now, but
at least he tanned his hands.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, at least he got under his knee pads and his hands.
Yeah,
He's a veteran.
right. His fingers look tan too. But yeah, you're right. They're totally just doing little things and then walking away and playing to the crowd. But that's what this is supposed to be. I mean, it's a celebrity match, just without any celebrities.
How does Tony format this shit, though? This is half an hour still until the fucking pay-per-view, and we're getting the Costco guy. Like, is this going to be a 25-minute banger? What the fuck?
I feel like AJ knew that, and that's why he literally got everybody in the front row and high-fived them all.
Okay, a little takeover there. Now he's hitting his little cringe dance. Dude, I'm telling you, this guy, like, this match has been better than any of the matches previously on Full Gear. You know what I mean?
And I feel like the only people who are going to get anything out of this actually is the Costco guy. It's like they're going to get viewers at it because there's people like us that didn't know who they were, that at least is now aware of them. Like, I'm not going to go follow them, but I'm sure plenty of people are.
Yeah, I put a tweet out. I was like, yo, AEW had 3 guys with the name page. They have 3 Adams, and now they got 3 guys where Boom is their gimmick. Colt Cabana, Adam Cole, and this guy. What has TK done to wrestling? He just put him in a headlock, though. Like, they're not doing anything, and that's exactly like they're just milking the crowd, taking their time.
Yes, it's gone on for like 4 minutes and nothing's happened.
Yeah. It's like a takeover, a shoulder tackle. Doesn't work. They're just milking the crowd. I mean, it's working smart, dude. You know? I don't know why they didn't do this on the pay-per-view. What an L to not do this on the pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that of all of it, it makes no sense. The entire point was to get views. That's where the only people that are going to benefit. Good little slam there.
Claudio became a member. Thank you so much, my guy.
Acknowledge me.
Appreciate you so much. Consider becoming a member if you're not already, guys. Claudio. Welcome him to the PWT universe.
Claudio joining from backstage.
Yeah,
see, you're on backstage, man. Everybody's listening.
Nice stand by QT. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, him and Adam Cole are. Oh, big back body drop. Let's go. I mean, the guy's working safe. He knows where to be and shit. QT's like overdoing it now. The Rizzler's like fucking selling to the camera, doing his little thing. Ah.
I mean, I didn't know this guy had at least had a background in professional wrestling. Once I saw the videos of that, I'm like, well, he's worked before, so he knows what he's doing. I mean, he's a goof, clearly, but he obviously knows how to work.
Nikki P in chat. Sorry, was in shower. What did I miss? Well, you missed fucking. You missed the Boom Boom guy and the Rizzler and this other little kid. I don't really know what's going on. It's like a circus freak show out here. We got Big Show out here.
Nobody knows what's going on, but Tony Schiavone is going to tell you how great it is in a second. And how he's having the best time.
Here we go. Brawling on the outside. Cutie took his own guys out there by accident. And now he just kicked him in the chin on the way back into the ring, right? This match is great. Claudio, for real, is it? This match is great.
I mean, this is a better
Tony's
professional wrestling match than most of their bangers.
Well, for real though, like these guys are at least pacing it out like they're two vets who don't want to take crazy bumps, which is exactly where they're at and what they.
Crowd's into it. Is into it as an AEW crowd gets, but they're into it.
Yeah, I just don't know why you'd burn them out. Like why you'd give the crowd this. They should have just saved it for the pay-per-view and did this with like a bigger name, or like okay, do it with QT, but have QT on fucking TV.
Because he puts everybody on TV that you can't trust. That'll probably would hurt the guy or want to do crazy.
Oh,
spots.
Mike Sausalez, am I ahead of you? Sorry, dude. I won't spoil the finishes. Don't get so upset, bro. I didn't say what the finish was. But if I'm 20 seconds ahead, I'm allowed to because it's my show. That's the thing. I'm allowed to spoil. But if I'm 20 seconds ahead, then
you're like half
bad.
of me.
Yeah, I'll pop like I'll try not to spoil shit, but yeah. Boom. Dude, he sells good too. Like, I don't know. The guy knows what he's doing. He's not afraid to bump. The Rizzler seems like he just looks tired, you know? And this guy's like selling. He's, this is hilarious. This AJ guy's a better wrestler than fucking the roster. As far as like psychology and like selling, dude, he gets it.
Yeah.
Look, good facials here. Oh, we want the Rizzler. Dude, the Rizzlers. Why the fuck didn't they do this on the pay-per-view?
I don't know.
Oh, my God. What a fumble. Oh, my God.
I mean, that middle section had empty seats when this started, and they've all filled in. Like, they came in for this. This is what people wanted to see.
Oh, my gosh. It's crazy.
He's even selling when he's hitting offense. No, this guy knows what he's doing. Somebody trained this guy, right? Still a goof, but at least he knows what he's doing.
Still a goof, though, man. Look at Jake, man.
My bad. I get a little too comfortable sometimes.
It's hilarious. No. I'm sending out tweets, guys, at Pro Wrestle Times. You guys know where to follow me. I'm on Blue Sky as well. I just post shit on there. So, yeah, you guys can follow me on there if you want.
He's hitting QT in safe spots, but it's making noise. Like, I mean, what do you want? This is good.
Guys, are they using hashtag AEW Full Gear or just hashtag Full Gear tonight? Do you guys know?
I would assume AEW Full Gear.
I'm trying AEW Full Gear. Hopefully it's not a botch. Yeah, I'm just tweeting out. Yeah, awesome. Chat, you guys have been fucking incredible. Over 200 watching throughout the night. Shattered the 100 like record. Amazing stuff, man. The ring rats, Boost Knuckle, the ring rats at ringside are hot. You what?
You what?
Oh, StreamYard.
New Jersey bringing the ring rats.
Oh my God, dude. He hit a nice power slam. Sorry if I'm spoiling that, but this guy can actually work, dude. If you smell what AJ is booming. Meltzer creaming his pants at this match. No, he's probably like, I don't like it. I actually think it took away from the overall quality of the show and the presentation. The Rizzler, just it's very WWE. I think they could have put Fletcher in there for 20 minutes longer.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear what Dave's star rating is in this. Which I never say.
Tan running down his face.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Big Show's actually good on commentary. Sorry, I guess I'm trying not to chew into the mic. But we're here for 6 hours, so deal with it.
Right.
Yeah, White is good on commentary, but he's just like a big guy. He can't do it. Like it almost like undermines the wrestlers, you know? Like if the commentators look like they could beat up the wrestlers, that's a fucking problem, you know?
Yeah, not really the best look.
Dude, he's gonna superplex him or some shit. What is this? Yo, why didn't they do this on the pay-per-view, man? The crowd is so into this shit.
It's the most active I've seen an AEW crowd in months.
And you see all these seats empty. Like, what the fuck? They fucked up, man. Just Tony's gotta go away, you know? He's gotta let someone else. This isn't like the greatest match I've ever seen, but they're actually wrestling. And look how he's working the crowd. Like, who is this? Aaron Solo, a goof we haven't seen on TV since he divorced Bailey. Oh, man, after this, yeah, I'm cracking a beer after this one, dude. You know what I mean?
At least one, maybe two.
Yeah. Oh, shit, the little kid's in there, dude.
I knew he was going to get involved.
Dude, he fucking speared, and then look at QT actually sell his ass off for it. The kid speared him. It actually looked decent. It looks better than when Cassidy does shit. Here we go. The power boom, and he goes and faces the hard cam. Like, this guy knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Boom, the falling bomb, too, like the doctor bomb or whatever. Bro, okay?
And a good cover?
Round of applause for that match. Sorry, I mean, shit. Sorry if I spoiled it, but round of applause. Man.
No, that's great.
Yeah. It was actually like the crowd pot. Like, bro, if you were at this show, to me, that if WWE did this, we'd be like, oh, and that was The Miz. We'd be like, dude, he pulled it off. That was crazy. You got to give it the credit. Like, they pulled that off, and that was actually fun. I had fun watching that shit. You know what I mean? Now, this Rizzler shit is cringe for sure. But that kid coming in, spearing him, now that's dumb. I get it. That's like, oh, we're just going to super kick kids now and shit. I get it. Fucking stupid. But this kid's bigger than Darby Allin or fucking Daniel Garcia. Let's be honest. Big Justice is bigger than fucking, Jack Perry. And like QT, the way he sold his ass off, it was like, all right, obviously cheesy and dumb. But then the dad, I don't even know these people's names. He gets him in the power bomb, and then he faces the hard cam again. Like he sets it up, gets in the hard cam, hits the move, does the cover. Like he knew where to be. He knew why he was doing things. That's all you want in a wrestler,
Look at them. They're all in the corners. The wrestler keeps hitting his little pose.
I mean, what else? He doesn't know what to do. He's like...
but he's still doing it.
Yeah.
Nobody in this company knows what they're doing.
That kid's going to be rich the rest of his life for just like rubbing his face like that. You know what I mean? They call it mewing. The kids call it mewing.
I mean, good for them. That was fun.
Yeah, good for them. That was fun. That was funny. I guarantee you that will be more memorable than whatever's on the fucking pay-per-view.
Anything else?
There's people into it. Like there's a very attractive blonde lady in the front row dancing along and singing to the boom. It's boom time or whatever the fuck the song is, right? So like people are into it, man, I guess. And just the dad impressed me how he has like more ring IQ. It's not like he's the most physical specimen. Oh, he's like the Steiner's reincarnate. It's not that, but he knew what he was doing and why he was doing it, and that's all you want when you're watching wrestling. You know what I mean? That's all you ask for. So, man, Cornette is going to kill this. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm being, optimistic.
I bet he puts it a bit over.
I think he does too. I think he actually will put the Costco guy over the way I did. Well, like, look, man, the kid thing was dumb. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Like, that's dumb. You can't have a kid beat, but QT's a goof anyway. So, it buries this guy who's not really on TV ever. So I'm okay.
Right.
I'm okay with that. And then, and like, yeah, QT's a goof, like as far as how he's presented on the goddamn show. I'm sure in real life he's a great guy. But all I'm saying is that this should have been on the pay-per-view, and they pulled it off. They managed to make it work. And that guy understood what he was doing, why he was doing it, and where he needed to be. And that's all you can ask for out of a pro wrestler. I mean, there's people featured every week on their television who don't know how to do those basic things. So now we have a Monet. Thank you for the $2, Dennis King. And yeah, Cornette is probably going to bury this. Monet's on the screen with Camilla. That was an instant classic. Wolverine LC Killer. Automatic 5 stars.
So is Mercedes here challenging Haktua next? Is that what we're gonna get next?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Camille's standing up to Monet.
Oh.
This is cringe and terrible, though. This is cringe and terrible. Fuck this. This is dumb. It's another MJF Wardlow situation. You've already done this, constantly repeating shit fucking storylines that we've already seen.
And rushing
no one
them through
cares.
them.
We've already seen this before. It's too obvious. Camille's look like a goof, so no one's going to give a fuck. When she tries to fight Monet, no one's going to care because she's been made to look stupid. Mike Sausalese for $2 says, holy F, Triller TV wants $84.99 for full rear. Oh, my God. Triller wants $85 for full gear HD, bro. And for sure, you've clicked on the HD one because nobody charges 85 unless it's UFC, you know, maybe them. But Jesus Christ, bro, that is insane, bro. Maybe that's why he did it on the pre-show. You know, there's still 15 minutes though. Like, why wouldn't you just do that on the pay-per-view? I have no idea. It's craziness. Camille's wasting her time in AEW. Yes. Okay, so they're playing a package of like Cassidy and Moxley, da-da-da-da. That shit's entirely terrible. Let's continue with our AEW news as I crack a beer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to refill my drink in a minute after that one. Whew, that was funny.
Sorry. Sorry,
You're
guys.
good.
Okay, so let's go into AEW news here. Finish up what we didn't get to. So AEW, Brandon Thurston says that AEW got a small victory today as a PA federal judge ruled that Kevin Kelly and the Tate Twins' lawsuit will move to Florida federal court. A judge in Florida will next. Sorry, I was talking to my gorgeous, lovely, beautiful wife. A judge in Florida will next decide whether the case goes to arbitration or continues in open court. Okay, so hopefully it goes to open court and we get to open them books and see them contracts. Yeah.
See what he's actually paying these people.
Mistake. It's for full rear and World's End. My bad. Oh, it's for both. No, but that's still like 85, bro. They're trying to rope you in, dog. Okay, so here's a little meme I saw. Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Tony Khan. So Dynamite, $640K, lost to NXT, $672K. If we want to play that game, they're on their own respective nights, no competition, and Dynamite lost. Meltzer has a meltdown, an infamous meltdown, and we're going to cover that later in our Meltzer segment. Well, he didn't really have a meltdown. It's just more cope, funny cope, so I picked out the funny ones. AEW Neckbeard says Tony Khan learns business from Costco guys, yet won't listen to veterans of the wrestling world help with the wrestling business. We covered that already. Matt Kuhn is on Blue Sky, and I quote tweeted this and went, dude, Matt Kuhn would never post this for like Roman or Logan Paul. Like if this was a WWE thing, he would never waste his time posting this Google thing and go, holy moly. So yeah, the Rizzler's been searched more than Roman Reigns since October, I guess, in Google. So good for him, you know. I don't know. Hopefully that helps AEW, and hopefully Matt Kuhn got a nice fucking raise in his bi-weekly fucking stipend from Tony Khan for putting that one over. You know what I mean? Me and Meltzer said what? We're DMing. I was fucking drunk last night. I was lit. I was buzzing. Let's put it that way in Minecraft. And so me and Meltzer said, what are DMing? And it's like real late. I'm talking 2:30 sickos, you know. I don't know what he's doing, you know. We're having libations, I guess, over the DMs chatting, and he just said it. He's like, man, some of these goofs, like fucking, you know, he's just like, some of these guys are just so blatant and obvious, and they'll like elbowing them. They'll tell you the time. Like, don't forget at 8 p.m. Eastern on TNT, we have he's like, could you imagine if you or me tweeted that? Like, Cody Rhodes is great, but could you imagine if we're like, 6 p.m. on USA Network, catch SmackDown, you know? And it just killed me. I was dying laughing when he said that because I just messaged him back. I'm like, dude, I tell my listeners when, I didn't watch it for 2 days and I watched it this morning and it's Wednesday or whatever, you know, like exactly. It's so goofy and you couldn't be more blatant. Like,
seriously.
Yeah. You don't see me, and I'm okay with people riding for their team, but just Matt Kuhn, it's the people who try to play the objective thing, but they're not really being objective. It's just gross. It's like, no, we know what you're doing, bro. You just like that the Rizzler got searched more, you know?
It's just embarrassing because especially with somebody like Kuhn, because he pulls the Dave where he tries to act like he's smarter than everybody else and he knows better than everybody else, and then just blocks or mutes people that call him out on the shit. He blocked me forever ago.
Me too. So Ref MJ from NJ.
Nice.
Making all these fucking graphs and shit. So the Go Home show to Full Gear, Dynamite has mixed results in terms of increasing viewership going into and coming out of its pay-per-views. Out of 8 Go Home shows in 2024, 6 have had a lower viewership than the week prior. Less audience heading into the pay-per-view. Out of 6 post-pay-per-view shows, 3 have shown an increase in viewership compared to the Go Home show of an average of whatever, you know. And the return of MJF and 3 have shown a decrease in viewership. The 7th and most recent pay-per-view before and after ratings was Wrestle Dream, which saw a record low viewership of 329K and an increase of nearly 92% the following week. So from the Go Home show of Revolution, etc. Just look at this chart here. So just breaks it down basically since the Go Home show of Revolution of Full Gear to the Go Home, of Full Gear. Like, they're just trending down. Like, people lose interest in their Go Home show, and the after pay-per-view show, notoriously Tony books them the worst. And they decided, I was like, why aren't they doing the Rizzler into the pay-per-view? So Tony Khan, this is how he formats this shit, chat. Are you guys ready for this, chat? He fucking plays the entire November Rain video thing for 10 minutes.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
So they do the Rizzler, then they're going to bore the shit out of the crowd. I guess let them go to the bathroom or get nachos, whatever. But they all ran to their seats for the Rizzler and fucking the AJ Boom guy. Now they're all in the bathroom running back for the start of the pay-per-view, maybe. But these matches are all going to be very crazy. And he decided he's going to end the pre-show playing the November Rain thing. Why? Why the fuck would you end it that way?
Because he
should have ended it.
For it.
Yeah, play this at the top of the thing. Like, don't, like, people are watching the pre-show, I guess. Oh, this is a great story. Oh, they're showing us all the story leading into this pay-per-view of Moxley being a fucking Neo Moxley, you know? It's craziness, man. And I guess Tony's getting his money worth. He paid $3 million. You know, they probably won't even make $3 million off of this event. And I guess end the pre-show with this and show everyone this. I don't know, dude. This just turns me off. Like, I wouldn't want to watch. If the pre-show ended with the Rizzler stuff on YouTube, I'm not going to buy the pay-per-view. I'm watching this package going, is this what's on the pay-per-view? This is fucking stupid. Why are all these guys short? Why is everyone so short? That's what I'd be asking myself, right? So the November Rain thing, it is what it is. Cool. They put, like, people make better video packages on YouTube. I said it before. But yeah, this isn't going to make me go like, I need to buy the pay-per-view. That Rizzler shit would have maybe made me go, okay, I'll watch the rest of this bullshit, you know? But looking at Jack Perry holding the mic upside down and, like, looking awkward as fuck. Stupid, man. Wow, tons of you in the chat. We just saw a huge spike in viewership. I guess November Rain is a draw. Shout you guys out. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you hit subscribe if you haven't. Moving along here. So Tony Khan has praised Big Boom AJ for his tremendous marking and entrepreneurship. We talked about this, but this is Tony's actual quote. He just said, "It's been tremendous. It's been absolutely tremendous. It's been something I've enjoyed. I've learned a lot about marketing and entrepreneurship from AJ and Justice. They are tremendous." He stopped saying great because we make fun of him so much for it. "I really enjoy talking to them. Tomorrow I'm going to be on Fox Business Network." I think we did read that, but it's funny to read again nonetheless. So Drainmaker shares that Tony Khan quote regarding WWE ID program. So Drain Bamager goes, when asked about AEW competing with WWE ID, Tony says they are looking at top young wrestlers. We already read that. And he says it will be interesting to see what happens when they bring in a talent who is under a WWE ID deal. No, Tony, it won't be interesting because we already know it's going to happen, but you're going to mark out for it because you're going to just mark out over it. They're WWE ID. That's like Tony's dream come true right there. John Moxley thinks AEW perhaps jumped from a walk to a run too fast when asked about the company's decline in viewership and ticket sales. He goes, "It's only 5 years old. You start with 2 hours of TV. That's one thing. That's one cool thing. Then 3, then 5. Now it's a different thing. If you don't have the infrastructure to support it, you fall to the level of your systems. If the branch pops out of the dirt before it's ready, it will not have the structural integrity to hold the fruit it bears. I think we've maybe gotten things out of order. Crawl, walk, run. Maybe we went from a certain cadence of walk and tried to jump into a run." So he's talking shit, and again, he's just saying everything Punk said, but he doesn't have to fist fight the Young Bucks over it after. And I think that's Zicky Dice's band. Am I mistaken? Is that not Zicky Dice? Or am I totally off on that?
I have no idea.
Whoever the fuck is singing the House of Black to the ring, they have a live band. So Tony's springing all the money for Full Gear. As Full Gear's underway, chat. Amazing stuff. Thank you all for being here. So again, Ref MJ, you know, we're going to cover that on a different show because that's a deep one. So Eric Bischoff says that AEW's issues is not a talent issue. It's a Tony Khan issue. Dixie Carter understood that, and she didn't try to be the booker. People have asked the question, was Tony Khan a better booker, or like, was Dixie Carter a better booker than Tony Khan? I say, like, is he the new Tony Khan? And I say, or pardon me, is he the new Dixie Carter, rather? Sorry, I'm watching the show at the same time. And I say he is actually worse because she knew to keep people the fuck away from each other who didn't like each other, but not in like they have to be separate. Like she put Jeff Jarrett there and certain people in place to be like, okay, Jim and Vince, you guys are going to work together, you know? But this guy's like the middle guy type thing. Like I don't know. She figured out when she needed to get the fuck out of the way. Yes, she had a bunch of the same criticisms as Tony Khan, but I don't know. He's fucked up way worse, I think, you know? George Capture for $10. Thank you so much. Says the last 10 minutes of the pre-show should have been hyped for AJQT. Then the pay-per-view starts with that match. Exactly, bro.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
They could have played fucking November Rain at any time. They could have played that during the pay-per-view.
Yep.
Before the main event. They could have played that. They could have did that at the start of the pre-show at any time. They should have definitely put the AJ Boom stuff on the pay-per-view, though. That's 100% facts, man. The Outrunners, though, I hope they win. I like the Outrunners, and hopefully they win the tag straps, but they probably won't. They'll probably keep it on Private Party. It is what it is. George Capture, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. The top mod of the top pod, holding things down for us. Mark A. Hicks, too, has been a member for 8 months. Thank you, my guy. I'll give you a rub, too. And good to see you here tonight, bud. The whole PWT family's here. The whole PWT universe. 7 people, 7 more likes. Is that a thing? What are we at? Almost at 200? Is that a record as well? How many hours have we been here? Yeah, in under 2 hours, 200 likes. Is that a thing? Oh, no, to 150. Thank you. Yeah, do that, too. I'm not going to ask, though. I get to 100 and I stop asking. Okay, let's hear Caster's battle rap. I'll tell you guys if he's spitting or not. Ed Brown, a member for 7 months. Listen. Yeah.
Dummy. Yeah.
Okay, so Caster's dressed like the Young Bucks. And he's just talking about them taking back shots and shit. And yes, Moose Knuckle, thank you. I know you'll ask for your boy Lincoln Hawk. Yeah, so Caster's got like the tassels like the old Young Bucks gimmick. I wonder if he asked them first or what.
Remember when they were over?
Yeah, the scissor me thing's dead now. Like the daddy ass part is done.
Yeah, they just can't ever let anything go.
No, that's the problem. Like all of Jericho's gimmicks, like they just run them into the fucking ground.
So bad.
Yeah, they do them until they're just ran into the ground. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Like the little bit of the bubbly.
Oh God.
They just do that till it's dead, you know? Okay, the
Yeah,
paper
they know how to do.
I'm switching over. Sorry guys, I know compelling radio.
Yeah, I'm trying to switch over too on mine. Jeremy T.
Live on pay-per-view. Sorry guys, we're just switching over now.
I still
Okay.
can't believe they had that good of a match.
Well, for real. I called it too. I knew it's not like, oh, the greatest match of all time. It wasn't Punk and Drew, but it was.
But it was exactly what it needed to be. And what half their matches should be, but they're too compelled to putting on bangers.
Yeah, you guys are the shit, man. Holy, running the likes up. So many viewers tonight. Just amazing. Another smash hit of a broadcast. Round of applause to the PWT universe. Let's finish up the AEW news. I'm going to put a poll in the chat here for whatever the first match is. I'll try and keep up in the polls. If I don't, I wonder, can you guys check if you can do polls? That should be a goddamn thing, you know? Mods should be able to do polls, but either way, if you can't, that's chill too. Try not to laugh, AEW edition. This is hilarious. I'm going to keep that picture. Here's their weigh-in. We already saw the match, so this is irrelevant now, but I had the weigh-in and stuff. So the pyro's going off. There's a bunch of like Nitro Girl dancers out here in skimpy outfits dancing. I think they're there for Private Party's entrance. So they saved Private Party's entrance for the start of the pay-per-view. Yeah, I'm going to crack open a beer. Who's with me? In the meanwhile, it's here. Ricky Starks voicing frustrations in GCW over his AEW booking. And I'm going to play this for you guys while I crack a beer. Yeah.
I think everybody wants a statement from old Ricky Starks, huh? Well, the statement is I'm standing right here in the middle of a GCW ring. And I got a lot of things that I want to get off of my chest. But I want to say first and most importantly, damn, it feels good to be right here back in New Jersey. There was a time when I beat a straight edge superstar and I won the Owen Hart tournament and I came out here and I talked to every single one of you. And before that, I sat in the back biting my nails because I didn't think that anybody would really accept absolute Ricky Starks. And man, did you prove me wrong. And you proved me wrong one more time when I came down the escalator.
Down that escalator, bro. That's hilarious too. An escalator. His entrance was phenomenal. Okay, let's hear this.
One thing about me, passion runs through my blood, and I will be damned if I sit at home and I get frozen out. I'll be damned if I sit at home and let my career dwindle. I am 34 years old. I'm healthy. I am goddamn good looking. And most importantly, I am a generational superstar.
Bro, and calls himself a superstar. Ricky, let's fucking go. Bro, exactly. The only thing missing, you didn't say his contract's up. Calls himself a superstar. I'm a generational talent. I'm damn good looking, etc. Let's go. Drinks in the chat. Cheers, everybody. Cheers tonight. Let's do the goddamn thing. Let's listen to Ricky here.
I am in control every step of the way. I do what I want. I say what I want. I dress how I want. And if you don't like that, you can kiss my black ass. One thing that is important about me, I'm going to come back to where I came from in the very beginning. And why not start in one of the hottest promotions right now, GCW.
Amazing. Amazing. Ricky Starks cooking. My Via Light? No, he's not. He's his own thing. He's his own thing. But yeah, he's like, I'm goddamn healthy or whatever. I'm a superstar. I'm all of that shit, you know? Okay, let's look at this. Here's the first match. And guys, that was AEW news. Round of applause for chat. Round of applause for my wife for pretty much being my waitress here tonight. And round of applause for all of you viewing tonight and for our AEW news segment. There we go. Jimmy B for $2. Real talk. I thought Ricky Starks was Mexican. Conan. Jesus, man, that's pretty funny. I knew he's black. I don't know if he's like mixed or whatever.
That's
I don't
my
know.
understanding of him. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think he was Latino though in any way, but yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's already secretly signed a contract with WWE while at the GCW event. No, he wouldn't, because that'd be illegal. He's not doing anything illegal. That's illegal. No. He'll be gone like next year, son. Just it'll happen. Don't worry. It'll happen. But he was talking at Tony Khan there, if y'all couldn't tell. Let's get this party going, though, okay? We made it through, guys. We made it through that 0 hour. I'll let chat tell me, do you guys want flutes or sickos next? There's no real, like, rhyme or reason to how we're going to do the segments. Not like if we say sickos, we're going to do it all in one big chunk. We'll, like, space it out in between matches or when shit gets boring. But let me know. Puke emojis in the chat for sickos. Flutes in the chat for flutes. Let me know what you guys want to get into first tonight. And yeah. And either sicko emoji works. You know what I mean? Just type in puke, that emoji, or flute, that emoji. Let me know you want Meltzer flutes or sickos first. And one of our mods, get rid of that AEW Full Gear stream guy, ban that account. Yeah. They're coming in. That's how you know the show's blowing up.
Right? I was just going to say.
Yeah, you get those those bots for the stream sites coming in, and we got it for the UFC as well. We weren't even really talking UFC, but they knew the pay-per-views on, so they come into all the YouTube streams and
I remember that.
Yeah. So someone just banned whatever account that is. Thank you. Lifetime. Never allowed back, pal. Loser leaves the territory.
Join the Kiss My Ass Club.
While you guys put flutes and sickos in the chat as well, joining us on the show, Chris.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild! Yeah!
Now, guys, I'm sorry that I had to do that. And Jericho might even come. If we're hanging out we got 4 more hours together tonight here, basically. Jericho might have to come back. You know what I mean? Plenty and Pixar. 100 likes is a lie. PWT is attacking. Hit the deck. Plenty is like, kill you. God damn it, StreamYard. I hope you guys hear it.
Liar!
There we go.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
StreamYard killing my bits.
Emotional damage.
Plenty, and the 100 likes aren't a goddamn lie. I never said 100 likes or no Jericho, okay? I said if we didn't get to 100 at that one time, I was going to play Jericho then. But if we're here for 6 goddamn hours, he's bound to make 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 appearances. No, not 3. I wouldn't do that. Or would I? You know?
Hey, I used it as a chance to go refill my Minecraft, so we're good.
Yeah.
After everything I pretended to do for you, says Flair. That's great. That's great.
Yes, and you need to make an AEW Freakazoid icon. I'm gonna do that when there's like if you're a member, you can use the AEW sad fan emoji. If one of our members could throw that in the chat. But like there's a Vince McMahon badge coming up for members soon, or like maybe it's after 2 years or something. I don't know. I'm going to change that for obvious reasons. I made it like before all the stuff, and maybe I'll just turn it into like a sicko badge or something, you know? It's a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, see the PWT fan. I don't know if it comes PWT AEW fan. I don't know if it comes up when I put it on the screen, but we've already had 2. No, see, the intro doesn't count. The intro and outro shuffle. That's on the YouTube gods, okay? Plenty of that's on the YouTube gods. When I hit that shuffle in the intro and outro, that's on them, okay? I just play the first song and then I let it ride. You ain't hype for $2 says 237 in the chat. Let's get to at least 220 likes.
Yo.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Again, you sickos, I'm not asking for that. But I will promote and encourage that. Thank you all for being here. We're crushing it tonight.
Hell
Setting
yeah.
records all over. Love it.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
You know what I mean? Thank you. You ain't hype. Thank you. Okay, I gotta crack a cold one. What? I haven't even got to it yet. The intro counts. Nah. No, it doesn't.
Nah.
Nah.
The show hasn't started at the intro yet. Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, this match fucking, again, it's just 4-way tag nonsense. You lose yourself in the music. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. Only get one shot. PWT about to get more people watching the stream than watching the pay-per-view. Legit. Yeah. Feels like it sometimes. Like, damn, we're getting close. At least who dropped the 50, you know? No. Give Jake the intro. Is that what you're saying, dude? No, I can't drop the. Yeah, hate like it. Yeah, they hate like it. Even if you hate it, like it. No, I won't play the fucking intro Jericho song. That would just be mean. Everyone is beating down Brody King, rather. So they're doing like a spot. They're gonna do the scissor me timbers move.
Oh, of course they are.
Yeah. And then Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, scissor me timbers. Like, man, shut up. He's the fucking worst.
Yeah, he's absolutely awful.
Yeah, right. Why would you try and scissor the Outrunner guy in the middle of a 4-way tag match for the titles? You just wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. Jesus. And then, like, oh, there's dissension between him and his partner, a little bit miscommunication because you went to scissor the opponent tag partners. and he fucking hit him, and you're like, what are you doing, man? And he's like, what the fuck are you doing, idiot? We're trying to win the tag titles. Like, it's so stupid, so immature, you know?
Doesn't make any sense.
So, okay, I see a lot of pukes. I see some flutes. I see mostly pukes, though. You guys really love when I go after the sickos. A lot of people, they're like, what is it? It's like, bro, I got my finger on the pulse of this shit. Like, trust me, that's why, you know? I see all the shit, all the scum and villainy that resides in the darkest corners, nooks, crannies, and crevices of the IWC, man. And you guys like that shit. It's just cringe, right? Like, I just love feeding off cringe.
They can run, but they can't hide.
Exactly. Dude, flute. I enjoy both, though. I love them both, too. But Meltzer's like a good main event as well, you know? I don't even have a shitload of Meltzer, too, because we keep baking them. Like, you know, I'm on top of it. I baked him with Travis Heckle. That was fun.
He's on vacation right now, apparently. That's what Meltzer said.
Is he?
Yeah, Meltzer said posted that Dave was on vacation in Hawaii, but still tweeting about AEW. It was a really good tweet. Yeah,
when I go on vacation and shit, I still keep up with wrestling and shit, because part of vacation is for me is like you just get loaded and like you're like in a different setting, but that doesn't mean I don't want to watch Graps if I can help it, like in a, you know, or at least throw it on while I'm doing shit, you know, like if I'm in like my hotel, of course, or whatever.
And if you were Dave,
if I was in Hawaii, I wouldn't be tweeting out like defending them, you know. So the tweets I have from him from the other day are him on his Hawaii vacation.
I believe
That's the lamest shit ever. Yeah,
I believe.
Like, I would watch the shit, but I wouldn't be sitting here fucking tweeting defending their loss to NXT. Like, I'm sure that Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was. It was him telling people that CW has more households that it's in. So the 19 on cable is better than 22 not.
Yo, sure. Black Metal Hooligan. Sorry, got back from Gladiator 2. What I miss? Yo, was it fire or nah? Let us know.
I'm a big Ridley Scott guy, but it doesn't look that good. I think he's a great director, but I don't think he's done well recently, especially with his like sequels and stuff.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm not like overly into that shit anyways. Like, oh, Gladiator, I don't really give a fuck, you know? Like for a Gladiator 2, it's like, who asked for this?
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't ask for this.
It's not now. Like maybe 10, 15 years ago. I feel like that's at that Simpsons meme. Why now? Why not 20 years ago?
But it's better than being like Gladiator remake, The Gladiator, whatever, you know.
Black Metal Hooligan says it was a perfect movie, so all right, good to know. I really think Ridley Scott's a great director. He's just missing.
Yeah, I'll peep it then. I'll rewatch Gladiator, then go see that shit.
Right, I was gonna say,
Cobra Kai, chat? Jake, you watch Cobra Kai?
I watched the first 2 seasons. I just been lazy. I got old, man. I got to the point where it's just like I will if you put something in front of me, I will watch it. It's just hard for me to keep up with stuff as the older I get.
Yeah, this last season ain't that good, bro.
That's what I kept hearing too, with like people falling off. Yeah.
Compared to the others, it's just the shows typically go till season 6, then they're done. So double super kick like the Young Bucks. So they're just the Young Bucks light, and they're not on the same page. So the Acclaimed are about to break up eventually, but so Caster's like, come pin me. Pin your own partner for the titles? Guys, what's happening?
You what?
Chat. Are you allowed?
This guy's Tony Khan.
Are you allowed to pin your own partner and win the titles?
I know they used to, here's the thing. Like WWE did that when it was still WWF, where because it was the New Age Outlaws, where it was one person you could tag in anybody, and they ended up tagging in, so they were both, and they tried to like almost wrestle each other, and then they made like an angle out of that. Yeah, Alan Thomas is with me. The New Age Outlaws rule, but they did it wrong. Yeah, but that was
they did it wrong. Did he say?
Yeah, well, because it's AEW, so you know they did it wrong.
How did they do it wrong?
I couldn't get on the pirate ship, so I'm following through Twitter because I ain't paying for this.
Because they pin your own partner? Yeah, dude, they're pinning their own partner. No Diddy.
I still have my GoFundMe up. I'm paying $50 for this show.
Here we go. Outrunners got to sneak in and get a win here. Yeah, see the flip cutter thing. Gin and juice. Private party retain. Okay, I finally get one right. I picked the AJ Boom guy right as well, so we're 2-2, I think, for picks thus far. Oh, there's still so many matches left.
I know. I'm just looking at the card. I'm like, Jesus.
Why'd they play November Rain? That seems insane to me.
Because he paid for it. He wants to get as many. Well, because I know for like the final countdown, every time they pay money for it, it's for like 5 plays. So they had to keep paying for it for every 5 plays. I remember Daniel Bryan saying that when they first tried to get it back.
And then Tony just played it like during Daniels' match. They just like played it for 5 minutes.
He got as much as he could get out of it.
So they're walking through the crowd. Okay. So that was what it was. Guys, let's get into some sickos.
That was what it was. Yeah. That's about a tag match in AEW.
So let's scroll to the bottom here. Of course, there's some bookmark that stay bookmarked for the history books and all of that. We got a lot in here, so let's check it out. Are you guys ready for sickos? Let's get into some sickos. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. I'm cheersing you.
Please welcome the challenger in tonight's world title match, Orange Cassidy.
Oh, man. I love beer. Okay. The reality is that Costco guy is drawing bigger numbers than anyone else in AEW. Pro Wrestling Counselor screen grabs Real One and goes, and Real One says, "This is how you know AEW haters don't even watch the show." Heel Uzi says, "We have this in WWE and this in AEW." How does that prove that he doesn't watch the show? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Is what it is. So we'll keep that there. Zilla Fatu just got up and pressed this interviewer after he called wrestling fake. Now, this may be staged. Chat, let me know if this is fake or not, as Orange Cassidy cuts the cringest promo of all time.
Like, since you're so big, like, is all the following on that stuff actually her, or you just faking?
Faking what?
Whenever you just telling yourself and all that stuff.
Oi, Paul Nolan, what's up, buddy?
Nice.
Get me on the stream, bruv. Okay, yeah. You're coming in here. Let me
nice.
Let me send an invite here. Live on the show. Okay, chat. Let me know if Zilla's kayfabing or not here.
This looks fake to me.
What do you mean it's fake?
Yeah.
Are you being funny? You watch wrestling, right?
I used to. I was scared though.
Who's this guy? This your guy?
Yes, sir.
You guys know you gonna invite me here and he gonna ask me some shit like that.
We don't want I mean that.
You said it's a fake Goose? Are you being for real right now, Goose? Like for real, come on, bro. Nah, I'm trying to disrespect me or what?
I didn't do anything. Come here, bro. Come here. Get your ass on.
Yeah, that was fake as fuck, guys. All right, there you go. Yeah.
That was so staged.
So, oh man, we got sickos doing like full-on missions and shit for PWT over here, dude. We get tagged in this one.
Oh boy.
And it's Jay Herbert side 95. Check this thread, Pro Wrestle Times, for the sicko segment. Jesus, I don't even know where to start with this. So, part 1. Danhausen tweets out at Danhausen AD, who has me blocked, but I still love him. Okay, let me see. Joining us now on the show It's been a long time. It's been a long while. World touring, well, just all over the goddamn world. I don't know if you're even touring or what, but Paul James Nolan, ladies and gentlemen, is back here at PWT. What's up, Paul? You're back.
Yo, brother, I can't believe you give me the glass smash.
Oh, of course, dude. You're making the fucking run in. You got to do it, bro. So what's up? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing well, mate. Doing well back home in Buenos Aires after a crazy month. Amsterdam, back in England for a little bit, and then New York and Mexico City, and then back here. So, yeah, it's been crazy, but it's life is good, brother. Life is good, brother.
Man, I know. And cranking out bangers and whatnot, obviously.
Someone's got to do it.
Thing. Yeah,
someone's got to do it.
Make sure you guys check out Paul's music and that. Dude, it's so good to have you back. It's been so goddamn long.
I know.
Amazing. And you came back at the worst time, bro. We're trudging through sickos.
So the worst time running of all time, basically.
Yeah, dude. It is what it is. But are you watching Full Gear here tonight, dude?
Me? Watch AEW? You sure?
God damn it. So you didn't tune in for the Costco guys?
No idea what you're talking about. I'm far more interested in talking about Punk and War Games and everything else, which I'm very excited for. But nah, man. AEW, just nah. Sorry.
What did you make of like Punk being the guy to join the Bloodline?
I think it makes complete sense on many levels, and I think it's really good long-term storytelling. I do wonder where The Rock fits into all of this now, though.
Yeah.
Because I was having a bit of a theory that The Rock might have been, because I was kind of going full Hogan, Bash at the Beach, you know, Rock's the fifth man. But what I can't get out of my head is Paul Heyman was dressed suspiciously like Solo last night.
Right. Yeah.
First thing I noticed, dude. It was the first thing I noticed.
Suspicious. It's very suspicious. So I don't know what's going to go on here. But yeah, on lots of different levels, because I think Punk's been dropping hints about that for a long time.
Yeah.
And like, you know, hey, who's Paul going to call? He's going to call Phil. Of course he is. You know?
Hey, exactly. And who you going to call, Paul? You can call your boy Phil when you need
I'm going to call Phil because hey, if he's a Paul Heyman guy, I'm a CM Punk guy, right? Yeah, exactly. But ultimately, you know, I love that callback to, hey, Roman, like, Punk is off limits. Okay, I've got your boy, no problem. And now that gets repaid. But I definitely think there's going to be shenanigans with Seth, which will lead to the WrestleMania program between Punk and Seth. Yeah. And then from there, we'll see how The Rock plays into it. But I definitely think we'll get some answers in the next couple of weeks. But I thought it was absolutely beautifully handled.
Me too, man. I love it. What isn't beautifully handled is MJF is taking on Roderick Strong right now in Full Gear as like a mid-card. It's like the second match on the pay-per-view. MJF is a fucking mid-lower carder now.
Putting the mid in mid-card, like.
And then he's just making fun of Roderick Strong's mom, like shooting his dad, because I guess that really happened.
Apparently.
But it's just, again, like people just making fun of fucking like dead parents, and it's just no evolution. MJF, this is all just to get Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly together. This is complete ass. And I mean, this match will probably be good. It's going to go way too long. These guys both know how to work, but it's so stupid because out of nowhere, the whole devil thing, Paul, that they spent an hour building up to, one whole year, an hour. I wish it was an hour. 1 year building up to was what turns out like MJF goes away, Adam Cole goes away. They both come back, and then they're reverse role. One's a fucking heel, one's a baby face, and it's the complete opposite. And then the devils are all just baby faces out of nowhere. It's fucking stupid, man. This whole thing has been terribly booked. The storytelling is
goofy.
Elementary at best, yeah, just goofy. And then now MJF's on like the second match of a pay-per-view, and no one gives a shit. He's wrestling Roderick Strong. Like, come on, dude. Not to even hate on Roderick, but like they couldn't have had anyone else Like, there's nobody else. Where the fuck is Wardlow? Where's all these guys, man? Ricky Starks is cutting promos in GCW that could be saving AEW right now with his promo work and his look. It could be Starks at MJF in a big program.
Yeah, but Ricky Starks is a traitor.
Yeah.
Because he was seen once backstage at WrestleMania with Cody. Like, come on,
he called himself in GCW. He's like, I'm a bona fide superstar. Like, that's what he said, dude. Ricky did. He showed up in GCW and he was like I'm a superstar. That's how he referred to himself. So it's happening.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that remember my first contribution to PWT was the now infamous All In report from last year?
Oh yeah,
and we were saying about if anyone has any sense, we need to get MJF and Will Ospreay into WWE as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And now, like MJF would be lucky to get into NXT.
That's what I'm saying. Dude. I think they would main roster him, but I do understand why people would hesitate and say, no, just throw him in NXT to see if it even works. Because he doesn't draw. No one's drawing in AEW because AEW sucks. You know? Like, AEW sucking is greater than any one talent being good. Just like in WWE, like, no talent is greater than WWE itself anymore, really. In AEW, no talent is great because of AEW, you know? Like, it's sucking.
Well, yeah.
Fucking usurps anyone's ability to get over. You guys get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have a saying in European football, especially in English football, is that no player is bigger than the club.
Yeah,
and that is actually a very healthy thing. That players in European football, like nobody has the monopoly over like the institution of the actual, the organization that they play for. And that's very healthy in the context of WWE, because that's what happens when you actually have a healthy locker room and you have a roster that actually is all pulling in the same direction. But then, AEW is basically just crabs in a bucket at this stage, and everyone's just pulling each other down. And like, honest to God, the only thing that I'm really across in AEW is this whole fucking bullshit Moxley hard reset nonsense. And it's like, who are you hard resetting to? Renee at home with your kids? Like, no one cares. No one gives a shit.
Dude, especially because they tried that already, and it's only 5 years deep, and they're talking hard reset, but they're getting goofier and more sports entertainment-y. So it's like, so the hard reset is to be more like WWE was 10 years ago. This shit is like WWE when WWE was bad. Now that they're like actually trying to tell stories and stuff. Jimmy B for $5 says, did y'all see that clip of Sammy sneakily putting away the phone? Everyone's turning on everyone for Survivor Series. I didn't see that clip. I didn't.
I saw him throw the phone the other week. That was really interesting. So I wonder how much of this is going to actually play into The Rock's involvement. And I do kind of like the idea, and I wouldn't put this above Paul Heyman with him being such a cinephile, is that it all kind of descends into like The Departed, where they're all turning on each other and they're all kind of killing each other at the end, like some sort of Hong Kong cinema type thing.
Yeah. Or like Sami Zayn is secretly like a mole for The Rock or some shit.
Yeah. Interesting.
Dude,
that needs the X-Files underneath it.
Oh, dude, no doubt. Let me hit one for your boy, Paul Nolan. Paul, do you think that the truth is out there? Do you think that Bronson Reed is a good fit with the Floodline, as we call them, the faux bloodline, the Floodline?
The Floodline. I like that. Do you know what? In a way, I think so, because I think they kind of matched the look. And obviously with him being like sort of, Antipodean Maori type New Zealander or Australian.
Yeah, and he is of Samoan descent. I looked into it. He is Samoan, actually. And it makes sense. I'm like, dude, they don't even have to say he's a cousin or relative. They can go, we know him. He's our bruv, bro. We fucking called him up.
Yeah,
we knew Bronson this whole time, son. Yeah. So it makes sense, right?
It's just genetic outsourcing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, who are we going to give the contract to?
Yeah, if you go to prison, the people who are the same stick together, like as far as all of those sorts of things, right? If we're talking like...
They've done such a good job of building him up. Because I was listening to some Cornette clips earlier about how well they've gotten the pile driver back over as like a legitimately dangerous move in WWE again. And things like, it's so British wrestling 1980s of like WWE. It's like, what have they gotten over as the worst thing that could possibly happen? A big splash.
I know.
You know, from Bronson Reed, and they've done an amazing job of building him up. So it's like you put yourself in Solo shoes. It's like, well, who's available? Who do you think would actually like, you know, come to our aid, and who would actually, you know, be serviced by that? Then it makes complete sense. Like from a storyline perspective, I think the whole thing's, you know, 95% really, really tight and really well told.
Yeah, man, and they said on last night's SmackDown, I want to say, what day is it today? Yeah, sorry, I was having a few drinky poos last night as well, but on SmackDown last night, or it was the week before, but when Bronson went up to hit a tsunami, they're like, the most dangerous move in WWE today, and they're referring to the tsunami, bro. It's just, it's a big splash off the top. It's crazy, you know.
And I've loved all that almost like vaguely dumb but like really fun stuff they've done with like Braun Strowman and stuff. You know what I mean? Tsunamis onto the roof of cars and stuff, and you know, walls being like exploded and stuff like that. Like they've done such a good job of like building him up as a monster. So, you know, and it's like, it's a really good foil for Jacob Fatu, because it actually takes a little bit of pressure off Jacob, because everyone's building him up as like the superstar of the piece and everything else. So it actually balances their team out really, really nicely. And it means that they can kind of protect Jacob Fatu a little bit, and they don't have to overexpose him to Roman so much, because I've got a suspicion there's going to be a big program between those two coming in the new year.
So thank you so much, Jimmy B, for the super chat. Mr. 1211 for $5 says, this is just a $60 Dynamite we watched tonight.
Now imagine if it was a $60 imagine if it was a $60 Rampage you were watching. Jesus.
Yeah, dude. No, but you're right. Yeah, you're right. And I mean, I was just gonna say, the crowd is sitting on their thumbs for this match, and it's MJF, and his chest looks all battered and bloody, like he's been getting chopped up here. So he's giving it his all, but the crowd just is sitting on. They don't give a fuck. They should have left the Rizzler for the goddamn pay-per-view, man. They should have had the AJ Big Boom guy on the pay-per-view. I'm telling you, this match didn't even need to be on a pay-per-view because no one gives a fuck about it. So
I just commented on the AEW Mole tweeted that JR is going to be calling the big one tonight, and I'm like, but the big one already happened.
Yeah, dude. And the Mole can say that JR's calling the big, like, obviously he does that every pay-per-view, you know. So shout out the Mole, though, not being a hater, but I hold his feet to the fire, as it were. Okay, guys, you ready for some sickos? Let's get into some sicko action here as this match goes on, because I mean, you know, it was good, but it's gonna go too long. That's what happened. So, anyways, this guy Jay Herbert tags me in this and says, check this thread, Pro Wrestle Times, for the IWC sicko segment. He does all the work here, calling upon Phil, puts up the Phil signal. I respond. So Danhausen has me blocked, even though I love him. But I reacted to some dirt sheet thing, and maybe he just saw my reaction and thought I was like, shit, I really wasn't. But Danhausen goes, this site is filled with openly racist, sexist, homophobic dipshits like this guy, and people wonder why everyone's leaving. It's not woke. It's because people like you are dumb losers that will never amount to anything in life and are annoying as fuck. And that's in response to this guy who goes, nah, that's me trying to figure out how you're so popular. You're like a vampire with Down syndrome, is what he's saying, right? So he's just going at Danhausen. Let me see what the original thing was here. Don't worry, I'm not eating McDonald's. I'm feeding it to my brain worm. Oh, so he's making fun of Trump. So this guy gets mad and goes at 2 a.m., gets defensive about Trump. This guy's like, oh, it's a joke. And then he's talking shit to him. So then Danhausen takes it to the next level, is like, oh, this site is filled with, you know, bigoted, obic and all that shit, right? So who's this here? So Brad Shepard goes, it may actually be the most accurate description that I've seen. I don't get why you're upset. This is what you're choosing to portray, and this is what ordinary people think of it. At least Eugene was good enough that he didn't need the face paint. So this guy comes at Danhausen out of nowhere, like, God damn it. Which is fair. He's allowed to do that, but I don't know. Why is he a vampire with Downs? I don't get that part of it. I don't see that. But anyways, D Loves Wrestling goes, Duke, who's been on PWT a couple times, goes, hold on, Danhausen. The characteristics of your character are the textbook definition of behavior, or your characteristics. Definition of your behavior someone with Down syndrome may exhibit. What do you mean? Whoa! They're just Cassidy. Like, what does that even mean? Why? How? He does like a curse thing, bro. He's like, it's like a wrestling gimmick, you know? It's silly, but I don't get the Downs. Why? What did Downs people do, bro?
Right?
Yeah, what the fuck did they do to get Dragon?
They're catching all sorts of space for nothing. They didn't do anything.
Yeah. Why is it a problem for people to acknowledge this fact? Are you ashamed? No, I think that's just like kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. This guy goes an additional point as we hear in the special needs community. Absolutely love us some Danhausen. So why be ashamed of your biggest audience? Embrace it, my guy.
In front of the
Oh my god, I should have vetted this before. So hey, let's watch this guy's clip, and I guess Down syndrome people love Danhausen. Down with the syndrome, you know? That's what this segment's called.
I can't believe anyone hasn't made the Downhausen joke yet.
Yeah, exactly.
My brother, you have testified in front of the grand jury known as X, formerly Twitter. Now, I will add on to your points with this point. I am full-blown autistic, and I know plenty of people with Down syndrome. In fact,
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
I can literally smell this guy from here.
Hey, PWT Universe, I don't know where the fuck we're going. We're hanging out a long time tonight, okay? We're gonna get into some weird places of the internet. All right.
The darkest corners.
I can also
I really did join at the worst possible time.
Like literally, bro. And MJF tapped out Roderick Strong with a Fujiwara armbar chat. There you go.
God.
Here in the special needs community, absolutely love us some Danhausen. Like we are huge fans of the guy. I've been on that Danhausen train before he ever showed up in AEW. So like,
okay,
the fuck are you ashamed of that? Like, okay,
is he ashamed of that? I don't. Yeah, let's. I don't think Danhausen showed that he was ashamed of that. You know, so I don't know.
I don't think you should be. In fact, I think you should embrace the syndrome. Embrace the tism.
Get down with the syndrome. Getting up, come on, get down with the syndrome. I don't know. I think like this is just overblown. I have no idea how Down syndrome people got brought into this and why we're saying he doesn't embrace Down syndrome people. I have no idea.
IWC shit posting being overblown. That's a shock, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man? Where did all of this come from? I don't get how he's not down with them. He never said that. He just said that a bunch of people are like fucked on this app and whatever. I don't know. He doesn't like Trump or whatever, and that's his opinion. He can have it. I don't know. It's all good. Shout out Down syndrome people. I love you here at PWT.
Seriously, I don't know why that guy zoomed into his eye like he was Kevin Dunn. What was that about? Kept zooming into his eye. Like, what was that? Yeah. Throwing me off. I thought it was like the side angle from like '94 or from the 2004 Raw.
It was like the same look on his face while he was burning all the tape.
Yeah.
But yeah, that beard's never been washed ever.
I could smell him through the fucking screen.
And you're in South America.
Exactly. And I can't smell everything over the smell of steak here. Like, so it's quite strong.
So Adam Cole got pushed to the ground. Taven and Bennett are trying to help him up.
Hey.
I said there was going to be like a heel turn. Roderick and O'Reilly are sticking together. Yeah, I don't know. I think these Kingdom guys attack Adam Cole, maybe. That's what I called earlier. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Bischoff says, serious question. Although in full transparency, I'm most likely going to shred you like imported Parmesan cheese and make you famous on Wise Choices. Tell me why you are a fan of AEW. And then a bunch of people responded to him talking about why they were fans of AEW. We were fans from day one, was a different vibe and feel from what wrestling was back then. I don't know. It's interesting. Eric Bischoff threw it out there. I mean, I've given my reasons. It's pretty much the same reason. Like, we bought in at the start and then we just feel as though it fell off. over time, you know?
It legitimately felt exciting at the beginning. It was something completely different. WWE was in such a trough at that point creatively and everything else, and everybody was just so frustrated with not utilizing their talent properly and the creative and everything. And I remember, obviously being a CM Punk guy, I remember when Punk came back on that first edition of Rampage, and I don't think I've ever been that excited about pro wrestling in 10 years. And how they've squandered it from there will be studied.
Yeah, and then multiple squanders, fumbles, if you want to call them that, before that and after as well. Like, they fumbled Punk twice. Let's not forget. They had a second chance with him, get grabbed for him, and they fucking blew that too. So, and then Cody's a huge fumble, obviously. So, yeah. Moving along here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to read everyone's responses, but interesting, he asked. Brad Becker 83 post. This person is truly special. We are so many things in this state that I could pick apart with only one thing that I might agree with. And this guy C Bag of Donuts says Cody sucked losing, but AEW was doing great before he showed up. What? They handled the pandemic flawlessly when WWE fumbled with fantrons and forced enthusiasm from wrestlers in the crowd. Punk didn't bring fresh eyes to wrestling. He brought Punk fans to AEW.
Wasn't Cody the first person on TV when the pandemic?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What, wasn't Cody the co-founder of the entire organization?
Yeah. So WrestleTix here.
The brain.
Are you guys familiar with WrestleTix?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
So he had a bit of a cope sesh. He tweets this out and goes, "Does that mean Triple H TKO bought WrestleTix too? Because I haven't posted numbers for this Friday's SmackDown in Salt Lake City, Utah, or some of their international shows. No, the reason I haven't posted for that event or the Australia show is that the maps are painfully difficult to work with, and I'm currently covering 50 to 70 other shows at any given time. Ticketmaster maps take me just seconds to extract information from, so they remain my priority. Non-Ticketmaster maps take significantly longer, especially ones like the one in question. That said, I did promise my readers on Patreon that I'd work on it very soon, so it's coming and they'll get it first. The wrestling world is constantly moving, and I'm just doing the best I can to keep up with it. Next time, feel free to DM me instead of making unfounded or childish claims." Now, people make these claims against WrestleTix because he used to be AEW Tix, but then when it started tilting to where like they weren't selling Tix, he switched to like everything Tix. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's also a good switch as well, because I think it does. It does the wrestling business a very big service, because it actually shows the underlying reality. So, you know, you can have something that is related to one promotion, and then later on you realize there's an overall benefit to the industry, and therefore you expand the scope. It's just typical IWC bullshit, isn't it? Really, of, you know, everyone's a paid shill, everybody must have a bias. You know, it's just nonsense.
WWE shop affiliate link down below in the description. PWT, you know what I mean? Costs you nothing, and you support the show. And while you're at it, why don't you come over to savewithpwt.com? Oh, come on now, Paul. That's not very fair.
You've gotten smoother since the last time I've been on, Phil.
Don't forget the PWT razors now.
Yeah,
Both
those
kinds,
are the
electric
PWT
and regular.
razors.
If I could see my balls, I'd shave them with them.
Okay, we got Monet and Statlander. So let's see what happens. Should I put a poll in the chat? You guys want a big poll in the chat or what for the see who wins this thing?
Isn't that Moose Knuckles' job?
Yeah, does somebody can people I would love if mods could do polls. I don't know if that's a thing, but well, let's move along here with some more sicko stuff as they do the intros actually. So high IQ from Neckbeard. So Clorox Jello Shot says, but Big Show and Strowman flipping 10,000-pound vehicles is totally fine. Shut up, Mark. And he says that about Neckbeards when he was making fun of Cassidy. So you didn't see it, Paul Nolan, obviously, but on Dynamite, Orange Cassidy was duct taped. His arms were duct taped into his pockets, and then he was surrounded by like 4 guys. And then 4 or 5 people, and they were beating the shit out of him. And then he started doing the fake kicks to Moxley. And I don't. Yeah, exactly. Everyone is like, "What the fuck?" And then this guy compares it to Big Show flipping a vehicle.
Yeah, but Big Show can actually flip a vehicle.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny. So yeah, sickos on the prowl. Paul Nolan, have you seen the fucking For the Sickos video that I dropped or what?
No, I'm really not across a lot of the product recently, if I'm being honest, mate. So
Okay.
I'm going to have a look at that and backdate myself.
Yeah, we'll see. We might jump in. If chat wants it, we'll just bust it one time on screen. Chat can let me know. You guys want to watch the For the Sickos music video? So I got tagged in this. WWE Real One says, at what point do you think everyone turned on AEW? Punk getting fired, Triple H taking over, Cody going to WWE. Everyone went with like 57% rather went with Punk getting fired. I mean, I could agree. AEW is not good because TK can't book. TK books for Meltzer. WWE's fault. And yes, 71% agree. TK can't book, and it's like, bro,
I love the
your own
fact that it's.
people.
I love the fact WWE's fault is slightly higher than TK books for Meltzer. It's like, at what point is this anything to do with WWE?
Dude, yeah. I just love how even his own people are like, you shouldn't have fucked up Punk and TK can't book, you know?
Well, everybody has their come to Jesus moments eventually, don't they? Just some later than others.
For $5, Pliny and Pixel Art says Google says you have to have the editor role for polls. Okay, thank you for that, George. I'm gonna give George Capture that power, and thank you very much, Plinian, for that update. And thanks for the super chat just to tell me that, bro. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I will get George on that as quickly as I can here, just when I have a moment. WWE _ WWF _ junkie, who blocked me as well because he said he'd delete if Punk came back to WWE. And then I was like, bro, you got to delete. And then he blocked me, even though we followed each other and shit. Like, I liked him and stuff. It wasn't like I was hating on him, but I was just being a smartass. But either way, he screen grabbed JD from NY, who says, Orange Cassidy duct tape with his hands in his pockets, decided to throw his weak gimmick kicks at John Moxley. And you want me to take this fucking guy as a serious threat Saturday at the pay-per-view? Who the fuck writes this garbage? I'm embarrassed I just watched this shit. Gabagoo. And then,
I got a guy in Yonkers.
And then Monster's like, oh, that was easily the worst go-home show in the 5 years this company has been doing pay-per-views. Colder than a corpse. Colder than my takes. Sorry, I got you. I'll fuck with you, dog. I'll fuck with that dude, man. I'm sorry.
No,
he didn't fuck with me early on. He dissed me and blocked me like way early when I didn't even have a pod yet. You know, maybe I just started the pod, but he was like, what the fuck, bro? Anyways, though, dumbest shit that Wrestling Mark says. So this Wrestling Mark guy was famous on Twitter for just being toxic in the IWC. He goes over to Blue Sky, and all he can do since going to Blue Sky is talk about Twitter. Literally, it's all he does. He just talks about, and we've chronicled it here at PWT. He just talks about how fucking Twitter is the shits and Blue Sky is so much better, blah, blah, blah. But he can't stop talking about Twitter. So Wrestling Mark goes, one of the few negative things that seems to have seeped through to hear from Twitter. Yeah, because all you Twitter toxic idiots went to fucking Blue Sky, and we covered it on the other show too. They all reported each other. Blue Sky got more reports in one day, in like 1 month, than they did all of last year, from all of you people going there and then reporting each other and reporting all the stuff that people are doing on Blue Sky that you don't like. Do you guys not get it? You're the fucking pigs eating each other alive, man. Like, you're the problem. You guys are the weirdos that can't help yourselves from getting triggered and overreacting and saying dumb shit that we all want to go away. So anyways, he goes like that. So one of the few negative things that seems to have, so sorry, for the last like couple weeks as well, Wrestling Mark's just going, oh man, the Blue Sky's amazing. There's nothing from Twitter over here. No thirst traps, no checks, no whatever, all this shit. Now just like I said, give it a week, give it 2 weeks, give it a month. It's just like Threads. You guys will be back on Twitter. This guy's already talking about the negatives on Blue Sky. Go figure. So he goes, one of the negative things that seems to have seeped through here from Twitter is the irrational discourse surrounding Mercedes Moné. She was out injured for a fucking year and still has these 4 matches in her 2024 catalog. How many female wrestlers in NA can compete with this, please? So instead of just saying, man, a lot of people hate on Moné, damn, the Moné hates even on Blue Sky, or yeah, I noticed people hate on Moné a lot, but what about these 4 matches after her being out for 4 years? Instead, this fucking guy has to make it about Twitter because, like I said on this show, he's obsessed with Twitter, and I called it the fuck out right there. Anyways, more evidence, okay? We're watching you sickos, right? Moving along here. Speaking of watching sickos, Elbu was not being watched by Tony Khan when this exchange happened.
What's your name?
Look at Elbu. Is it going to be my turn next, boss? Can I get a job too? Moving along.
I'm Will Washington's friend.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
But better.
So AEW Freakazoids really do live in another reality from WWF Counselor. So this is from King Gao. And 3 years ago today, the WWE fired Stuart Strickland. He's since completely reinvented himself and become a bona fide star and a top guy. Top 3 AEW tag title run, top 3 AEW world title run, main event of Wembley Stadium, first ever black AEW world champion, and the best is still yet to come. The best gift WWE could give AEW. You know, I was with him until that last sentence where it's like, way to remind everyone, you know, Jesus Christ, way to make it about the Fed still, you fucking guy.
No, he lost me at the tag run. The tag title run with Keith Lee that everybody told was terrible. No, he lost me early.
So we got this guy at Twisted John X is like, oh, Shotzi. So hating on Shotzi for saying inspiring to Stephanie McMahon, who's congratulating her mother for becoming the United States Secretary of Education. Now, look, I don't care about your goddamn politics, but why are you hating on somebody inspired by their mother, congratulating their mother, right? Doing some shit in the White House? Like, yeah, I mean, whatever the fuck you think, man. It's not everyone gets to do that in a lifetime. Not everyone gets to even know someone who does some shit like that. So I don't know. Weird behavior from the IWC as usual. Elbu legitimized this. Oh, we covered that before. So what are your guys' opinions? I want your thoughts, Alt Jake. Do you think, because I gave mine before, I think Dixie Carter was legit greater than Tony Khan as far as like.
Absolutely. Because she knew, here's the thing. She knew what she knew, but more importantly, she knew what she didn't know. And that's where Tony's failure is.
Yeah.
She knew she wasn't able to do that.
This isn't like to put her over as like one of the best or anything, but I think honestly, she knew how to manage better, to say the least. Like she knew to have certain people watching certain people. She knew, and like say what you will, but bringing Hogan and shit, like they got big houses because of that. So say what you will, but Paul, what do you think? Do you think Dixie, like we've gotten to that point where Tony Khan is worse than Dixie officially?
I don't think he was ever better than her. Frankly, I mean, you look at that TNA roster, even though I never watched a solitary second of TNA, they had at one stage, they had Mick Foley, Eric Bischoff, Sting, Hogan, Flair, RVD. Like, they were legitimate competition for a while.
Yeah,
they were
Abyss
legit
as well.
Abyss. Yeah, exactly.
And they had their own characters that got over, like AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Abyss,
Chris Daniels, they
and Nick Aldis as well.
Oh, Nick Aldis,
Magnus.
Fuck, is he good, man? Oh, he's so good, man.
I can't wait for that moment, man. I can't wait for that moment when he rips his shirt off and it's on like Donkey Kong. It's gonna happen.
It is,
and he's the GM, and he's jackeder than everyone in AEW.
Yeah, but you know what I love about that, right? Is that you need that in your GMs. And Adam Pearce is the same. Both ex-NWA world champions. So they legitimately can stand up to talent when they're out of line and go, listen, pipe down. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Honestly, if they don't do that next year for like Survivor Series, when you have real brand competition, and it ends up with like
It ends up with them at Mania. That's how
the deciding thing in the Raw versus SmackDown thing in the Netflix era is literally a singles match between Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis. It's like it writes itself.
I think Triple H is going to have them have a match at Mania because he was fans of both of them as workers. I think that's going to.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be this year. I think it'll start
at
the end. Survivor Series next year. Start it. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's got to. It's got to. And also, as well, just with what I'm seeing here, I will not have a single solitary bad word said about the movie The Town. It's a classic.
Me neither.
It's an absolute classic. I'm a huge Ben Affleck fan. It's the second greatest heist movie of all time behind Heat.
Yeah, dude. I hung out with fucking Slane. I hung out with Slane one time. He's like he's a rapper and he's like an actor in the movie. And oh man, we had a good time. And he was telling me about like hanging out with Ben Affleck and shit. I was like, fuck, man, it's amazing. Yeah,
What a
you know,
lad.
it was
What a
I was
lad.
just marking out. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. You know.
What a lad. Honest to God, three of my favorite movies of the last 25 years are Ben Affleck movies. Argo, The Town, and Good Will Hunting.
Fantastic flicks, all three of them.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah. So Bill Simmons referred to AEW as discount WWE and said AEW's arrow pointed down from a product standpoint and an interest standpoint. He did call MJF a star of AEW, though. And then this guy, BJ Bethel, who's Tony Khan's childhood friend, legit. He goes, Simmons and his clown, resident wrestling historian, shouldn't be allowed to discuss the sport as knowledgeable as he is on almost all he favors.
As
right?
knowledgeable as I am about grammar.
Phil's not that drunk yet, okay? He makes anyone reading him about wrestling dumber. Wait, hold on. He makes anyone reading him about wrestling dumber for making the effort.
Do you know what I've just realized? Yeah,
Maybe he's
dude,
just trying to prove his point with that.
do you know what I've just realized? This entire discourse that I've been subjected to since I decided to come on this stream is exactly the reason why Zoolander wanted to open a school.
Yeah. Yes. They can't fit. Children can't fit in here.
The files are in the computer?
Yeah. The files are in the computer. So I tweeted this out. Matt Kuhn would never post the reverse of this. I talked about it earlier. I don't know. He's doing his job.
He's terrible. No respect for
Let's
that guy.
see. So Ringhaven says, because they're catering to the sickos instead of growing their audience, propose a way for AEW to grow its audience without copying WWE. Propose a unique idea that reinforces a unique identity for AEW. Well, the sports-based thing right there. The overlapping with other big companies, that's a way to make it unique. And not the way WWE's doing it. Like, yeah, it's okay to have Ring of Honor guys on AEW, just not all the time, not senselessly, not with seemingly no direction. Like, it's okay to have these sort of crossover things once a year. There's a lot of ways to make it unique. How about start with commentary? How about we make it unique there and we have guys calling it like a sport and giving us the stats and percentages Tony Khan promised. Oh, when Mercedes Moné hits the bank statement, I don't even know what it's called. She wins 78% of her matches, but if it's reverse, she loses 48. So Statlander will be looking to land her big boot that finishes, whatever the fuck. She's lost 10% of matches by countout, though. She's susceptible to that. I'm literally babbling dumb shit that doesn't.
And isn't it interesting that that's where WWE ended up going by hiring
that's where they're
people
going
like
now with Tessitore.
Joe Tessitore, and even though it kind of descends into a little bit of a send up and a bit of humor, like one of my favorite parts of the coverage was when they let Pat McAfee loose on the telestrator. It's the way that they present it now, they've got that balance right, and it's a real shame for AEW because I did actually sense within the first couple of years that was the direction that they were heading in. And the thing that made me interested, apart from that, was they were getting into that sort of shared wrestling universe of all of these interconnected promotions, and it meant that you would have had to have gotten across all of them in order to understand everything that was going on. And effectively, it would have been the most of the indie scene almost like teaming up to become like a Voltron against WWE. And they've just so unbelievably dropped the ball on it because Tony decided to drain those promotions of talent rather than actually cooperate.
Yeah. It's a great point. So Marie Shadow's friend of the show responds and says, all podcasters with common sense and good talking points have all proposed ways for AEW to grow. AEW needed an identity before reinforcing an identity. Boom, exactly. I've said it. They have an identity crisis. They don't know what they want to be. It's everyone doing whatever they want, and then Tony's the last minute. Yes, that's okay. Like, you know, he just throws in. He gets the last thumbprint, the little fingerprint at the end. He gets to add the last little dash of salt in the fucking in the soup there before it gets served out, and it fucks it all up, you know. And no one's following a recipe. They're all just doing whatever the fuck. And that's the thing too. If you cook, you know, man, yes, follow a recipe, but add your own flair. Maybe you add a little extra cinnamon in that bitch, and that's why your pie's so good or whatever. You know what I mean? You have a formula, you follow it, and then you kind of freestyle a little bit and figure out what works and what doesn't. That's like all great art. Paul can tell you about this shit. You know what I mean? And he has no formula. He's just all over the place. Everyone's doing their own formulas. So that's the thing with WWE. All the wrestlers, all the talent, everyone has a foundation like sewn into them, right? We're watching Tough Enough over on Patreon, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. Me and all Jake, we're watching Tough Enough season 1. And like even though Chris Nowinski was trained by Killer Kowalski, who also trained Triple H, etc., they told him, they're like, you know, that's good you were trained by him, but are you ready to unlearn everything you were fucking taught and be retrained? And people might think, oh, it's brainwashing, it's the WWE baby style, but it's not, man. What it is like giving them that foundation to work on TV at the highest level, and then you get creative from there. It's just learning it's mastering your skill, or it's honing your skill rather, before you master your craft. So they're honing their skill, they're honing their foundation, and then you master your craft by building off of the vanilla ice cream, right? Yeah, the chocolate sauce. I use that analogy all the time. You can add the nuts and all that shit. That's great. But if it's just a bowl of sauce and nuts, it doesn't taste good. You need the ice cream. You need that foundation to make a hot fudge sundae. You know what I'm saying? To make a good wrestler, a good wrestling company, you need that identity. You need at least a formula, a recipe that everyone follows, and then you can do your own thing from there. You know what I'm saying?
100%. And this is where talent development becomes absolutely critical. It's the same in European football. Like, say, for example, for my team in the Premier League, Liverpool, what the previous coach did really, really well was that they restructured the academies and all the age group teams in order to actually play the same way, the same formations, the same identity, the same style of play. So when they had an injury crisis last season, a lot of the younger players who were like 16, 17, 18, 19 years of age had to step up to the first team, and they knew exactly what their roles were. They knew exactly what they needed to do, and they created an entire generation of stars off the back of that. The actual parallel is what's going on in WWE right now for a number of years with NXT. But I think the most interesting part of what they've done recently is this ID scheme. And if you, correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm thinking this through right, the Nightmare Factory is actually part of this ID scheme, which effectively means QT Marshall is effectively training people for WWE now.
It is, and also John Cena pulled up there and met with the kids at the Nightmare Factory the other day, man. We've been chronicling the WWE ID, I think, better than any show on this show, man. I've been showing clips of the people. I've been fucking telling you about them as much as I can, and I've shown everyone.
Punk is heavily involved in that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think suits really well. So the whole ID thing, because again, like what reason why a lot of the indie talent didn't quite break through with NXT, especially when Vince was still in charge, was that the whole, I don't know, the whole philosophy or the whole perspective was, well, we're going to have to knock the indie out of this kid. Do you know what I mean? And like teach them the WWE way and sort of rebuild them from the ground up. But I think the ID scheme kind of smooths that path a little bit more now and makes it a bit more of an easier transition. So, I mean, the talent development within WWE is absolutely next level.
Have you ever seen wrestling before? Have you ever watched wrestling before, pal? then you're no good. Get the fuck out of my
Such
house.
good shit, pal.
Have you ever watched wrestling?
Sports
You're-
entertainment, pal.
We're superstars here, not wrestlers.
Guys, Monet just like rolled up Statlander and fucking pinned her, escaped with her 2 belts.
Oh my
Another
god.
L
The most
for-
devastating move in sports entertainment.
Oh my god, dude.
Do you ever remember a few years ago when Simon Miller did the ups and downs and he had a surprise roll-up meter and there was something like 200 matches on live television in one of the final years of Vince being in creative control that finished with roll-ups?
Oh yeah, back when Simon was still watching. Yeah, before he
Yeah, exactly.
Before he sold his soul to Tony to be a security guard. Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, that drop-off needs to be studied as well, doesn't it, really?
That's actually the first interaction you and I had, Paul. I was still in the chat back then, and I confirmed that was me. Yeah, you were bringing it up, and I'm like, no, I remember. I'm with you, Paul. Yes, Simon Miller used to be great, and he sucks now because he sold his soul to Tony Khan to become a security guard in a Big Show segment with Grado. Good job. I've unfollowed What Culture, and I've actually muted them from my ex because I won't even deal with because he was the only reason the channel was good. Yeah, they're awful.
I don't even have an X account anymore. This is why all of this stuff is news to me. I'm getting my
so
fix
happy
of
to-
toxicity recently.
Yeah, dude, I was happy to see you pop up in chat. I was like, holy shit, it's Paul fucking Nolan, Paul James Nolan in this bitch. Check him out on Spotify and all that.
I'm literally just sat here doing mix downs on a Saturday night, trying not to go to a rave. And I'm like, well, what else am I gonna do when I'm trying to avoid work?
Hang out with your boy Phil, man.
Exactly, brother.
so-
It's been too long.
Tony Khan debuted Lashley in a handicap match, and one of his opponents was Cheeseburger. Everyone knows Cheeseburger from ROH, and if you don't, he's this real skinny guy. Jushin Thunder Liger took him under his wing in Ring of Honor. I guess was a bit of a story. He's this skinny dude who's obviously just a jobber. It is what it is. People were roasting this guy for saying, oh, they put Bobby Lashley against a guy named Cheeseburger. But then Sean Ross Sapp responds and goes, there's got to be more to life than chasing down every temporary high to satisfy me.
Oh, Jesus.
Says the man chipping coke on live streams.
Allegedly. Oh, man, that shit is honey.
Well, that's not a cheap high, though, so,
No, well, it depends on who you're getting it from.
Fair enough. I'm assuming Tony.
I mean, it depends on whether you're into bath salts or not.
Yeah, if they stepped on that shit a few times first. So WWF Counselor says, why do AEW free guys? I'm gonna have Counselor on to do a sicko segment with me sometime. Is that something you guys are interested in? Chat, let me know. Counselor says, why do AEW freakazoids find something acceptable because WWE used to do it long ago? I thought AEW was supposed to be better and a real wrestling show. And that's what I figure too. So Mina Shirakawa and Mariah May are shaking their tits every episode. And Harley Cameron, I'm not gonna get mad at girls shaking boobies, I mean, hey, you're never gonna get me to turn on that, but I do get why it's hokey, shitty, cheesy television.
I mean, you're only missing Jerry Lawler shouting puppies at the top of his voice, aren't you? Really?
Yeah, so I get it. It's like old WWE type shit. And so this guy goes, you watch NXT, you dumb cunt. Sorry, YouTube. Get your super chats in. We just got a yellow flag.
See you next Tuesday.
And so this guy goes, I'm pretty sure you don't see this shit in NXT TV. And the cleaner goes, possibly, but WWE has a legacy of exploiting women on screen. Want a list? This guy's got a... Hey,
while he's simultaneously watching AEW exploit women in real time, and in 5 years it'll become part of its legacy.
This sicko's got a list of...
Brilliant. This man literally, this fella, the cleaner, has no understanding of how time works.
Good stuff. So just to bring it up again as well. So whoever made the Meltzer troll account on Blue Sky, I like playing flutes, PWT. Come on now. That's legendary. Right there. That's legendary. Here's
Incredible.
just a terrible
Oh my
botch.
God, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let's watch this a couple times. Let's see where it goes wrong. So instantly, this fat guy, zero athleticism, He's probably never done anything cardiovascular focused in fucking decades. Getting this other seemingly tall gentleman. Now, I'm a tall gentleman, and I can sort of tell the way this guy's like sort of arched up while he's bending. He's a decently sized guy. Let's see. Gets him up. Look at those legs. That guy's about 6 or more. Little belly. That's fine. Hey, we're all living life. We're all doing our having a couple beers, doing our damnedest. So right now I'm sketchy. This guy's holding the pants, so you know it's going to be bad because that means he doesn't have enough support to just hold the legs. You know, like there's not enough support where he feels I need to pull my own head up from this guy's pants. I'm too low is what this is. And you can tell by the way he's throwing his legs back too. He's trying to get higher up on this guy's chest. Now, unless the guy in the flannel hoists him up, that's not going to work. So you can already tell this guy's too low. And unless the guy in the red flannel leans all the way back on this one, this is going to be possibly life-ending. So let's continue. Oh my
Jesus.
God. Now, thank God the idiot in the flannel protected this dude. Look, he protected him. Thank God. Look at how low this guy's hands are on the knees now. That means he's pulling his pants all the way down. And luckily, the idiot who didn't do this shit properly fucking lands on his ass like an idiot. Look, see, his ass is out. I'm telling you guys. One more time. Like he couldn't get his legs up enough. That's how you know he wasn't up high enough. That is hilarious. Thank God no one was seriously injured in that situation, though. Powerful King JJ says, apparently some folks are in denial and disagree with Bill Simmons' discount WWE comment during his podcast. This gentleman says, who's at not Vinnie Mac 619 says Bill Simmons is jealous that AEW actually made WBD money and was renewed for HBO Max. Let me tell you something, not to be a fucking geek and pull the curtain back here, but WBD ain't made nobody money in a fucking minute.
WBD are in debt. A lot of that.
They were hiding the money they lost people. Do you understand? And it all got, no one's made money here.
And who's Bill Simons?
Bill Simons, right? Yeah,
like, wait a minute.
Let's go.
Grammar slam.
It's definitely Bill Simmons. As someone who was born a Red Sox fan, not a fan of any other Boston teams, but I know him from the Red Sox documentaries I've watched.
The Sacks. Speaking of the town, the Sacks. While his show only lasted 17. Only lasted 17 episodes. Bitter Simons is all this
but
is.
Absolutely no reference to the fact that he sold the Ringer for something like $200 million to Spotify now.
This guy with seemingly like Orange Cassidy or something in his profile picture goes, MJF is a star. Maybe when his movies come out, he'll become their household name.
Yeah, or maybe if he can stop himself from getting cut out of every movie he's been in.
Oh shit! Paul Nolan came with fucking nukes ready.
I've had a glass of wine and a steak. I'm in the mood.
Good. That's the Paul I like. That's the Paul I love. So Trevor Dame goes, people who are critical of AEW using the Costco boys need to realize this is an old trick. WCW was putting D-grade celebrities in dark matches 30 years ago. Is Rizzler a modern-day Danny Bonaducci? Yes. That's a good point. Should someone be offended by the comparison? Yes. It's true. Do I know who? No. Fair enough. My response...
That's actually the most rational thing I've ever seen Trevor Dame actually say.
Right? Exactly. So I say, I personally don't care, but you can't compare AEW to WWE or WCW is the thing. And that's just my overarching thing. I'll argue if I'm going to debate any of these people, it's like, no, it's incomparable, man. And this is why. I wrote both of these companies had celebrities come in, and it helped their business more times than not. AEW is 0 for life with celebrity crossover so far. Maybe this AJ Boom guy, though, actually did something here, but I said they never do anything interesting with them, and they don't even have one babyface that's actually over as a star and a draw. So to shift any focus onto this obscure TikTok star for children is a weird move when the rest of the show is riddled with blood, guts, Nazis, Yahtzee. Sorry, YouTube. Get your super chats in. People rubbing their titties together, etc. It's just another example of AEW's identity crisis more than anything. They aren't sure what they want to be because everyone's just doing whatever they want, with TK's little stamp of approval at the end. Mike Tyson during the Attitude Era was a perfect fit for obvious reasons. Logan Paul is a real athlete with decades to give the business yet. Karl Malone and Dennis Rodman were badasses feuding in the NBA, and it bled over, so both men and women enjoyed it. AEW is, quote, all violence, all athletes, sports-based, tits out, blood, kidnappings, tables, cages, staple guns, hypodermic needles, and here's the Costco guy who little kids watch do dumb dances online. It's just bad in that regard, but otherwise I have no problem with it, and the dad actually cut a better promo than 80% of the AEW roster. Air horns for Phil. So yeah, that's just my hot take on that, guys. Yeah.
And Malone and Robin was like right after the NBA finals that they just played each other. Like, it was like June, they were in the finals and they were in like their summer.
Yes.
it was topical.
Yeah, I totally agree that you can't compare AEW to WCW. That is until next year when we inevitably get AEW hog wild from Sturgis.
The parade of champions.
Antonio trying to look like a badass on a motorcycle. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, with full leather assless chaps.
Like Tyson,
of course,
on the next Netflix fight.
Oh my! I felt so sorry for Mike. I'm sorry, but like, especially that.
Paul,
that.
Was the
that
fight
was
rigged
cruel.
or no? Was the fight rigged?
I wouldn't be surprised if so,
Me
because
neither,
the way I interpreted it watching it live was that Tyson was biting down on his glove because he was resisting every urge he had to absolutely kill Jake Paul. I think in the first couple of rounds. And he definitely, obviously, Father Time and everything. He's nearly 60 years of age.
That's
So
the
let's-
thing. He's 60.
Let's face it, you know, but hey, you want to take a punch off a 60-year-old Mike Tyson after a full training camp? Nope. So he's definitely done it for the money and everything else. And, you know, I can't begrudge him that at the end of the day.
Yeah.
100%.
Alex Boaz. Yeah, Jake, me and you talked about it till
Yup.
we fucking could puke. So it's like, whatever. You know what we think. Ratings aren't accurate. So this guy says ratings aren't accurate. Choosing households in an area to represent the entire television audience isn't accurate numbers. But it doesn't matter because just overall WWE's in more houses. I'm not even reading the rest of this dumb shit. It doesn't matter because just the overall's more. So even if the estimation of, oh, it's on in this house, but there's not actually 6 people in the house at that time or whatever argument you're trying to make, that's fucking dumb because it's just still in more places, so more people are watching it. So we can say, look, AEW is the number 2 and it's not competing with WWE.
Yeah, we can see the houses. We can see the houses of both shows.
Yes, exactly. That's it. The houses, the merch,
I mean,
all of that shit.
Nothing else to say. You can talk about the ratings all you want. Look at the houses.
Chris for $10.
Wait.
Chris, sorry about that, Paul. Chris for $10 says, glad I got to catch you live tonight, Phil. Hope you're well and feeling better. Bro, I've been feeling amazing for a little while now.
Nice.
Thank you so much, bruv. I'm glad you got to catch me live too. You caught a special one, bro. Paul Nolan's in this place tonight, man. And it's been a minute. It's been a while since I could. Just kidding. But yeah, it's been a minute, and I'm feeling great, and everyone's doing great. It's great. Everything's great, and I hope you're feeling great because we're dealing with this pay-per-view. And I'm sorry, everyone again are sitting on their thumbs, texting people during Jay White versus Hangman. If this was in WWE, Jay White and Hangman would both be over like fucking.
Phil,
Thank you. Fuck you. Bye. Boom.
I've got a technical question to ask you. If everybody's sitting on their thumbs and yet they're texting, what are they using to text?
Hey, brother, I'll leave that to your imagination.
Their phones are as smelly as that guy's beard, man.
Is he using? Are they all using? Are they all using dictaphones? Hey, dad jokes.
Hey, as long as the Rizzler and all the kids are out of the building, I'm cool with however they're doing it. Right?
That's probably the best part for that guy with being on the pre-show is he can get the hell out of there before the traffic.
Well, it's a bit like Brock Lesnar. Can I go on first so I can just fuck off home?
That's what I feel like MJF did. He's like, all right, just put me in the first couple matches. I can get the hell out of here.
Get me out of here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's got to catch a plane, dude.
Right.
John Draper. I am John Draper, PWT supporter, friend of the show, all around good guy. I should get him on sometime, is what I should do. But John Draper says he responds to, I believe, Solomonster, who goes, "Everything's fine, people. Nothing to see here. The post is deleted." And then Draper says, I can't remember what the post even was, but Draper says, like, I love that people are more upset with you and JD than they are with the fucking program that has literally jumped the shark week after week. Solomonster says, or the ones that feel the need to lump us together. Like, you used to be one of us. Like, I wasn't calling them out for shit before when it was warranted. They just cling to anything they can. Draper says, the problem is very few people were critical of the show at all up until this year. And that conditioned a lot of unwell people to think that any criticism against it, valid or otherwise, we're just people hating on it for no reason. We're not dealing with deep thinkers here. No, but there is a lot of that, Draper. That's the fucking thing. There's so many people jumping the wave. And do you think it's a coincidence? Right? So I was on Twitter getting called an AEW hater. My Twitter was popping for fucking 2 years before I even started the show. So it's like I was already on Twitter being critical and being called a fucking hater. You know, I started a show almost 2 years ago. My Twitter, I think, was 2 years older than the show. And it's like, I don't know. I just think it's like when Solomonster and JD both blocked me originally for being critical of AEW. In areas where they weren't being critical of it. That's literally why I got blocked by both of them. Now, JD unblocked me. He's cool. Whatever. We're cool. I've always been cool. But that's what it is, man. So I don't want... They were gatekeeping. So I don't want to hear this shit now when it's convenient and easy and we all already did the work. We already had all the arguments. We already argued all this shit for 2-3 years now. And like said, hey, look out. This is going to happen if it doesn't get serious. And now everyone wants to ride the wave like they're surfing. Bro. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not hating, but it's like, I don't know, dude. I think there were a lot of people being critical and they just fucking got gatekept. So they didn't have the opportunity. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
a lot
100%.
of people gatekept us early on. Yeah, dude. So it's like, if we weren't gatekept, we would have fucking been heard. You know, people would have been hearing it. And now it's okay to say. Now I debated all the sickos for you guys. So you don't have to, you know? Now you can say the shit and just chalk these guys up to clowns because I had to fucking do that. People like myself, other people too, many other people, right? But yeah, that's all. So I'll pat myself on the back if no one else is willing to, bitch. That's how I get down. But I love John Draper and shout out Solomonster too. I'm not a fucking hater. I'd link with him tomorrow and make videos. I'm down. You know, I'm truly. I never blocked him. You know what I mean? I didn't care. But so Counselor says Solomonster's full of shit. He was one of them. One of them. That's the other thing too. Ride for your team. But if it seems dishonest, then people are going to call that out. And that's on you. No one, even though I get called a fucking e-drone, no one's like calling out my critiques of WWE. No one's saying that. Listen, I'm fair, dude. There's a reason like AEW don't block me. Tony Khan don't block me. Like a lot of these people that I do roast a lot, I'm fair, dude. And I'm fence sit and Phil over here. I give people their fucking due at the same time. So I think there's a reason that I don't know. You see some people get blocked that are prominent in the IWC who have the same criticisms, but they're full-blown anti-AW, you can tell. I truly want the shit to be successful. Not that even if you want it to fail, that's fine, but just be honest in that. It seems like a lot of these guys are now switching up because it's the cool thing to do. And if people sense that and sniff it out and go, you don't pass my sniff test, then that's on you, brother. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making that point clear, but people are calling it out. So whatever. He has blocked me a long time ago because I criticized AEW like he does now. Exactly same thing over here. So am I making sense over there, Jake and Paul? I think I am. Yeah.
We're with you 100%.
Let's see what else we got in here. We got lots of sickos galore. We're almost done this one. I don't even think we are. We got so much. It'll be never-ending sickos. We'll cut it off and do some Dave in a bit. Jay White and Hangman are still going at it. It's been a 45-minute match. I swear to God.
Do you know how I'm going to feel like by the time I get to the end of this sicko segment? It's like Tim Robbins when he crawled through the shit pipe at the end of the Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, you're gonna feel like Ibu after Tony Khan skipped his.
I'm gonna need a shower after this shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah. So, Pro Wrestling Counselor again. He makes the segment more than anyone. I swear, he loves the sicko segments as well. He wants to come on one. We'll do one this week. I think this Wednesday we'll have him on maybe for the Sicko segment at least. He says the story of one of ST Genesis's 713's big lies being signed to Booker T's official ROW. Okay, so here's some guy who's claiming he was signed to ROW and then he retracts it. He's some sicko in the IWC. Fuck him. Eric Bischoff says replies to All Elite Sickos. Right. And this All Elite Sickos guys goes, Eric, it was terrible. Much respect for Tyson for age. We were just talking about Tyson Paul. And he goes, it's so inspiring, but the match just fucking sucked. Netflix sucked and had major issues. Did you not pay attention? Eric Bischoff said, given your handle, it is not at all shocking that you were confused. My post specifically tagged Taylor Serrano, the two female fighters, delivered one of the best fights I've ever seen or I've seen on boxing in a long time. Do you not pay attention? I was one of the lucky ones who had no issues with buffering. Yes, there were issues on the production side, but nothing that took away from the event from my seat. That Serrano Taylor fight was fucking phenomenal, man. But then the judges messed it up with that bad decision. Do you see it, Paul?
I did see that fight, and well, all I'll say is that Katie Taylor reverted to type. That's a proper Irish boxing performance. That lead with the head, and I thought Serrano got screwed. But hey, there'll probably be a third fight, right?
But she already beat her twice. The fight to make now is Taylor versus Chantel Cameron. That's the fight, man. I know I'm a fucking mark with the fights, and I pay attention to women's boxing and shit, but that is the fight to make. All Elite Sickos. Eric. He said that. So. He just, he didn't have buffing issues. I did. I had to reset my shit like 14 times. And then even in the co-main and the main were fine, like for playing wise, but it was fuzzy, you know?
Yeah. I was resetting maybe every 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I only watched the
Serrano
fight. I didn't have any issues.
Babe, here, I'm going to ask my wife for a second. Hold on. Were you with the Netflix Paul? Here, sorry, I'll talk in the mic. With the Netflix Paul Tyson fight, were you pissed like at how much I had to reset it, or were you at least satisfied we got to watch it with like fuzzy faces in the main event, or was that still like what the fuck? It was, she's like, it was awful, you know. There you go. So anyways, moving along, because she's a Cash, right? So she's not gonna nitpick it, but for her, she wanted to see the fight. It was awful.
It seems like most of the issues that I've heard were international. I don't think a lot of Americans had the issue, from what I can tell. I'm not sure, but I didn't have any issues. Bishop didn't have any issues.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me that they would prioritize certain markets.
Or like time zones even, maybe. I don't know. I can see that.
I'm a fucking long way away down here. So
Powerful King JJ says Netflix has been heavily promoting Raw and had Mauro Ranallo plugging it during the Tyson Paul event. What has Max done for AEW? And AIR Gold says, Gold Duck says AEW will make their streaming debut live on Max January 1st. That's before WWE's debut on Netflix. If you guys can't tell, he's just doing this to make like that extra $180 a month off Twitter so he can like afford his rent and shit, you know?
So this guy clearly believes that first is better, so that's what he tells himself about his premature ejaculation.
Wow. The best guys, Tony Khan.
Oh my god, dude.
I've been living in Argentina for too long, my friends.
Oh my god, that is funny. Okay, so let's not be mean here, Chad. No, just kidding. Fuck him. The real is he here? Fuck him. No. Real one says, I urge you all to buy the pay-per-view, buy full gear, show support to AEW. Too many people are trying to tear down AEW right now for attention. This show looks like it's gonna be great. You know, AEW always delivers. It's been shit. It's a glorified Dynamite, and Jay White Hangman are going too long. You'd never think I would ever say that because I love both these guys. And even though Hangman's fucked himself up, if he went to WWE, I think they could do some with him. But this match has gone on too long for me, and there's not enough juice the story. Shout out Robinson. Hey, trying to be punny here. There's not enough juice for the squeeze for me. You know what I mean? If that's the right expression, I might have just Brendan Schaub that expression. I'm drunk. What can I say? So at West CEO 2504 says, they stopped paying me, bro. I'm done here. I haven't gotten paid in 2 months. Talking about Twitter, literally as I brought it up. I haven't got paid in 2 months. Literally freaking out because Twitter didn't pay you. Jesus Christ. I got the blue check and I'm not even monetized. You know what I mean? I didn't even do the thing to get the monetize yet. I'm going to do it because enough is enough. I might as well make money if I got to do this shit. Right, chat? Chat will agree. But yeah, but it's 100%. Like, you know, I'm not even monetized, bro. You know, and I pay them for the thing. And I'm not saying like, look, I'm balling. I'm not saying that. It's just like, don't pay for the blue check then. Like, what are you fucking trolling? I'm out of here, man. I haven't got paid in 2 months. Freakazoid's going broke. Drainmaker, who what I'm hearing, what your boy Phil is hearing, Philly Phil, is that this account Drain Bamager is someone in AEW, like could be not Tony's burner. I don't think it's Tony's burner, but people think it's his burner. It's someone in AEW's burner, allegedly, right? So anyways, though, Drain Bamager says, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, have been successfully voted in the Wrestling Observer Newsletter Hall of Fame, cementing their spot as arguably the greatest tag team of all time. Paul Nolan, what do you think about the Roman Reigns and the Young Bucks were both inducted into the Hall of Fame, and Tony Khan actually snubbed voting in the Observer Awards this year. And he's like, I didn't do enough research historically, so he couldn't even like bullshit send in a vote for the Bucks. A lot of people think that it's because Meltzer gave Triple H the Booker of the Year last year or whatever. Paul Nolan, let's start with you. What are your thoughts on, first of all, Roman and the Bucks being inducted into the Hall of Fame, and then also Tony Khan snubbing the Hall of Fame? And then after Jake, give me your thoughts on that as well. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, sure, Paul, go ahead.
I mean, Roman came close and didn't get in last year, from what I remember. So this year it was inevitable, and rightly so. Depending upon what you think of this Hall of Fame bullshit. But the Bucks are just like, how? Why? I'm sorry, but they've never, outside of, for me, the feud they had with the Lucha Brothers with that amazing cage match that they had, like, outside of that, they've done nothing for me. I'm sorry. And where are they now? Like, irrelevant, reinventing themselves every 4 months, mid as fuck. Like, it's amazing to me to think that 18 or so months ago, there were headlines that Triple H was legitimately interested in signing both Kenny Omega and the Bucks. Why? Why? What would they have contributed? They'd be fighting the fucking Viking Raiders on main events every fucking week. Like, I'm sorry, but nah. All they did was stand next to the money printer for long enough. Sorry, nah. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen them live. I saw that match All In last year, and yeah, was not impressed. Not impressed whatsoever. And the whole Tony thing, I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a little bit of like Dave turning around to Tony and saying, can you just kindly take a knee this year just to make it look like you're not paying me?
Right.
That'd be great.
Jake, how about you? Jake, how about you, buddy? Paul Nolan, get some fucking wine, brother. There you go. Okay, yeah. I'm like, dude, you need some wine. Get that wine. Jake, what about you, man? I know we talked about it a little bit before, but like, just you've had a couple days to sit on it.
Observer newsletter. Who Hall of Fame? Like, how is that? Why do they have a Hall of Fame? Who cares about it? How many people voted on it this year? Because I know it was last year. It was like under 500 people. Like, how many subscribers are left? You know, he had to raise his prices. Like, and also putting in fully active wrestlers into a Hall of Fame just discredits the Hall of Fame. Like, that's like, why do that? Especially if they don't put in enough of the people from the past. That was the biggest problem that I always thought with it, was that they would have people that were like Thunderbolt Patterson or somebody who was a legend or did great things, and there was like, they didn't get enough votes because the fans of the Observer don't actually care about the history of the sport. So
I
mean, you know, and then for me with the Bucks, the Bucks prove that they were They were good on the indies because you didn't have to see them every week. They can't hold it week to week. They just can't. They're not interesting enough to want to watch them 50 weeks out of the year or even 20.
No. Why do you want to watch them do rockers cosplay every week?
And it's the same thing every week. That's the thing is every match is the same. They use the same ref. They do the same spots. It's just like, who cares?
And every time that they think they're being clever, the fact that they turn back up and looked like fucking Spy versus Spy. And that whole shit. Remember that film when we sat there and watched them release the supposedly damning footage of CM Punk putting Jungle Boy in a front face lock and it completely blew up in their face.
To this day, it's the
Absolutely
greatest.
hysterical.
To this day, Paul Nolan, we had 1,000 people watching the live stream. And the views on that, to this day, it's like the home video because it's got like 25,000 views or something like that on the clip of it. Yeah, cheers to you, mate. Plinian Pixel Art for $5 says, I know actual AEW fans who shit on WWE Hall of Fame for not having a physical location and then defend Meltzer's because he's brilliant. Yeah, well,
So is the physical location of Dave's Hall of Fame is room? Is that why it's so
all those
untidy?
papers. He's got all the names written on the papers, right?
Tidy your room, Dave.
I said the other day, dude, each of those papers is every star he's given Will Ospreay. Manifest itself.
Dude, listen to me, man. The first rule of therapy is the physical environment within which you live is a statement about your internal state. So can you understand what Dave Meltzer's internal state is? Now you see that room. It's a bit like, have you ever seen that episode of Rick and Morty where Rick put the amusement park in a homeless person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, sorry. No, I'm familiar with Rick and Morty, but I haven't seen enough episodes to...
Yeah, so there's an episode where basically Rick implants an amusement park inside a homeless person, and it's just a shit show. Like, my favorite ride on that was the Pirates of the Pancreas.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that, and like Pickle Rick and shit. People have like favorites they point out. But no, I've never actually watched.
Yeah.
It's one I'm gonna watch all of them.
Yeah.
But Pliny, and thanks for the super chat. And there will be a physical location, and I bet you the Saudis might try and get it over there, which is actually crazy. And
that's what I said when I first heard about the WWE experiencing they have over there. I'm like, that's eventually gonna be the Hall of Fame. Or like maybe they pitched to make the Hall of Fame and they were like, well, if you can produce this and do this well or host this well, maybe. It feels like that's what it would be at least.
Yeah, or they would do it for a number of years there and then possibly move it.
I think it should just travel with WrestleMania. That'd probably be the easiest thing to do. Put it.
That's the way to do it. And then you set it up with the Fanatics experience and because
I went to
set it up with the shop. You know how they do the big shop and all that. Yeah,
well, they
Jake,
used to
you're right
access. They now call it WWE World, but because I went to WrestleMania 26 when it was here, and they had WWE Access is what it was called then. It was basically just like Comic-Con for WWE, but they had so much. That was me and like 4 friends went, and what we thought was the coolest part was just see, like, they had the limo that Vince got blown up in. They had different they had all sorts of just random. That's what I remember.
I missed that shit when I went to 39.
Like, yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun. That was probably the most fun part of the whole weekend when they came.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I hate the way they do the Hall of Fame now, like, alongside the Smackdown. I loved it when they had a separate arena with, like, a proper stage, and it felt like the Oscars and that kind of thing. I loved that because it felt prestigious, you know what I mean? Not just like a tag on at the end of a Smackdown taping where they take the ropes off the ring and shit, you know?
Right. Here, let's see what else we got. I feel like there's a lot. So Andrew Baydala, one of our fools here, one of our resident fools here at PWT, says, job well done. Here are the very affordable all-in ticket packages, VIP packages. So all-in Texas VIP packages. The Challenger goes for $550. The Champion goes for $1,050. The all-in goes for $1,350. Should I read what the all-in? Let me just read what the all-in entails. So for $1,350, you get premium floor seats in the first 5 rows, but no guarantee of where. A commemorative chair, exclusive access to Germania Club, pre-show appearances by AEW stars, star or stars, pre-show ringside photos with championship belts, AEW VIP credential, complimentary seat to Friday, July 11 ROH, premium merch pack, AEW VIP concierge representative, dedicated early entrance, crowd fee free shopping, Superstore Fast Pass. So why the fuck do you need a Superstore Fast Pass if you have crowd free shopping? I mean, sorry.
How much merch are you buying?
I don't know if it's worth it, man. Yeah, I don't know if that would be worth it. I don't know. I'd have to compare it, but I mean, who do you yeah, it is what it is. If you're a big AEW fan, I guess it's worth it. So this guy, BJ Bethel, Tony Khan's childhood friend, goes, WWE is working very hard to prevent AEW landing on Fox. Sam Shipman told me the counter shows they have planned. Wow, maybe it works, but it can also backfire badly. This isn't 1983, even if you're a McMahon.
What I've never gotten about that whole narrative is why the fuck would Fox be interested in AEW?
They're not.
Considering the fact that WWE, considering the numbers that they were supposed to be doing for them, underperformed, and they ended up overpaying for it over the life of the contract.
Yeah.
Well, what happened was that the rumor got spread around because somebody saw they were working with Fox in Mexico and possibly FS1 here in the States. Someone saw that and just saw Fox and went with it. And when I say someone, I mean Dave or Sean. Let's be real.
Yeah, but they're working with TNT in the UK, WWE. Who gives a shit?
Right. Exactly. Exactly. They don't vet anything and check sources. So why would they?
Well, they're not going to be from January, but whatever. Do you know what I mean?
It's just someone saw Fox and went, oh, they're going to deal with because it was right at the time SmackDown was leaving, so people thought they were going to replace it. It's like, no, Fox replaced SmackDown with college football, pretty much the second biggest entity in the United States.
And do we remember all the time when SmackDown was preempted on Fox by like the Dog of the Year show or something?
Yeah, and they were put to FS1 and they would drop half their viewers every time, if not more.
Exactly. Not going to be a problem for them next year.
No. Unpaid Critic says, blame AEW's failures on WWE, just like always. Exactly. So SA is falling out from Pro Wrestling Counselor. So Scully Vibes, friend of the show here, says, I have a question. Why are so many of y'all triggered and reacting negatively to this specific WWE ID signing? And this person here, who earlier we covered on the show, was crying like, Twitter's not paying me. I'm out of here, man. And this person tweets out, because Chris Jericho and her had a falling out, and he might go to WWE after his contract. It's just they hate the Fed. And Paul, what I said on the show is that we're bringing the Fed back. We're bringing the Federation back. We are the Federales. We're bringing the Fed back, bro. Okay? We ain't fucking around no more. We own
no e-drones, just the Fed.
Yeah, bro, fuck it. We love the Fed, man.
Pedophiles.
Yeah. No, not that one. Maybe not that one. So Pro Wrestle Counselor again goes, I thought Blue Sky is supposed to be a safe space from AEW criticism. Why are they still bothered by CM Punk and what Heel Uzi does on Twitter? So more Blue Sky sickos. We've been chronicling it here at PWT, guys, okay?
I was going to say about this.
Yeah, Wrestling Mark again, though, talking about Twitter and shit, but Punk was asked if there was anyone in AEW he didn't get to tell a story with. We covered it on the show. We played the video. Here's the written form, though, with Paul Nolan. And Punk said, no, I feel like I wasted matches on some people for sure. That is what it is. Some people understand the business and some people don't. I think everybody here understands the business. Speaking of WWE, Upcoming Wrestling says, why share the discourse, bro? It benefits no one. This is Twitter stuff. And they all can't get over Twitter. Wrestling Mark doesn't understand. Wrestling Mark, you're a toxic fucking goober. And you're over there now bringing the toxicity you claim you fucking hate, but that's projection. Okay, fool? And you go over there, and now you're bringing the toxicity over there that they claim they don't want. And you're not the only one doing it, but you're a prominent figure doing it. So either you're trolling or you're just lack so much self-awareness like I know you do because I've interacted with you on X. Anyways, Wrestling Marcos, I see what you're saying, but I'd say Heel Uzi sharing a hard cam shot is Twitter stuff. See, exactly. What are you doing right here? When people say, yo, this is fucked about WWE, what do you do, Wrestling Mark? You go, or when people say this is fucked about AEW, you go, what about WWE? And this person points out, yo, don't even bring this shit over here. And you criticize them. This is one of your own. Their profile picture's Adam Cole, bro. And this is one of your own. And you're going, I see what you're saying, but fuck what you're saying. What about heel Uzi and what he's doing on Twitter? That's what you're doing, bro, with everything in your life. You probably do this with if you're listening, Wrestling Mark, you probably do this in every aspect of your life, bro. It's you. When people are like, oh, that guy, you're that guy, bro. And it's okay. We've all been that guy once or twice before in our lives. It happens. My guys all know that here in the PWT universe. However, you're that dude, bro. You're the one doing the thing that you claim you hate. And I'm going to chronicle it because it's funny. So he goes, CM Punk criticizing AEW yet again is news in this little bubble. I'm all for ignoring every single troll and all that they bring to the table. But you're all for it. But you ain't going to do it, are you? Because you're addicted to Twitter, buddy. But I think it's fair game to criticize a wrestler bashing AEW. Now you guys are negotiating what's okay on this new site that you think is so great and amazing that is for people to tweet out their thoughts or blue sky out their thoughts. Meanwhile, you have to like validate with each other because you're all the weirdos. You're all the weirdos. I hope you get it. They're never going to get it. Paul Nolan, I want your thoughts on CM Punk's comments. And I guess if you want to, you can comment on these weirdos. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to comment on the weirdos because they all need help. They all need therapy. They all need industrial amounts of psychedelic therapy. But in terms of Punk, it did make me laugh because when he said that, I mean, I sat through a 15-minute interview and it was like the last 3 sentences. So, yeah, shout out to Pete Rosenberg for, making me sit through all of that. But honestly,
I didn't need to hear about their dogs. Like that was as someone who just recently lost a pet, that was not what I needed to be hearing at that point.
Yeah. Are you gonna apply to put it in what's its corner in
Reggie's corner?
Reggie's corner. Yeah.
The reason I can remember that is because the dog that I got when I was in high school was named Reggie. So every time I hear that, it worked out.
Mate, I'm sorry to hear about that anyway, mate. It's rough.
I appreciate it.
It's super rough. But yeah, I mean, it was funny when Punk dropped that because I was like, who could he possibly be talking about? Hangman Page.
Yeah. You knew it too, right when he said it. Because he said something, that other part where he's like, the people, everybody here understands
like,
this, and some people, we know who you mean.
Yeah, exactly. You may as well have just said empty-headed dumb fuck and just be done with it.
I was hoping he was going to drop an empty-headed line. I was really hoping he was just going to throw it in.
Yeah, some empty-headed people.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, boy.
But he's fully within his rights to say that because it's true.
Absolutely,
it's objectively true. I mean, that man has literally not wasted 1 second of his screen time in a year since he's been back, with 3 months of that being injured, and he still managed to get the feud of the year out of him and Drew McIntyre.
Out of somebody who he had real issues with.
Right.
And we know he has real issues.
Prove your point. Exactly. I made money. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money.
Yep. And Kenny and that's still that. And I still think that the story that Kenny wanted to do it and was talked out of it, and he has kind of gone to crap since. We know why. Like it's just clear. Tony chose the wrong friends. Like when you have a group of friends and it kind of breaks up and people pick sides. Tony picked the wrong side.
Yeah,
he should have picked Kenny and Cody instead of Maddie and Nikki.
Yeah. Had a few friends in my life pick my exes rather than me. They live to regret it every time.
You what?
So this guy here was talking shit about me, so he made the sicko segment. I guess not really. IWC. So Mercedes Moné. And this guy tags me in this. He's like, there's another IWC Pro Wrestle Times. He's biggest clown as well. And then I wrote, you're who she's talking about, my guy. And yeah, the IWC idiots everywhere. And yeah, this guy called me a clown, so he made the sicko segment, but well within his right. Right. Yeah, dude, we got so much sicko action. We might have to save some of these because it's like, damn, we got so much. I've been going through it forever here, it feels like. But we're gonna trudge along through the shit. That's what we do here at PWT, okay? We embrace this. We do this so you guys don't have to even go on X, okay?
I don't even have an X account anymore, so it's like it's great.
Dose Evil's beefing with some Pro Wrestling Fed. Listen, Dose, love you, but they deleted their shit, so I got to skip it. Pro Wrestle Times, I'm not sure if you saw this. I just thought I'd let you know. Let me see here. Wrestle Cringe posts. Oh, yeah, he posted me. And then I just owned fucking Wrestle Cringe. But, yeah, I tweeted out because what did AEW do again? Where I was like, dude, they one of the men, wishing the wrong person happy birthday. That's it. So Mercedes Moné, they wished her a happy birthday, but it was Mercedes Martinez's birthday, actually. And then Wrestle Cringe, because now he's had me blocked forever, but now he can look at my shit. He screen grabbed it, and my tweet to that was one of the many examples why AEW will never get ahead. Imagine you go to a restaurant and the tables aren't cleaned off properly when they seat you. This might not be the best analogy, but what I'm getting at is it's the details from top to bottom that matter, and they don't pay attention to them. Creative, socials, marketing, wrestling, it's all just done half-ass. And then he screen grabs me there, and then screen grabs not me. This isn't my comments. He could easily just look up what I said about this. But when WWE accidentally used the real footage from Auschwitz during the WrestleMania promo, which on the podcast I fucking buried them for that. And but I didn't like take him to task the way you did, Wrestle Cringe. Oh, you need to be canceled and all that shit. But like I did bury them and laugh at it like I do to everything. And I was like, WWE, what the fuck is your problem? Like they probably didn't even know. I know what it's like dealing with stock footage and editing and shit. Sometimes, man, you know, you might have grabbed, like, how would you know this is Auschwitz unless you looked up Auschwitz or whatever? And maybe they did. All I'm saying is that he's like, remember when WWE did this thing? Yeah, Wrestle Cringe. You don't think I don't criticize WWE, bro? Check out my Raw review from this fucking last Wednesday and talk about I don't criticize WWE. You guys are pussies, you're hive minds, and you fucking don't realize that, no, I actually call it like it is this whole time. You guys just are more vocal and mentally ill, and you group together, and then you freak out and just all tell each other that I'm anti-AEW when I'm not. Period. So, or that I'm just pure E-drone when I'm not. And this guy goes, AEW will never get ahead for something, birthday message, but WWE is fine, even though they literally killed. And in Wrestle Cringe's thing, I think I have it bookmarked again, but like it's not me. It's not like me responding to the Auschwitz thing. It's just a screen grab of the Auschwitz thing. So they're just inventing in their minds that I think the Auschwitz thing was okay. Do you guys see how they operate? It's sick. It's truly fucking sick. And like, it affected my life literally zero. I didn't give a fuck. Like, look, I responded to this dude. I was like, thanks. And then I was like, thanks for the pray hand. Because I just want to talk about it on the show. And to showcase, this is a perfect example. Firsthand, I can say it anecdotally, whatever you want to call it. Me personally, Phil Marks, I experienced this shit. And there's an example right there. People coming at me. When you're doing something right, all the motherfuckers want to tell you you're wrong, and that's all I'll say. Or maybe that's a bad saying too, because I guess we all tell Tony he's wrong. But either way, moving along here. Let's see if more people were attacking me or just each other. Sicko Wars, I love too. This Will Ospreay Fletcher match as well. It's been decent. I'm watching it over my shoulder here the whole time. It's just well, not over my shoulder, next to my shoulder, but it is it's just too long. I feel like we got the life sucked out of us early on in this with that social media, AJ, Big Boom, Double Chocolate Chip, whatever that guy's name is, right? So English Vato says, I thought all these dorks ran off to the soft app. And so Real One is like, if you used to watch wrestling before but stopped, I highly recommend watching this and checking AEW out. It's so much better than WWE. Now, this is why I hate these messages, but Real One ain't a real one. He's just trolling. He loves WWE. But I hate when people put up these messages or posts, rather, like having to shit on WWE when there's so many people who are reinvested in wrestling because of WWE right now. So to be like, oh, consider checking this out. No, bro, people would already checked it out. It's 2024. We all have the internet. We all know what's going on. People know. My fucking brother sends me clips of AEW just roasting it all the time. And I try to get him into wrestling all the time, and it hurts my shots. You know what I mean? Every time, dude. I have to get him in with the WWE shit. Like, Here's Cody Rhodes. Here's Roman Reigns, like the Anoa'i family. You know Dustin Rhodes, right? Like that's how oh, you see Braun Breaker? Dude, that's Scott Steiner's kid. You know what I mean? Or Rick Steiner's kid. And, that's how I get them into it. I can't sell it to them by, hey, man, check out Adam Cole's bad tan where he wore gloves clearly and didn't tan his hands, didn't tan his knees, and you know what I mean? Doing Canadian destroyers and shit. That's not how you get people into it, man. It's hurting everyone's face. And these clips.
Yeah. And he has to look at the floor every time he walks because he might fall down a crack in the pavement.
It's that joke from Family Guy. I can't remember who they make it on, but the girl just like appears out of nowhere and then a gust of wind like blows her out the window. It's like an early Family Guy joke. I can't remember what actress. Kate Moss, is that it? Yeah, dude. See,
I'm a big Family Guy fan.
Fucking me too, dude. Fucking love old Jake too, man.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I'm going off. I know I'm just ranting, yelling at these marks. We'll do a couple more of these, chat. I can't handle much more of this disgust.
I was seeing how long you could go, man. You were just going. I love it.
I know, dude. If you can see the little gray tab on the side, I have like 2 hours left of sickos. I can't do it. We gotta. At Powerful King JJ says, "Yep, the same wrestling reporter, but on a different platform." LOL. So this guy goes, "So what do you like to eat for breakfast?" And then Sean Rossap says, "Pieces of shit like you or eggs." And then he's a mark for himself in the ring. That wouldn't be your profile picture if you weren't a mark for yourself. But I do like his joke because that's from him. Go ahead,
Happy
Paul.
Gilmore. I was going to say Happy Gilmore. What,
I
you eat
just watched
pieces
it
of
the
shit
other
for
night.
breakfast?
Yes, my girls never
Sorry,
seen
mate.
it. We watched it for the first time, and Happy
Nice.
Gilmore 2's coming. So she watched it for the first time. She really enjoyed it. Now we're watching all the Sandler flicks right now because she's like, we should watch Mr. Deeds and watch fucking Big Daddy next and everything. But the piece of shit like you.
That's
What's
the
that,
best
Jake?
line about I said that's the line everybody remembers, but that's not the best breakfast joke in that movie. The best is the
What's the
beginning.
best?
At the beginning, oh, you know what breakfast? When the
Yeah. Because he actually bangs the lady, right? She's in the hockey jersey.
She's wearing the jersey. It's fantastic. Love that movie.
So, yeah, I don't know. So that's a good response, but I will point out, like, SRS, bro, a picture of you in the ring. I see through you. And then he goes, have you ever found success by not following the advice you were given? And SRS says, yeah, unfortunately, by biting back at people on Twitter. Hate to say, but their algorithm seems to love it. Bro, every algorithm loves what gets interactions, and people interact with overly positive and overly negative shit because it stimulates them. This shit is, I learned this in grade 4, before there was even social media, not actually, but like, come on, man. Most of the people whose I didn't take, I knew they were full of shit. No, you don't get to know who's full of shit. Constructive criticism is always helpful from anyone, which is true. No, that's true, but yeah, I get why you're scoffing.
Says it. Yeah. If most anybody else says that, I could believe that, but not him or his clown crew.
Oh boy. I just see, Paul's like, yeah, fucking, what are you gonna do? You want to talk about Sean or what, Paul? You
No, I'm losing the will to live here. I'm wondering why I
tell
came
you your
on.
music shit, bud. He might tell you you ain't got it popping right now.
I'm so offended.
He might call you a fraud, bro. So this is All Elite Botches making a rare appearance. Rarely pokes his head out once in a while, right? He's like a Pikachu in Viridian Forest. He pops up once in a while. I don't know if that's a good analogy. Anyways, how AEW Dynamite ended versus how SmackDown ended. Hopefully we don't get Don Stevens. WWE. Hey, bro, we're drones, man. WWE shop affiliate link below if you guys don't know. But hey, don't pull us for this. If we do get pulled, like as far as this clip, and I got to take it out later, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. Anyways, maybe I'll just little screen it. You guys can enjoy it this way. Here we go. Just to be safe. So here's the angle. Like the main event is Cassidy versus Moxley. I mean, I might quit AEW after tonight if they put the belt on Cass. I'm not even joking. And let's just see how we got here. Okay. So the go home to Full Gear and the go home to Survivor Series back to back. I don't know if I can leave it big. Maybe I can because how he ended it. If this gets clipped out, Patreon, and yes, I'm going to pause it a bunch so to try and not get it clipped out. Chat, don't get mad.
Notice the crowd going mild.
So, Paul, this is what I'm telling you about, man. They taped him up. Moxley's now this goes on way longer. Of course, Botches expertly put this together, so it was 2 minutes instead of fucking 5 of your life that you'll never get back. But
This is the reset.
Yeah, the hard reset. The invasion.
What, is it because it's hard to watch?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's hard to watch, and you have to reset your internet or
Brain.
cable boxes or whatever because you're like, turn this shit off. And so
Dude.
far we have Fletcher and Ospreay like pile driving each other outside the ring and shit. It's nuts, bro. It's nuts.
This is about to give me Forrest Whitaker. Right? It's so stupid.
Man, defend your people, Paul. What the fuck is going on over here? No, I'm joking. Is Ospreay from the goddamn UK or no? Am I off on that?
Yeah, of course he is. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So
no,
defend
but
your
he's a soft Southern shandy drinker, is what he is.
I knew you had something. Let's go. He just hit him with another pile driver kick out. Jesus.
Maybe
Anyway,
they get the
sorry.
movie Snatch.
And then here's Paul Heyman's epic fucking return.
So good.
And then
The
Punk
best.
coming out. How goated was this shit?
So good. And that moment right when they just attack. Oh, I watched it like 4
And
times.
Reed in the Floodline is fucking money, man. I love it so much.
And honestly, the synchronized Superman punch,
Sammy really is an
the
oos.
3-way.
Oh, they didn't show it, but like the double dive flip over the top, it was like
Beautiful.
Bro, Sammy is an Uso, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I loved it so much. And then Punk's the man. The music hit. All of it was perfect. I mean, what can we say? And Marty McFlyer was there in the building, bro.
No, I was going to ask you how Marty is. I've not spoken
He's
to him in a
he's
while.
writing Grammys nominated again,
I
dude.
believe so. Yeah, so
He is,
I
like,
heard.
2 or 3 times
amazing.
again, man. So he'll be back soon. We'll do like a music cast. We'll fucking we've been talking about it for like 2 years now. We got to do it. We got to do it.
Yeah, I keep disappearing though, so
That's fine, bro. It's fine as well. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, in
you're
my
fucking
own way.
killing it. In every way. Trust me. Look at that. Oh, sorry. I know it
So
might have been
good.
laggy. I'll back
You're
it
good.
up for chat. Holy shit! When Cassidy starts doing the fake kicks, here they'll show it. I think at the end, Cassidy starts doing the fake kicks, and it's like the crowd starts laughing. Some of them, you can hear laughter and stuff. You know.
Punk look $1 million right now.
He's healthy. He's loving it.
I just love that Paul Heyman got the pop for ladies and gentlemen. I've been wanting that since he got destroyed in July. You know, in Madison Square Garden. I just knew that when he made that comeback and you got ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of which, everybody, it is 8:00. Time for me to go eat dinner. Paul, good to talk to you, buddy. Phil, always good to be on.
Pleasure. Nice one,
All
Jake.
Jake, round of applause for all Jake. Take it easy, buddy.
So if you guys are still on, I'll jump back on. But I figured
If you can, dude, just feel free. You got the link, man. Take it easy.
Awesome. Love you guys. Have a good one.
Peace. And follow him at Alt Jake Takes on X and on YouTube as well. His channel's going to be popping soon. You'll see me over there. We're helping Jake build over here. So this gentleman here, this is the last one we'll do in the Sickos, who's been riddled throughout the Sicko segment. West CEO 2504 says, name a wrestler who has all hype and lost all credibility. All start CM Punk. And this is the same person crying about their Twitter money not coming through. And they're saying that this wrestler lost all hype and lost all credibility, who just had the greatest segment. Like, you couldn't have had a bigger L in this week, because yesterday, 3 days after they post this, Punk comes out to all the hype and has all the credibility. And then, I mean, Paul, your reaction to this sicko.
Ridiculous to say, considering like we're coming up on the 1 year anniversary of him coming out at Survivor Series at the end of War Games last year, and you look at the year that guy's had, and when you consider, like I said before, the fact he's been injured and on the shelf for 3 months, and what he's managed to do, they kept him on television, they kept him relevant, the spot at WrestleMania. I actually would go as far as to say I think this has possibly been one of the strongest years of Punk's career.
Easy, man. That Hell in a Cell match. I don't think me and you got to talk about that, but
No,
bro,
instant classic, mate. One of the
I think we
greatest Hell in a
DM'd
Cell matches of all time.
Yeah, I think I DM'd you about it, but we didn't get to talk about it on air. Man, just when the crowd popped for the beads, like when he pulled the bag out and we all thought it's thumbtacks, then he poured the beads out. That's the moment of the year in wrestling. And
Clever.
Fuck, dude, I got shivers, bro, just thinking about it. I'm that Rock gif where he's got the goosebumps, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm that
yeah.
there, dude. And just thinking about that, and that was match of the year, and then casually he just comes back. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking be in this Bloodline war games, and I'm with Paul Heyman again, type shit. It's like,
Yeah, and the fact that he was like, okay, I'm done with Drew now, Gunther. It's just like he's just got his pick, hasn't he? Do you know what I mean? And it's clear that they absolutely love him in the locker room, and he's gonna wear a world championship before long.
oh, without question. Okay, we have so guys, that was our round of applause for our sicko segment. And we will give you guys the sickos, don't worry. We'll play flutes in a bit. And Nolan, I'm gonna play you a twist on a flute that a listener sent me.
Oh,
that
no
I'm
way.
I want you to take it. And I want you to make something with it. We'll talk behind the scenes. No, I'm being dead for real. This is too clean. You're going to be like, this is amazing. But right now we have Mina Shirakawa out here. Mariah May is about to come out here. It's a championship celebration. They're going to shake their tits. Hit the likes for titty shaking. And then my prediction, Toni Storm comes and breaks this up. I
thought she'd retired.
Yeah, well, she was talking shit, bro. Come on. And I mean, a lot of people, the IWC gets triggered by this, bringing sexy back. I'm okay with it. However, yes, I get why it's hokey, cheesy, campy. I get why it's not people's cup of tea. It may feel passe. I think there should be more like sexy valets and all of that sort of thing. I've laid my case out a bunch of times, and I'm okay with it. And Mina and Mariah have proven, along with Toni Storm in the past, to have gotten, I don't want to say like spike the ratings, but they've gotten better ratings than the other shit on Dynamite. So HLA, yeah. But what I love is that the sickos are just hypocrites because they're like fucking Vince and fucking blah, blah, blah. But then this is the best shit on their show are these two hot girls like making out. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I mean, that's like what Jim Cornette said. It's like the dog fucking on the side of the road as well. I get it. Two girls taking titties and stuff, right? It's like everyone's gonna stop and be like, "Whoa, what the fuck's?" It's like, I get that aspect of it, right?
Yeah. Nobody can help rubberneck in a car crash,
right? But the point I'm trying to make is that if it's like Tony's got, what is this? Is this even pro wrestling? I don't know. If this is all he's got, run with it. Run with it. More of this, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but she's got a black eye here. Mariah May. Mina looks like $1 million. She needs to get to WWE, dude. She needs to get to the Federation. Same with Mariah May, but Mariah is going to become a millionaire in AEW, and then she is going to she's going to go to WWE eventually, and it will be amazing. She's only like 24 or something. So give her 5 years even in AEW, become a multi-millionaire, and then fucking go to WWE.
She's got a little bit of that Tiffany Stratton vibe around it, hasn't she?
Right.
In terms of her look and that, like.
And Mina Shirakawa is it's just something about her. I don't know if she wears contacts or what, but like really nice eyes, has a unique look. She looks real. That's what I like about her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I mean? Like she doesn't have fucking perfect aesthetic, and that's what is like makes her beautiful. Now, Toni Storm, I think, should interfere in this, or someone, or just let them drink champagne and make out and shake tits. That's cool too. Trigger the IWC. I'm all about the meltdowns because I get to cover it on the show, whether it's E-Trones or AEW Sickos, right? So I'm cool with it either way. Let's see. I'll watch this all night. This is the most interested I've been in like fucking an hour and a half. You know what I mean? So I'm not joking.
Dude, and how long's this
Oh,
pay?
she's gonna hit her with a bottle. Mariah May's gonna hit her with a bottle. Oh, she ducked it. Okay, so here you go. They're gonna feud. Paul, what were you just asking me, brother?
No, I was gonna say about like the amount of matches on this card for a pay-per-view is wild, isn't it? It's like, compared to what we did with WWE these days, like when you see the premium live events, there's normally like what, 5 matches total now? Like half the amount of matches.
So now they go from Mina kicking the bottle, and you're right, Paul. Sorry, I'm trying to call the action here, King. So Mina spears Mariah off the stage through some tables, off the stage like Mick Foley, and Kane fucking flying off the stage. So I don't know. They just took it. They did like 8 weeks of shit here and just like right in this moment. So again, another AEW fumble.
I was going to say, yeah, that sounds very typically AEW to me. It's like, let's do 2 months worth of storytelling in 30 seconds and expect you to buy it.
Yeah, you don't try to break a bottle over someone's head and then the same moment, a moment later, spear them off a stage through tables. You don't do that. Like, that's 1 week of shit, then another week of shit, then another week of shit is like their injuries, God damn it. It's too much.
AEW's exact complete creative process is essentially season 8 of Game of Thrones.
And no boobies as well. That's yeah, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, there was none of that by the end of Game of Thrones.
Yeah. That's true. No. Yeah, what do you think of this picture right here? So these are the social media influencers that were on the show tonight there, Paul Nolan.
I literally have no idea who these people are.
They're just like TikTok guys. And they go,
Right.
We bring the boom.
Good for them.
Yeah, I mean, and then do you know what Tony Khan said? We covered it before you came on the show, but he was like, I learned so much about marketing and entrepreneurship from them.
What, from those two goofs?
Yes, bro.
Which tells you everything you need to know.
Bro, he runs like the Jaguars and the soccer team. And I know he doesn't run. I watched the NFL films, like the NFL Day in the Life of Tony Khan. I watched it on Patreon if you guys are interested. So I wouldn't get pulled down from YouTube. But basically, I figured it out. They hire one, and he admits this. They hire one guy that he picks, that Tony picks every year on the Jaguars team. Look at their record, and what he specializes in, according to them, is finding undrafted and 6th and 7th round draft picks that go overlooked. And then he finds a good one, and he finds about 3 every year, and 1 each year makes the team. Does that not scream like, yeah, we got to hire this guy to keep Shad happy? We got to keep the guy Tony picked this year. Regardless, he's got to be on the team to keep the kid happy. That's what it screams. So
it's crazy. Nepotism at its finest.
Yeah. So I got the Dave Meltzer folder opened. We'll jump into this. Twitter's suggesting I follow Kim Kardashian for some reason.
Oh, because she did a photo shoot with one of those Tesla robots, and it's weird as anything.
I'm definitely not going to look that up, but I know she hosted a Raw one time, so maybe. So we're not going to play flutes just yet. We're going to milk it for a tick, just for 1 tick. But Nolan, since the last time you've been on the show, have you at all seen the lies that Dave Meltzer's been caught in? Like, he got worked by a Twitter post with a fake graphic about Backlash being in Tokyo Dome.
My God, yeah.
Dude, yeah, I still have it bookmarked he tweets out, 20 Backlash will be at the Tokyo Dome. 9 minutes later, he goes, Backlash tweet was apparently a fake, and it was by this account, Westel Votes. Read that, dude. Westel Votes. He got worked, bro. He reported it, bro. He's a fucking clown. And then
the Dutch Mantel stuff was absolutely disgusting.
Right. So I had Travis Heckel on as well, and he gave some insight on the Jim Cornette aspect of it, because Jim Stacy, the queen, of course, listens to PWT podcast. Yeah. She fucking her and Jim donated the most, and he's like the most prominent names and then it's not even about that either. It's just like bringing his wife into it. Travis agreed. I agreed. Like, bring my woman into this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Especially if she's dying? Like, what is going on with Dutch? You know. And I'm sorry, I'm brash, but that's how we are at PWT. We bring the straight facts. And so it's just disgusting. And have you been like following any of this? You've obviously heard about the Dutch thing. What are your thoughts on like Meltzer's clear, inherent, just obvious spiral into fucking obscurity and dumb fuckery? And we got even more, dude. We got him coping over cable and blah, blah, blah. We're going to get into right away. But Nolan, man, since the last time I've seen you, what do you make of all this?
Yeah, like you said, it is descending and it's spiraling, and it's probably, you know, correlating or proportionate to the amount of people who aren't subscribing to the newsletter anymore. And what I've noticed is that exactly what SRS does, Dave is trying to do. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a certain amount of design in what he's trying to do in order to try and get engagement, because it's the only way that he can kind of like remain relevant and get people to share him. Because think about it, if he didn't have that, he would have absolutely nothing. And you know, again, the bias and everything is absolutely clear. It's been clear for some time. And you know, like you say, it's brainworms, isn't it? It's like,
yeah,
you know,
dude,
that exact moment. Like, I mean, I've seen the exact text of what he said in the Observer, and you can almost see the CTE kick in, like as the sentence trails off into defending Tony, and Dutch said this about AEW and everything, and I'd be offended if I didn't find it's just sad. Like, it's just a sad old man in a room full of paper trying to remain relevant and defend people that he staked his reputation on, who have subsequently failed him and exposed him for the grift that he's been for the last 40 odd years.
I love it, dude. You word things so eloquently. You do, man. I missed you on the show.
Especially after a couple of wines.
Yeah, of course. Me too. I've had a few libations. I'm sure you guys can tell. Come on now. All right. It's been a minute since I got lit.
I can tell by the way you've massacred that sentence.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's been a minute since I got lit on the show. So here we go. I'm having the best time ever, though, even though the scapegoat's coming out with a goat on his head. I go with Christ, bro. Go with Christ, bro. No, I'm just kidding, but like, fuck out of here. You know? Stealing Stephanie Vaccair's gimmick, are we, Jack Perry? Huh? I think you're a Baphomet. Pretty cool there, doing your little Illuminati thing, huh? I wish you were watching this, Paul Nolan. Dave Meltzer says, so responding, because basically the narrative that Meltzer's been trying to push is like, well, so Paul, there's so much has happened since you've been here last. Goddammit, they went head to head. NXT Dynamite the same night. We chronicled it. It actually happened twice, but on a Tuesday one night, and Dynamite started an hour later, and so NXT won the night. And then head to head on a Wednesday on Dynamite's own night, NXT beat Dynamite. Dave starts coping and saying, nah, the key demo is the number we look at, not the fucking the overall viewership. People dig up his tweets from like 2019 where he's like, the overall viewership matters, not the key demo. So we're just owning him left, right, and center. He's having a meltdown. He's spiraling. He's lying. He's believing Westall votes and all this shit. And this guy last week, or this week rather, Dynamite was on its own night. NXT was on its own night. NXT beat Dynamite in ratings. So fair shake. No news, no political bullshit. Can't blame playoffs or whatever the fuck. They were both even, and NXT won on the CW. And so, you know, this guy, Jaden Stormlight, says, ha ha ha, I knew he was going to proclaim the extra 0.01 as a win for AEW. So in the key demo, AEW had an extra 0.01. So Dave, as we've been chronicling here, he's not just breaking down key demos as like, oh, a 0.17. And then they did a 0.18. He's breaking them down as like 0.17532. Like literally.
I was going to say, how many fucking decimal places is he going into here?
We've covered it. It's down here. We got fucking all this bullshit. if it was a high, he's going, if it was a high 1.74, then that's good versus a low 1.6. Like, he's literally doing all this Steiner math. He's lost touch with reality entirely. And so a 0.01 Dave is counting as a victory for Dynamite in the ratings situation. Yeah. Now, if the shoe is on the other foot, he of course wouldn't do that. And so Meltzer goes, it's not a win. Cable charts and network charts are different. Yeah. Just cope, And then this guy's like, it's a win because you ain't stealing many WWE fans, etc. Your thoughts, Paul?
I mean, ridiculous. The thought that I have more than anything is that the stuff that I've been tuning into, despite not having a lot of time to get across all of this stuff, is every time I see him and Brian having an argument, I've got to listen to it. Because one of the best unintended side effects of all of this is that Brian Alvarez is slowly waking up. And I'm wondering how long it's going to be before Brian's just had enough and just ditches him.
He snapped on him recently, dude. We covered it on the show. It was glorious. Yeah. It was glorious.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen sooner or later. Like, I can see Brian having enough and having to go his own way, or, having his own come to Jesus moment, shall we say.
Brian, and by the way, this is, just so y'all know, we started like a match that starts with a brawl on the outside and they got to ring the bell when both people hit the ring. This is Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week, yeah.
God, I've missed that flute.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Wait till you hear the ending part. So Meltzer responds, and stealing your boy Phil's saying here. So Agi Too Strong says, they still didn't beat NXT, though. And Meltzer responds and goes, silly goose. NXT did great, but 0.2 on cable is a lot better than 0.19 on network. What?
Like, so fucking what?
What? So look at the house, bro. Like, it doesn't make, I don't know. He's just coping. So Triple H's thought says, Dave is hilarious. The shows are bad. Interest is down. Ratings are down. Attendance is down. But sure, AEW getting a new TV deal means this can continue forever. Tony being born a billionaire has a few advantages. Dave glosses over. In the real world, bad TV is bad TV. Based on metrics, successful businesses don't celebrate making $5 in revenue when they spend $10 to make it. Rich people with no limits, private books, and a personal PR man with a platform can try to boost up their hobbies to the fullest, though. And Dave says the interest level is down. It's also a huge financial success. So he's coping because Dave is inventing again. And I've told you all in the PWT universe, do not get gaslit by Dave. The same thing he did with the last TV deal. And then even he at crunch time was like, well, I don't know what's going on, man. It's really fucked. It might not go down. And he's doing the same thing. He's saying that by the end of next year, AEW will make $250 million and will be profitable, even if it's by $1. I don't believe that. I think Dave is a
liar. Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar.
He's lying. He's fucking lying.
Lying.
Yeah, you're a liar. Brian. And I think he's talking shit. And how would he even know that? Why would he even care unless he was owned a bit of the thing? And I don't know, throwing that out there, a little conspiracy. Maybe I'll X-Files that.
X-Files that, mate.
But yeah, your take on that. He is claiming, though, there will be $250 million coming in and AEW will be profitable. I'm hearing Husey came on here and said they're giving Hurt Million $10 million. Hurt Million, I just said that should be their
Hurt Million,
Hurt Syndicate $10 million this year alone.
Jesus Christ, man!
Right, that's what he's saying. Like, Benjamin's getting more than he's ever made. Lashley was making 3 point some in WWE, so he's making 3 point like more than that, or 4 and more than that. But your thoughts on like Dave just claiming again, espousing he doesn't know that they're going to be profitable, and if he does know. He's bought in the company. How would you even fucking know, bro? That should be illegal. Go ahead. Sorry, Paul.
inside the trading much.
Yes,
But,
dude. Like
yeah,
that's
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy to me because what that says to me is that the only way that you can get people into your promotion is by paying them that ridiculous amount of money. It's that simple. Why else would you go there to wrestle on live television in front of nobody?
Yep.
And lower pay-per-view interest, watered down matches, bad creative. Why would you? I mean, I suppose the question really should be flipped on its head. Why wouldn't you go there to have an easy time, work select dates, have a guaranteed payout of how many millions per year? And I can put myself in Triple H's shoes where, you know, you turn around to somebody like Bobby Lashley and it's like, go fill your boots. Like, I'd go and do the same thing. And hey, come and have a conversation with me in 3 years when you're done.
Yeah.
You know, it's as simple as that, really. But on the whole Dave thing, it's just, for me, it's just run and cover. That's all it is just running interference, run and cover. It's classic sort of, you know, what Nerdrotic calls access media behavior.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Of like, well, this is happening. Well, these are the people who we're beholden to. We have to run cover in order to try and justify this after the fact. And it's just pathetic. It's just absolutely pathetic. And it's just really interesting when you contrast that to a lot of the media coverage around WWE and the way they've changed that with, you know, there's fewer leaks, there's the press conferences, they don't let certain people into the press conferences, that kind of thing. You know, the whole sort of reporting around WWE is completely different.
So, Paul Nolan, how much does Jack Perry versus Daniel Garcia for the TNT title interest you?
I think I'd rather just walk straight off my 4th floor balcony.
In Minecraft, folks. Yeah, and that's pretty much what everyone in the building, like, they're just sitting on their thumbs again. It's kind of funny.
Jesus Christ.
So Mike Glass tags me in this and says, Pro Wrestle Times, click on the screenshot to see full details. Thank you, Mike Glass. So Meltzer goes, new comment, a network comment from 2019, not a cable comment. So he finally addresses from 2019, Paul Nolan, I told you, where Meltzer said ratings are by viewers, not one demo. I made that clear last night. Back when he was shitting on WWE before AEW. Then AEW comes into the picture. Now the ratings are by demo and not by viewers. And Meltzer goes, network comment from 2019, not a cable comment.
Nonsense.
What do you got to say to that? Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm speechless too, bro. What do you got to say to that?
Do you know what it reminds me of, right? It reminds me of British political discourse. And what I mean by that is when you go into a general election, like we did in the UK back in July with absolutely nobody to vote for, by the way, you know, what happens is that they say, right, well, you're voting for the party, right? But by extension, you're voting for the person who's going to become the prime minister. So when it suits them, it's you've voted for the party. And then when it suits them on the other side, it's, well, you know, you voted for the person to take the office. So it's just very convenient gaslighting, goalpost shifting, whataboutism. It's just toxic, essentially.
And Mike Glass says, do you ever admit you're wrong? And then put the flutes up in a middle finger. So there you go. Guys, we need flute invasions everywhere in everyone's chats, every wrestling channel. I told Travis, too, off air, I was like, dude, if you guys, like, let Jim and them know that flutes to Jim and them is like a peace treaty. That's not even a treaty. That's like a, that's a sign of respect. But flutes also are disrespect to Dave and shit. But they also mean, like, it's like an olive branch to people. The flutes also mean like, oh, yeah, you're one of us, you know? Come join us. We're doing the damn thing over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But thank you, Mike Glass, for that. Dave Meltzer goes on to say, or I respond to a bunch of Meltzer shit. So I screen grabbed a few myself. And I write, the only thing more laughable than Meltzer are the goobers he doesn't block. He doesn't blocks. See, there you go. I fail too sometimes. And interacts with who are utterly obvious. Oblivious, pardon me. He's the smart guy in a circle jerk of dumb guys. It's disturbing with a flute. And so let's read this. This guy says, it was obvious. That was the point. Dave is acting like Tony is a football savant and the Jags are the worst organization in the league. AEW speaks for itself. Meltzer says, I never said that. Actually, only I said he came from football and, ended up having great success in running wrestling. And the guy who came from running wrestling bombed in football twice. You forget the big debate in 2019 of which would be more financially successful and last longer, XFL or AEW. No, that wasn't a great debate, Dave. That was a great debate among like whatever fucking idiots you're hanging out with. And this guy goes, because how many people were watching TV there? Okay, they're in antenna TVs. Dave says, look up on Google how many homes get CW and then looks it up for TBS and you'll get your answer. It's quite simple. You don't have to ask me. And so Dave is coping over NXT on the CW, getting more viewers than Dynamite on the TBS. The fact that the discussion is NXT and AEW just in general at this point is fucking hilarious.
Well, it speaks for itself, doesn't it?
Yeah. And so the ratings expert says, like, people don't get this. And this person calls himself unbiased ratings, the ratings expert. And then they're going to fuck with Dave here. And this is what inspired my quote tweet. And they go, like, the people don't get this. They expect them to come in and get 2.5 million viewers a week. Imagine the XFL coming in and staying on par with NFL in the ratings. Nobody expected Dynamite to get 2.5 million viewers or whatever the fuck. That's what you dummies expected when Jericho was like, they're going to beat Raw in the ratings and all the shit Dave and them are talking about. Yeah. No one said that. And I say we because I'm full on Federales Federation over here. No, but for real. WWE shop, link below. I'm just joking. But not really. But, but for real, like, nobody said, oh, they're going to get 2.5 million. That's Jericho and them. The demo god. They have whole fucking characters based on this shit. And that's why Dave switched to the demo, because the demo god thing. Because Jericho and them are like, no, we just care about the demo. So he's like, oh, I've been wrong this whole time. Brian, breaking news. I've been wrong this whole time. And so, he goes, it took the AFL 10 years to get half the NFL ratings.
I can't wait for January when all of this becomes completely irrelevant when WWE moves to Netflix.
Me too. And it's funny too, though, because the AFL thing's like, it's like, dude, AEW had half of WWE's ratings, or even closer to what they are at the beginning, and then went down. I believe AFL built it up over time, if I'm not mistaken. So that, like, they didn't start strong. Like, AEW started stronger going downhill. So that's a different thing than the AFL that started weak and then built over a decade, built their fan base or whatever. I don't fucking know. Here's another one. Meltzer responds to this guy who agrees with me. Brian Suttle goes, dumb comparison. AEW is the XFL of wrestling, not the AFL. We all know how that ended. And Meltzer goes, I didn't know the XFL ended up as the second most profitable league in history. Now, AEW, remember, guys, this is what I mean by the gaslighting. AEW's not profitable yet. Dave is saying that by the end of next year, they'll have 250 million and they'll be profitable. But there's no proof that they're the second most profitable. There's no proof that it's just, they'll bring in 250 million. Bro, they spent like 80 million on that video game. I'm sorry to tell people. They spent somewhere between 60 to 80 million on that video game. I want people to know that. That's real shit. Fact check any other podcast. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. They put a wrestler who had no experience in creating video games in charge of that project.
Okay, exactly. And you guys, they're spending the talent roster is like 150 million a year.
Yeah. I wonder what the comparison would be with what WWE are paying.
Well, we've talked about it on the show. Like, okay, what they're paying Monet is probably more than what Monet's whole contract is probably more than what they're paying all of NXT combined.
Probably, I would say.
That's an L. It does. You can't spin it any other. The second most profitable in history. First off, a comparison doesn't have to be fucking apples to apples. It doesn't have to be exactly every step is the exact same way. Right, Dave? So it's not like literal Amelia Bedelia. Every factoid has to be the same.
And the
It's
whole
just a
thing
re-
for me, yeah, the whole thing for me here, just to go into this a little bit more, where he says it's notable how much more successful football guy Tony Khan was at doing wrestling compared to the wrestling guy in both attempts at doing football. Dude, like, again, how unsuccessful is the Jacksonville Jaguars?
They're
in
not.
terms of
They got
they're
two
not.
wins
I mean,
this year.
I don't watch American football. I barely know anything about it. I know this shit, right? And then I know from my football in England in the Premier League, dude, like Fulham, like his team that he's supposedly the sporting director of and is in charge of player recruitment and everything else, just got pumped 4-1 by the team that were bottom of the table today. And it's that whole thing of like anything he can do, Dave, to prop Tony up and then take pot shots at somebody else. It's wild to me. It's wild, like the blind spots. I mean, I don't even know whether they're blind spots. They're just willful ignorance at this point. And that's what gets people's back up. And that's what makes people think that he's on the payroll.
Yeah, he's got to be bought in. Or it's just that he realizes all the shit he was shilling. Because it was like... pardon me, in the 2010s, like he was shilling all that fucking New Japan stuff too, and now these are his guys. So if it doesn't work, he looks like an idiot, but he's just making himself look like an idiot, trying not to look like an idiot. If he just admitted he was a fucking idiot, he wouldn't look like such an idiot. But there you go.
Well, you know, as we say, what is it? If you're in a hole, please do yourself a favor and stop digging. Somebody needs to take the shovel from out of Dave's hand.
So the last one here, at Machiavelli DTA, says, hashtag Dave Meltzer believes there is legitimate beef between Sammy and Tama Tonga. So Dave says, they wanted Punk instead of Seth. So Dave, by the way, he knows nothing of what he's talking about right now. He doesn't know a goddamn thing. Daniel Garcia just tapped out Jack Perry. Who gives a shit? He goes, they wanted Punk instead of Seth because they wanted to build their rivalry. What? I don't see any other way around it. Punk and Seth don't like each other. Right, but Seth didn't want the spot to begin with. Then Bronson attacked him, so Punk taking that spot doesn't do anything you're talking about, Dave. Doesn't do anything you're talking about. Tama Tonga and Sami Zayn loathe each other. You can tell there's actual heat there. Paul, have you been watching WWE? Is there real heat between Sammy and Tama Tonga? What are What are we missing?
Jesus Christ! You can tell. Oh, you can tell. There's actual beef there. How? Receipts, please, David.
And I love how Daniel Garcia comes out wearing AEW t-shirts and rocking an AEW flag like fucking Taka Michinoku would wear WWF shirts. You know what I mean? Well, I'm being for real. Am I talking shit, chat? Let me know. I don't think I am. I'm just saying what's real. Anyways, though, Meltzer goes along. It all comes down to Solo in the end because they're going to want to take advantage of a disgruntled Punk for when Roman does turn on the OG bloodline. Dave's just sitting here fantasy. Oh, yeah, Roman's going to turn on the OG bloodline again, and they're all going to hate each other again. Or do they just like agree to go their own ways when this is all done, or they get broken up, or maybe Sammy's the dissenter because he's not really blood? How are you just confidently saying when Roman does this thing that I don't know is going to happen? And Bronson eventually leads a new faction of his own. So Dave is confidently saying that Bronson's going to lead his own faction.
What are we gonna call it? Like fucking
guys,
Bronson Wolf Pack or something? Do you know what I mean?
Guys,
it's absolute nonsense.
I know this. These sheets, Meltzer and them, they get told wrong shit purposefully. And I've said that since day one of PWT, and I'm telling you that now. And it's just what it is, man. I'm telling you, all right? I know this. They get told wrong shit purposefully. to keep fans guessing, and it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Like, I guess for that aspect, for WWE, it's a good thing he's wrong all the time. Yeah. But they take pleasure in fucking having this guy look like an idiot. I'm telling you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
if you can't tell by now.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what told me so much was, remember Montreal last year and the whole thing with Ariel Helwani?
Yeah.
And Ariel was like chewing out Tony and calling him the snowman and all of that.
Yeah.
And how delighted everybody backstage was at WWE. They definitely take great pleasure in all of that, for sure.
Right.
One thing I wanted to ask you, Phil, I mean, this might have been talked about before, but where do you think this whole Roman thing's going? Because the one thing that I really, really am fascinated by is this whole thing of like, everybody else seems to have come to Roman's aid. And to me, it's still not entirely sure that Roman's even changed one bit.
Well, what I love about it is that Roman's not he's still himself. He was like, no yeet. You know, when they're like, we need to bring Jay in, he's like, no yeet. And then when he leaves the ring, he's not like slapping up babies and kissing kids or whatever. Kissing babies, slapping up kids. He's not playing the white meat baby face. He's not gone full baby face. In fact, like, he's eyeing up Punk. He's eyeing up Cody. He even said, this ain't finished, bro. We're still throwing down. He said it to Cody. He's like, we ain't finished.
Yeah.
I love it. He's just that tweener, but it's a tweener that is, they spent so much time telling the story that it makes sense he's a fucking tweener. Have you ever watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Not a huge amount, but I'm aware of it.
Okay, so there was like what was his name? Spike.
Yeah.
Okay, so that he was like a bad guy, but he was so over
Likeable,
that that he was like he's a Deadpool. He's an anti-hero. I don't even like that term, actually. But he's like a middle guy, a tweener. And you can get away with that with certain people. Roman, it makes sense. And he's full on babyface right now. If he does turn cool, I don't know. I think we get a Cody heel turn before we get a Roman one.
Mate, I really want. I want both.
I think we get Cody full on heel, and then we get Roman full mega babyface.
I want Cody going full, not even Homelander. I want him to go full Patrick Bateman, American Psycho. You know?
Yes. No, that's good, dude. And Christian Bale, like you know, that's a good pull right there. That's a really good pull. That you just laid
absolutely,
out there.
yeah. But the thing with Roman for me is that, again, like, his whole MO, his whole purpose, his whole storytelling purpose still hasn't changed. So one thing that I've been thinking about is, obviously, you think about how the Bloodline came to be in the first place. He basically subjugated Jay, and he completely made him and Jimmy bend the knee to him to make himself the tribal chief.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but I can see a situation where it's like you end up with like and I don't know where this goes long term, but this whole thing of like, he's going to make Solo submit to him, and he's going to get the Ula Fowler back.
Ooh.
And then what's going to happen? It's like, well, you're going to fall in line. And then you end up with an even bigger Bloodline, which might take it a little bit into slightly absurd NWO territory because there's just too many people.
They have direction, though.
But they have direction, and it's like, all of a sudden, it's just like, oh my God, he never changed at all. And then the next stage of the story becomes the fallout of, you know, Sammy and Jay. You might lose a couple of members who can't stomach it, but then it's like Seth and a few others going, I told you so. The guy hadn't changed. We all changed around him, and he just used you and manipulated you the way he used and manipulated everybody else for 4 years.
Fucking fire fantasy Mark book in there. For real, though. Right? And that's the thing with this whole Bloodline thing. They have so many options. Because, bro, Lance Anoa'i is in NXT. Zilla is WWID guy. They didn't announce it, but he's WWID before there was a WWID. He was working with Booker in Reality of Wrestling. They have their eye on him. He knows. He's tweeted it out. He's going to WWE. And then Journey Fatu, I guess they're eyeing up and using. All I'm saying, we have a whole next gen bloodline that could get into the fold. And I know some people might go, "Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair to try and what is it? Compare the bloodline to the NWO. That's not very fair, Paul Nolan, to try and say that the NWO and the bloodline are the same." But you're right, but they have direction, and that's the key thing. They know what they're doing. They're telling a fucking story. I have faith that WWE, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, whoever the fuck's involved, Bobby Roode is getting big praise for doing shit backstage. Everyone involved, I think they will make the best thing possible, regardless of how big this bloodline or how little it gets, etc. I trust them fully. This isn't like the NWO, because Triple H has in his mind, we can't NWO this shit, but we can keep playing with it because it's working,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if it's done badly, then it'll descend into, bloodline red and black, bloodline white and whatever. Do you know what I mean? So it does need careful booking, but then when you've got somebody like Heyman, who I think is still just exactly, yeah. But you've got someone like Heyman who's creatively probably steering the ship of the whole thing, and it has been since minute one. You do hope they stick the landing and end up with one of probably the greatest wrestling storyline of all time, really.
Yeah, I agree. And what I also agree with is Nax One's SDK, who says there are supposedly 10,000 people in this building for Full Gear. And my God, is it quiet? And it absolutely is. And guys, Lincoln Hawk for $2 says, join the Discord link. That's the link to the Discord, guys. Join that. Anyone can join. Just don't be a dick. It's like if you like this chat and this hangout, it's over there in Discord. Lincoln is our top mod over there in the Discord. And join that up. And thank you, Lincoln, for throwing up $2 to let everyone know about the Discord. Let me think here. Yeah, so guys, that was Dave Meltzer, a super duper with Paul Nolan. Dave Meltzer, dumb moment of the week. Here's the OG flute. Oh no, it's the drum roll, sorry. And here's the new one we're sending to Paul Nolan to remix and do some shit with. Right? Here we go, guys. That was
wow.
Amazing. You like that or what? Is that not cooking? Or
it's very much so. Yeah, it took me places there, Phil.
Okay, so we're watching Takeshita. The chat saying this crowd is incredibly quiet. I agree. 10,000 people in the building. They don't give a fuck about Ricochet anymore. Konosuke, Takeshita. Paul Nolan, have you been following any of the meltdowns from Ricochet / Samantha Irvin on social media? We've covered it here ad nauseum. We will continue to chronicle it because it's never ending. However, have you seen any of it? And why is it in your mind when people go to AEW, they just can't help but get shitty on social media and turn people off of them via social media, specifically Twitter? What the fuck is that? I don't get it.
I think it's because they've got access to fuck you money.
Yeah.
So they don't really need to give a shit about what anybody thinks of them anymore. Yeah. Whereas when they're in WWE, it's all about getting over. It's all about making sure the fans are happy. And, fair play. Ricochet's earning a lot of money. He's probably been able to retire his wife, which means that she can go back and do her music and everything else. And look, fair play to Samantha. I get it. Sometimes you just get waylaid in a part-time job to try and pay for your music career, and you end up becoming, one of the great ring announcers when you really wanted to become. And ironically, what does she do more than anything else? That's world-class. Play a flute. So maybe you should get Samantha to do a version of the Dave Meltzer flute. It's crazy to me because it's it's almost as if it's like a mind virus that they all contract when they go to AEW. It's let's make sure we're as unrelatable, unlikable, and just, I don't know what even the word is. We just try and run as many people off as possible.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
So yeah, they're trading chops here. Ricochet. So how many matches have we trudged through tonight, chat? Like, Jesus Christ, there's been so many. That's the problem with AEW, man. You got to reel it in. You got to reel it in at some point.
About 4 or 5 from what I've been on for. I don't know.
Let me see. What do we have left? Just the main event, I think, after this one. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
So you luckily dodged a bunch of these motherfuckers.
Oh,
you know?
dude, if one thing I'm good at is dodging bullets, my friend.
Dude, there's one more after this one. Did you see how they gave Guns N' Roses $3 million for November Rain, allegedly?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and they did like a 10-minute. Tony Khan's like, yes, we're airing the whole thing live. And so they played the whole like 9-minute song with like AEW highlights, you know?
Why?
Just to promote this pay-per-view. I have no idea. This is what I mean. When Dave's like, oh yeah, they'll have 250 million. It's a fucking lie. Like, bro, you can't say that when the guy's willing to spend this much money on fucking like just a random song for a random music video. They played on Collision, and then they played it on the pre-show before the pay-per-view. And I just don't know why. I don't know what it does. They could have did any song. They could have made one. They could have had Mikey Ruckus whip up a beat and just do the same highlight. 9 minutes of TV time they could spend like allowing a talent to get over and tell a story verbally or with physical action or something.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I don't know, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Phil, it's been a pleasure, but I'm going to drop off because it's quite late here. It's not always
Ladies
1
and
a.m.
gentlemen, yes, as we head into the main event, a round of applause for Paul Nolan, the Paul Nolan, and make sure you check out Paul James Nolan everywhere, bro. And we got to get you on just like a regular pod soon, too, if you're able to.
Yeah, I will let you know how the schedule is developing.
Sounds amazing. Okay, Paul Nolan, take it easy. We love you, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I'll DM you. Ciao. Oh, man, that was amazing. The one and only Paul Nolan. Don DeMarco, that's our guy. Check out Paul James Nolan on Spotify. And yeah, man, he's doing great things as well, you know? He knows fucking in the movie world and shit, allegedly, maybe there might, Paul might be cooking around there too. Amazing stuff. Chat, how are we doing? I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Who do we think is going to win the main event? This is what I've been curious about all night. I don't give a fuck about all these other matches. I got to be perfectly honest. What I want to know is, does Tony Khan do the thing that we don't think, or at least we prayed he would never do, right? I'm going to ask in the chat in a very unique way. Does Tony Khan make Orange, and I'm typing very slow, folks, Cassidy AEW champion? Tonight. And you guys can tell me with text in the chat, or you fucking vote in the poll. How about that? And what a great appearance from Paul Nolan out of nowhere. Amazing, incredible. We miss this guy so much on the show, and he's just busy killing it, dude. That's the thing. So you guys vote, yes or no. Does Tony Khan make Orange Cassidy the AEW champion tonight? And while you deliberate and figure that out, I have to actually piss. So joining us on the show, another Chris.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Fuck yeah, that was goated right there. Guys, we breezed through like every bookmark. We did the damn thing. Now I'm just going to call the rest of this pay-per-view, basically. Come on, King, we're going to call it. So, you know, other people might join. All Jake might pop in. There's other people who might rotate in as well for the next I mean, the main event is going to go for how long, chat? You know what I mean? So we're going to do the damn thing. I'm going to sit through the whole thing with you guys. The post show, though, we'll do like on PWT Pod as I do. I'll just go over whatever highlights or if anything's notable, we'll have it here on the show. Just tune in the next one. How's chat doing? Let me check in with chat. And I'm lit. I told you guys, I was like, we're getting trash casted for Phil, can we show a picture I tagged you in of Aubrey Edwards' man hands? Yeah, absolutely. Is it on X? I'll look right now. And I'd love to do that. Thank you so much, my guy. I will look at my notifications. Yeah, we're getting tagged and shit live. That's what I love, you know? I love the show. I love the show so much. We're killing it, PWT Universe. Let me see. I'm looking for man hands, bro. I don't see them. Did you tag me on X, bro? Because that's where you got to do it or else I won't see it. My guy. I don't see it in my notifications. Am I just... Oh, look at these digits. I see it right here. Yeah, let's go. Bro, listen. I don't want to be like, yo, chat. I don't want to be like, you ain't hype for $2 says next time you should do the remix of Jericho, bruv. I'll play it for you tonight. How about that? You ain't hype. I'll play it for you tonight. Don't worry, okay? I'll do a long post show. This thing's going 6 hours too, so super chats are welcome because if they flag this, here's the thing. If a video on YouTube goes over 6 hours and they flag it, you cannot dispute it. There's no way. You can't clip it or anything. So all I'm saying, you know? All I'm saying, we've dropped some C words tonight, so you might want just support the chick. Consider becoming a member, maybe. I love you guys so much. You ain't hype. We'll play it tonight, I promise, at the end. We played it at the beginning, too. But yeah, I don't know. Is that chat? Are those man hands, yes or no? You guys tell me. That, I'll tell you this. That's a woman who cracks her knuckles a lot. She slams her fucking hands on the mat a lot. You can tell. Right? Yeah, she's got to know. Let me see what chat's look at it. Hey, chat, I'm just going to leave it there while we watch the next. All I'm saying, right? Babe, do you like her nails or what? Right here. I'm asking my wife if she likes her nails. She's like, I can't see. She's trying to be nice. Mike Sosseles for $2. Aubrey's fave movie is Time Clop. Time Clop? You sicko. Time Clop's pretty bad. Okay, so this match has gone entirely too long, but Aubrey is the ref, so we will leave this here in honor of her. I'm cracking up so hard. Yeah, thanks. Max, bro, chat loves fucking Aubrey. All right. Thank you. But yeah, I guess you can't have your nails long if you're reffing, right? You might pop a nail off or something. Who knows? A reverse poison Rana that was sloppy as shit. They've done way too many moves, and they're both wearing black and red and white, so it looks like they're on the same team, which I hate. When wrestlers all have the same goddamn attire, it drives me insane. Shooting star press. And then Callis jumps up, and then Takeshita kicks out, and the crowd's like, why wasn't the shooting star press the finish? What the fuck is going on here? Why wouldn't you finish the match with the shooting star press? You know what I mean? Makes no goddamn sense. Oh, sorry. Here, we'll look at the card. Yeah. Fucking around. So Takeshita, like, I love this guy, but is Ricochet going to beat him or no? You've hit him with 82 finishers. Looking for vertigo? No, I have vertigo watching this, Excalibur. Hurry the fuck up and someone say, let's go home. Tombstone him. And then Takeshita does this cringe like Chris Statlander tombstone. I hate that shit. And then Ricochet kicks out. Why? Bring the boom. I want the fucking Rizzler to come back and entertain me a little bit. No, I'm not shitting on Takeshita. I like Ricochet too, but man, this shit, too many matches have gone too long. If you guys can't tell, when we just dive so deep into bookmarks, we lose interest in what's actually going on. Imagine that. That shouldn't be the case. But it's too much, and people are like, dude, we brought the boom, right? Super over with me, guys. Is AJ and Big Justice. But, and then what else, man? We got to see MJF, who, like, was clearly just roided out. I mean, you guys saw his, like, skin and shit, right? I hate, because people would be like, Phil, why are you body shaming it? But, like, you guys saw it, right? You guys see it every time, right? You know what I'm alluding to. Haxel Stranger says Aubrey Edwards scissor hands. Oh shit.
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
Dude, someone needs to make that a Photoshop. Aubrey Edwards scissor hands. That's fucking funny. Haxel Stranger. Thank you for that one. Hey? Because you could even parody that because it's AEW. You got some sort of Max Caster, Anthony Bowens tie in there as well. That's awesome. Have you ever been Edwards 40 hands, where you get fucking 240s taped to your hands and you got to drink them like on your birthday or whatever in Minecraft? My God, enough of the kickouts for fuck's sake. Bro, I know. Finally, Takeshita wins. Round of applause for Takeshita. Took him too long. Buries him. This is why you can't book like this. You can't book people 50-50 like this because then, like, it buries them. Like, why did it take you that long to beat Ricochet, but it took Fletcher that long to beat Ricochet, and then Fletcher just went to war with Ospreay, and then Takeshita just went to war with Ricochet. So what's, like, the pecking order? No, everyone's even. It's great. No. There's rankings and everything, bro. You cannot do that. We have to, and those things can change based off big wins, but especially if you're trying to be sports-based, everyone can't be 50-50 if you're being sports-based. Can't be. You have to have the knockout artist, the quick finisher, the fucking guy who, you know, ties you up in submissions, the guy who goes the 50 minutes but goes even with everyone or whatever, right? 50, I said 60, 40, 30, doesn't matter. You guys get what I'm saying? Sorry, we have 2 matches left. We have Swerve and Lashley, and then we have the main event. Acknowledge me. I told y'all we're going 6 hours tonight, okay? Pay-per-view of the year, hands down. There's no questions asked. Pay-per-view of the year. Lashley match and then Mox. Thank you, George. And George grinding it out, bro. Thank you so much. The top mod of the top pod. Holding it down. Did Ospreay or Fletcher win? Who knows? Who cares? No, I'm just joking. I'm looking at chat here, though, on this poll. You guys keep voting because I'm going to end it eventually, but we're going to bleed it through until the main event. Like, when the main event starts, we'll end that poll. I'm surprised we got through all the news. I mean, we do have more. I do have more sickos. I got to save some, though. I can't do that much sickos. You know what I mean? We did so much. And then Paul Nolan tapped in. Amazing. We may have other people tap in as well. Let me just look. I was just let me see. Oh, no. Okay, buddy's doing okay. All right, perfect. Yeah, someone might tap in. Maybe not. Don't matter though. Swerve's house, the crowd's reacting heavy. You're going to see people pop. Swerve, we'll get invested in this one. Perfect timing. Because we have to watch Moxley versus Orange, and I will dissect it and call it spot for spot, move for move, because this will be the finale of AEW right here. You know? PWT live show will still go on Wednesday nights, Saturdays, of course. But the show that we like watch along more it'll switch to WWE. Something WWE. I tried, but if they put the title on Orange, we're done. And so we're gonna call that, and then Swerve versus Lashley. We're curious in, right, chat? If you're booking, chat, tell me, chat. I want to see in the next like 30 seconds here. I want to see what you guys think, because I've said this a bunch. I want feedback. If you are Tony Khan, do you put your guy, which Swerve is more of an AEW guy than a WWE guy at this point, right? Like WWE only used him a couple years, maybe, like prominently on only NXT. He's been in AEW as like a main dude for like 3 years now. It's whatever. He's more of an AEW guy. Do you have your guy beat Lashley, or does Lashley beat Swerve tonight? And then you try and do something to hook us with the story where it's like, okay, well, if this is chat, let me know. Does Lashley go over? Does Swerve go over? I'm going to leave that same poll in the chat because it's more intriguing, right? But let me know verbally via text. Swerve, Lashley, who would you go with? Let me know why if you can too. Lashley beats Swerve. Lashley needs to win. I feel that way too, but I also feel like I wouldn't put him over my AEW guy who's been with me. You know what I mean? Lashley wins. I'm seeing Lashley in 5. George, you're so ruthless. You have to have Lashley win, right, Chad C? I think it's just such a weird pickle to be in. If it's me, gun to my head, and it's like, do what's best for your company, I'm putting Swerve over, and I'm burying like every WWE guy. But I'm not. But like, if you were a Mox or like a Miro, because like if you were in AEW in the first year or so, let's say 2 years, even maybe, like, okay, you can say you're an OG in like Mox is an AEW OG. He was famous as Dean Ambrose. I know he's famous because of WWE, but he was Moxley and was in AEW like day one. So he's an OG. He is. But yeah, the almighty walking Armageddon. Are they going to give fucking Josh Matthews some props or what? And then they have JR out here like calling this. Lashley's 278 pounds, King. And the mole said that Lashley was going to win and that someone was going to join their group that's not in it already. That's what the mole said. So he could be... Liar! Could be lying. We don't know. Yeah, isn't calling him almighty a WWE thing? Yeah. Yeah, so it's like 10 million for the whole Hurt Business, allegedly, according to Husey, and we don't know where he heard that from. But like someone allegedly told him that. And it might be, but it's like allegedly, maybe not. Right? But he might know. So so 10 milli, and then apparently it's like Lashley's getting more than he did in WWE. That was over 3 million, 3.5 is what was speculated. Let's say Lashley's getting 4. So do the math on that. 4, 3 for MVP, 3 for your guy Shelton, or does Shelton get more than MVP? And I know my math was just off on that, but you guys know what the fuck I'm saying, right? Like, how do we divvy the math up there? You got to make it make sense to me. So it don't make sense to me, you know? The math ain't mathin'. It's some Meltzer Steiner math going on over here to make it make sense to me. But it is trippy seeing Lashley, though, like a WWE superstar every time. For the first like 4 or 5, 6 times, it's like, for me, I'm like, damn, it's trippy seeing a WWE superstar in AEW. So what you're saying is that it could have been, yeah. 4 Bob, 3 other 2, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I still need someone to explain why Swerve left the ring like he did on Wednesday. I don't know. Bro, I don't know. It was the funny. I don't know. He just decided, oh, I'm going to flip out. I'm just going to flip out of here like fucking parkour. I missed that Elkin parkour. Yeah. I can see that, but after TK accused WWE of being racist and making all black factions, he can't. Well, bro, think about it. That's all MVP's done. That's all Swerve's done has pardon me, MVP's done is so like Lashley. Sorry, I got confused there because Lashley pinned Swerve and it looked like he could have beat him, but he picked the shoulder up. So is Swerve more of a jobber than like Fletcher, who we've seen fight tonight, or any of these other people we've seen fight tonight? Who it's so stupid. This company's so fucking dumb. I can't stand it. But anyways, MVP showed up in AEW and he started giving his card to only black people. So if people want to accuse Triple H of the same shit, keep the same energy when you go to AEW. Which I don't care. That shit doesn't trigger me. It's just a matter of whatever. Derek Brooks sends in $5. However, you might have hit enter before sending your message. Just say it in chat and I'll check it out, okay? So just let me know what you're saying. I'll read your chat on air. Thank you, Derek Brooks, for unless it was just a contribution. I really allegedly really appreciate that. So you did say before, you said the only way to make Ricochet interesting now is to have him interfere in this match and cost Swerve joining the Hurt Business. He has a card. If he tries to babyface himself Wednesday, he's dead. Dude, you might have just laid it out right there what the mole was saying too. We'll see. We'll see. But I like what you're saying. And I'm okay with that. If Ricochet joins them, I don't give a shit. 5 Lashley, 3 Shelton, 2 MVP. Yeah, that makes sense too, Jamie Earhart. That makes sense too. That makes sense. I like that. I like that version of it. You know what I mean?
Swerve Strickland short. He's a former AEW World Champion. He has put down some big names.
Power slam. That was what I wanted. Okay, yeah, there you go. I read it, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's see here. They're working a WWE style match for what it's worth. You got Nana, you got MVP. I want to see Nana and MVP interact a little bit more, you know. They can't. It's racialist. I think YouTube is taunting me because every time someone sends a super chat, the dollar symbol flashes green. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's some like gambling shit, you know. They want you to send one too or something. So do with it what you will. Focus on the green, the flashing green of Swerve's tights. It might distract you better. Yeah. Racialist. That's funny. I'm incredibly happy though if Benjamin's getting paid that type of money. Swerve's house. The Swerve's house shit is still so over. It's like LA Knight. Yeah, not as hot. Don't jump all over me, IWC. Not as hot, but it's like, come on now. I like Swerve, man. I don't give a fuck. I know the hypodermic needle's stupid and everything. I get it, but like overall, you know, he's mostly hit with me. Just the selling and shit, you know. But then sometimes he'll hit too much moves. But I've said it before too. He bulked up. We criticize him. He's got to bulk up. He bulks up. We criticize him. He's got to quit slapping the leg. He quit slapping it as much. Hopefully no more hangings and hypodermic needles. You know what I mean, Chad? And then we get. But he's believable and shit. You know, Swerve can get whatever over. Stephon Smith as well, the referee. This should be the main ref in AEW. Fuck Aubrey and Rick Knox and all these Bryce Remsburgs. This Stephon Smith is the only good ref in AEW, I swear to God. See, Lashley, though, it doesn't seem like... what I like about him is he did TNA for a lot of years. So it's like he's not going to phone it in, even if it's like a crowd coming in. I think Jim Cornette or someone put it as like, yeah, you're at you're in Orlando and you're at the studios and people just coming in for air conditioning and shit. He worked those crowds, you know. He's all good. He seems, you know, Adam Copeland versus Daniel Garcia. Adam looks so unmotivated, right? He just looks like he doesn't give a fuck. Like, why am I doing this? Lashley has purpose, you know, and he's okay doing this type of thing, you know. This is good for Lashley. I just wish he went to TNA again. That's all. But he's done everything, so why not try out AEW? I'm cool with it. Get that money where it's at, you know. It's crazy. But yeah, it is trippy seeing Lashley in AEW. Like, I can't get over it, you know? And then Shelton Benjamin as well, but he was off TV for a while, and then MVP as well. It's like, damn. So they kick Benjamin out. You ain't hyped for $2 says Lashley is winning this. Swerve isn't the one. Oh, shit.
Acknowledge me.
He said, whose house? They said, Swerve's house. You ain't hyped. Said, nah. He ain't the one. We the ones. Yeah, I think going with Lashley's the right thing, but like push him to the moon. Just go like, oh, he's the WWE dominating force. Yeah, he came from WWE, but he's been a force everywhere he's gone. He just wins our world title. Like, you gotta, that would have been who you put against Moxley to get rid of the Neo Moxley clan, right? The Black Panther type group, I guess, is that if that's what they're wearing, the Wakanda colors, right? You get them to just beat the shit out of Mox. I think that makes sense. Dash and Chase says Lashley's a very good indie talent. He was also believable in the WWE. Tripp should have kept him happy, let him do side shit, and kept him on the roster. Yeah. I mean, I see that argument. They're making money hand over fist, you know, but apparently he was a Vince guy. Yeah, pal. We're paying him $3.5 million, pal. And they didn't really need him. That's the whole thing. And Husey brought up an interesting point. Do we see the Miz stick around? There's some names that might come. Alexa Bliss. They pay her a lot. Do they need her? Do they really need her? I don't know. So, especially when guys go over like Lashley and they pay him a shitload and then they don't get ratings and they don't overly draw. Apparently there's 10K people in this building. I think it's papered a bit. Tony papers everything. But when Lashley doesn't draw them like 800K or 900K or $1 million or 1.2, they go, fuck it. You know, we don't need them. Who do we really need? So, but I do agree. No, Tom Reed, none of that. None of that. Ichi ni san da. Apollo Crews, nowhere to be found. Yeah, he should pop up sooner than later. Was he? No, he wasn't released, was he? I don't know. They should release him. He'd do good in TNA. He'd be TNA world champion, dude. Why he doesn't do that? So eye gouges now to Lashley. DDT on the apron. Yeah, this match has been good. I just don't like the whole like, oh, we're ejecting Shelton but not MVP, but after he grabs a foot, which is like real DQ. That's almost like, bro, DQ, we got stairs set up. Stephon Smith's not counting anyone out. There's just no rules and shit. That's illegal. I'll sue you. Guys, I don't like to ask, but look at George, 197. Let's get to 200. Bro, I stuck it out like 6 hours with y'all, you know. It's gonna be by the time the main event's done. Let's get to 3 of you guys hate watching. Just hit that like. Might hear Mini Marks crying at some point. He was before. You might have heard him. Dude, the stomp through the table, that was fucking sick off the stairs. But it should be like last man standing or something. But then then I'd be bitching like, already a last man standing, you know? So I'll call myself out for that too. Hey, Phil, I'm drunk as fuck. Made a graphic for you. Bro, me too. I'm lit as shit and amazing. DM me that shit. On Twitter's where I check the most knacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not on Instagram or Discord, really. I don't really check my Discord messages too often. I got to be honest. on anything else. I don't check my emails that much either. So Twitter, and I'll see it. Okay. Thank you. Fuck yeah. And I got the other one. I use it as a background on my phone, actually, that you sent me, but I haven't presented it yet because I don't know. When I get to episode 100 with everything, I'm going to like change stuff a bit. I'm not going to change it drastically, but I'm going to like, you know. So Lashley kicked out of the stomps. Excalibur's like, oh, Lashley. The crowd's like, okay. Like they're just sitting on hands, you know. Oh, snap, 202. What the fuck? You guys are legend. Let's go. Had a crazy turnout. We've had like 230 to 300 people. Like consistently, we shattered the 100 like record in 35 minutes. Fucking over 200 people watching the whole time. It's been a trip. We had all Jake tap in, Paul Nolan tapped in. It's 10:22 where I'm at. My girl's like, bro, I want to watch a movie. She's like, who the fuck are any of these people? No, legit though, it's like, she's like, Bobby Lashley, what the fuck is he doing here? That's a WWE superstar. But I was looking off, you know, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, I know, right? It's crazy. So, but yeah, we're doing a spear through the barricade, very WWE of them. So we're doing the damn thing. $11.23. That's rough, guys. Lincoln Hawk as well. He's throwing. Lincoln is Lincoln. The fucking Discord. Get in there. It's like the same as chat here, and we're chilling, and I'm in there as well, actually. But I don't check DMs that much. But if you post shit in there, which if you're making like fan art and shit or what, I don't like to call fans either. Your listeners, your viewers, right? We're wrestling fans, but like calling you guys. You're the PWT universe, okay? I don't like that shit. You know, you're listeners. You aren't fans of me, at least. Maybe you are, but I don't refer to it that way. But either way, it's just people in the Discord. Check it out. Lincoln Hawk's in there. A big spear. Cover his ass. Don't fuck around. No. Lashley pulling an AEW. Lashley pulling an AEW. Fucking cover him after the spear. Oh, are you going to rear naked? Oh, okay. The hurt lock. The full Nelson hurt lock, and they call it the hurt lock when it's like, that's WWE, fam. Okay, he just tapped out Swerve, guys. I don't know. It undermines everyone Swerve's beaten in AEW. And this is a WWE guy coming in and just tapping him out, like passing him out. So, like, we've seen Swerve and people hanging people with chains, needles, cinder blocks. We've seen fucking exploding super kicks in this company, everything. He hurt locks them, that's fine. But everybody Swerves that they just spent like a year beating us over the head with Swerve with bad storylines. Joe, everyone. Hangman, they all fall in the wake now of Lashley, who comes in, ex-WWE guy. Crowd's not reacting, and the crowd goes mild. How long was that match? So long that I swear I took 2 piss breaks, and you guys didn't even notice. And Dash and Chase, we got to fucking link up too. We're going to link up. We were emailing too. I'm just terrible at responding to DMs. It's never personal with anyone. I love all the PWT universe. I love every fucking content creator out there. For real. Even the ones I beef with, like, they're cool. They're doing the grind, but, you know? Oh, now he's hurt locking Nana. Yeah, I'm just terrible with DMs. I really am. I'm bad at responding with texts. I'm one of those guys, you know? I'm that guy, right? But yeah, he's got the GG on his belt. He just got tapped out too with a hurt lock. That's cool. So the mole was wrong, though, and then he's going to go, well, if things change, they change, and that's always the fallback. And I love you, Mole, but how funny is it that everyone got mad at me for doing that Mole run-in show when the Mole wanted me to do that Mole run-in show, but then now I'm the most critical guy of the Mole. Y'all got to admit that's funny. Okay, here we go. The main event. Here we go. This is what we came for. This is what we came for. Phil is just like the Rock is a pee bottle. No. When I was younger, though, yeah, dude, I'd piss in a bottle. Are you fucking kidding me? Savagery, bro. Piss in the sink and everything. But like, you get older than 18, and you're like, yeah, I gotta not do that. Brendan Schaub, no. Okay, guys. What should I do? What do you guys want? Do you want anything? I'm gonna fucking run and grab a couple beers. Do you guys want Chris Jericho, or is that silly? You guys want Jericho? No? Chat, let me know. Plinian's gone. He won't complain. Phil, what's up, buddy? Jericho, no. Sent you a little something. Sounds great, buddy. Let me check it. I gotta get a little drink, though. Guys, are you gonna get mad? It's been 5.5, and I played Jericho twice. We want old school. Should we just play like some here? I'm gonna play you guys something, but like don't go anywhere because that's lame if you ditch. I'm literally gonna be 1.5 seconds. I'm just running to my fridge, grabbing two Freddy Faz Biez. And but hold on a second. Let's chill. We're gonna go to our epic intro playlist. Dude, Cassidy's cutting a promo. He's like, I'll gladly take your title, take it out of your bag, and put it into my backpack. It's like, what are you, fucking 2 years old, bro? And then Claudio pulls up in a pickup truck. We're gonna lynch him, boys. Here, listen to this for a second.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. What? I won't suffer you through the whole goddamn thing. I'm back. See? That's how long it takes. No one dipped out either. You're all fucking round of applause for chat for all being goated. And here we go. So I'm gonna call this like King and JR, bro. We're going down. We're going down. I'm going down. I'm fucking lit, if you guys can't tell, right? Trashcast. And he's wearing his Peter Griffin pants. So we'll see what comes of all of this, right? And I just thank you all for being here. Best goddamn pro wrestling goddamn live show on YouTube. Goddamn. Said goddamn 50 fucking times. We're getting a yellow flag, 6-hour long live stream. Get your super chats in. Become a goddamn member. Hit the like, subscribe. Check out Patreon. Any of those things. And I would just greatly appreciate that. You guys are the best. You're goated. I didn't think we were going to get through all that, but we didn't. We have so much sickos left that I might do a special sickos stream. The next run-in, I'm going to do TNA Hire to Fire next. I'm not going to do that. I'll do a sickos live stream with Pro Wrestle Counselor because he loves that shit, and it'll be a run-in, okay? I'll do that next week for you guys just to clear up that disgusting, filthy, fucking smelly bookmarked folder I got, right, of all the troglodytes and the humanoids and the... I started to melt during that. Phil, I made flutes in the chat for you. Your DM, fucking check it out. Okay, I'll check it out right now. I'll check it out. Let's see. Flutes in the chat. Okay, a photo was sent. Oh, shit. Let's go. This is going to go in my next video, dude. Chat, check this out. Boom. Everyone screen grab that quickly if you need to. Let's put that under every fucking Meltzer post ever from now on. Okay. And shout out Nax One SDK, dude. Right? Just look at that for a minute. All right. Everyone chat, round of applause for Nax One SDK with the artwork there. Even just a quick thrown together thing. It's going to go a long way. It's going in the next video, believe you me, and it's going to go a long way. We're going to get mileage out of that, okay? Trust me. All right. PWT Universe is goated. Here we got Moxley wearing normal clothes, like I don't give a fuck. And then we got Cassidy wearing normal clothes, like I don't give a fuck. But now I wear black. Dude, if they give him the world title, you guys get to pick. You want a Raw or Friday live streams to go? Maybe Monday's better. We go Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, right? And we'll just start doing Raws as well. And then Wednesday will just be like, yes, I'll throw Dynamite on. I'll call the shit out, but it will be mostly just like a regular show where we're just talking shit and all, because it's like Cassidy's 40 too. Like, what are we doing, man? Chat, what are we doing? Flutes. Exactly. Thank you. What are we doing? NXT, yeah, Tuesdays. Yeah, maybe we should do that. NXT is my favorite show, though. I don't want to like. Here's the thing: when I'm watching the show, I'm like not fully absorbing it all. In NXT, I like to just absorb. That's the thing with the WWE shows too. AEW, by the time like when we started doing the live shows, it's just funny to kind of laugh at a lot of it and point out what's wrong and how they can do better. Doing it for like almost 2 years now, but. Like, I really like WWE. I like to take it all in. Pause. No Diddy, right? We take it all in. Right? No Meek Mills, right? No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah. If Mini Marks bellows a cry, you all show him love in chat, okay? He's good. GN Maxley. They're and he's just hitting him with superhero punches, Superman punches, and they're like reminiscent of whatever 1 year ago when Orange Cassidy beat Moxley. No one saw that blood. And also, what are you gonna Goldberg him? Goldberg versus Lesnar him? You know what I mean? They're trying to paint it like, oh, Cassidy. They're both just wearing pants too. Not that I need to see fighters like. Watch the UFC, man. People wear trunks even before the uniforms. People wear trunks. Some people wear Muay Thai type trunks. Some people split them up the sides. They wear the gladiator style. Some people wear the fucking boxing trunks. Some people wear the tight, whatever. Wrestling attire. These two guys, they are both in great shape, though, honestly. Travis Heckel, interestingly, said enough on PWT podcast that, Brian Last, one of the only things he came to him and said was like, don't make Moxley such a chubby schlub because he is getting in good ring shape again. And he is. He's in great shape right now. I know people will roast him for getting choked out in a jiu-jitsu tournament, but that shit happens. But yeah, I don't know. I've defended him for it, but I've also people like challenged me. They're like, well, for real though, like you roll, is that? And it's like, yeah, I know, I get it. If you're a wrestler and you're like death jitsu, you shouldn't be doing that, and you can't get caught in that. I don't think I'd get caught in that shit in a white belt tournament. That's for goddamn sure. And he's older too, I guess, right? The guy who's got him was younger. Who knows? I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Muay Thai plum clinch knees from Moxley. Here, I'm gonna call this guy. Sorry, I'm calling this like a shoot. Let's go. He's got like his keys jingling out of his pockets. Oh no, those are just rips and cool designs because I'm cool. So Moxley now dragging Cassidy by the hair on the outside of the ring. He's gonna slam him into the fence or a chair. No, he sits him on the chair. And he's going, Daish, Daish, when he punches him. He's like, Daish, Daish, Daish. It's like, man. I thought the Federation taught you better, my guy. No. Yeah, Lashley's like, come on, hit me, bro. Fuck that. And then Moxley's like, no, hit me, man. So this is ass. Crowd doesn't care. Now he's going to stomp him on the stairs. And then he just did the fakest stomp I've ever seen on the stairs. And the crowd is chanting freshly squeezed, some of them. They do have a good crowd, man. Fuck. You know, I know the one side. I know they're not filming. Oh, Phil, it's not sold out. What are you fucking? I know, guys. Chill. All right? Yeah, dosh. Dosh. Like when you fight your little brother when you're growing up, right? Dosh. Fuck, that shit's funny, man. Here we go. Oh, now Cassidy's got color, so he did a blade job. Cassidy did, Moxley did a good job of distracting everyone. Then he just dumps them back to the outside. So is this a hardcore match? Is this last man standing? Is this, no holds barred, anything goes? No DQ. What is it? No, it's just a title match. The ref's trying to be lenient. Well, the ref was lenient in the Jay White Hangman match. In the fucking, they've been lenient in every match. So now that they're being lenient with a DDT onto the stairs, bloody disqualification, Bryce Remsburg, it means nothing that they're being lenient because they're always lenient. Chat, am I tripping? They're always lenient. So it doesn't matter that they're being lenient in the world title match. It means nothing. There's no extra stakes. Oh my god, you guys are fucking hilarious. Winner gets a briefcase. Lazy booking. Yeah. Here, I'll try not to spoil chat. I know some chat dips out too. We've had a fucking crazy audience this whole show though. It's amazing. You guys are insane. We're gonna stick it through, but the press conference I can't, guys. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that on the next pod. I'll maybe do a pod of just that, or maybe the run-in will be sickos mixed with that, or just stay tapped in at Pro Wrestle Times and at Pro Wrestle Clips. We're trying to get to 5K subs on the one channel, 1.5 on the other channel. ASAP mode. Let's do it before the new year, and then Patreon, tons of exclusive shit. And hours of exclusive stuff, guys, that I would get pulled on YouTube for. Now, Moxley's biting Orange Cassidy, pal. Biting his bloody head in the corner. I hate the lazy AEW sets, especially for pay-per-views. And I hate the white ropes because you're trying to copy W. We read earlier in the sicko section, right? Let me give you motherfuckers an ooh, ah, ah, ah for sticking around this way. In the sicko segment with Paul Nolan and all Jake, we talked about how, this guy he poses the question, like, how do you make AEW different? Name one way they can be different. Well, the fucking ropes are white, dude. We know what you're doing. You got rid of the logo. You guys were different. You had the logo in the middle. You got rid of that because with no logo and the white ropes, if you're flipping the channel, you might think it's WWE. That's production tricks 101. I could tell you guys that from experience. I understand what that is all about. It's a uniform. WWE has that uniform. You see NXT, SmackDown, Raw. Even I'm a mark. I'm like, switch the ropes red and blue and shit. I get that, right? We all want that, but it's their uniform, right? They will change it eventually. WWE will, but AEW, they won't do it before AEW doesn't switch their ropes. I'm telling you, they'll stick it out. No, we own the white rope, motherfucker. But yeah, they do it for Dynamite and AEW but most wrestlers will tell you as well that they want to hit the cables over the ropes. So that's why no one switches to the ropes, because if you switch to ropes, that's WWE instantly. People go, that's McMahon, pal. Yeah. So we just have a bloody dumb brawl, two goofs, biting the fingers, wrestling on the table that we already saw a guy fly through. Cassidy's gouging eyes. He's all bloody, and it's because he's going to become world champion, like I put in the title. I might never watch this shit seriously again. I might never make. Well, here's the thing. I do live shows on Wednesdays, so no matter what, I'm going to throw Dynamite on in the background, but I might just adjust I might end in the middle of it. Like, who gives a fuck, right? So we'll see. We'll see. I know you guys like it. So maybe I'll just keep doing it for the clicks and the fucking, for you guys, you know? Let's be real. It's on YouTube, right? So, we got to get the clicks, right, guys? That's funny. So, yeah, Cassidy's just a bloody mess. Blood all over. Dips his head on the canvas. It looks like real blood, too. So they did a good job of a blade job there if that's what he did. You know, but for anyone who tried to criticize WWE for going with Roman and Cody and LA Knight and all these guys, like, Cassidy's 40, bro. So this is the future. This is the savior of your company, a 40-year-old, not MJF, who's a fucking 27-year-old in movies. Right? Let's name a guy, right? Wardlow, who's a young guy that you just fumbled, not Hobbs. Right? Not Punk, who's like he's like the Sting, kind of. He's like the outsider. He was in WWE. Maybe not Sting is the right comparison, but he was like the outsider, but he comes in with good intentions, but you could question, like, well, where does he lie? You know? He's like, no, I'm AEW through and through. Not Kenny, who's like your guy. Not Cody. You couldn't have kept Cody and had him stop the invaders and all that shit. It's fucking goofy, man. It's crazy we're at this point where they're about to put the strap on Cassidy, son. If you guys can't tell, I'm like, whoa. Whoa, that's why I got smashed tonight. Whoa, what the fuck? They're really going to do this. They're really going to put the strap on Cassidy. Fucking 40-year-old dude who's short as shit, shorter than my baby, and my leg weighs more than, you know what I mean? It's just a sicko seg, yeah. The whole show, the whole watch along, sickos, bro. No. But Cassidy's like selling his ass off. See, I don't hate on him, but it's the way we got here is not right. And the cruiserweight king, he could be the longest reigning junior heavyweight champ of all time in AEW. I'd have no qualms if he's just wrestling them dudes. But even Moxley's a guy that I look at, and we know what he's capable of. He was WWE champ. We know what he did as Dean Ambrose. We know what he's capable of. We know how funny he can be in segments, and we didn't understand it. Like, Vince is making him do this. No, you're like a wacky, kooky guy, pal. Yeah. And like, he didn't get it, and we didn't get it. But now I get it now that I've seen him in AEW. I didn't get it when he's on the Austin podcast. He's all awkward, and we're like, what's going on here? Like, is it Austin? Is it him? Seems like it's more him. And then like the Brock thing comes up, and he's like, well, he just didn't want to do anything. Da 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 da. But you see it now. You're like, no, he wanted to do dumb shit. Vince as his filter was a good goddamn thing. Triple H would probably be a better thing, right? But at the time, even Vince as Dean Ambrose, John Moxley's filter, was a good thing for him to make him a household, to make him a big superstar. But he didn't get it. He wants to do this. That's fine. Go and do this. But you guys get what I'm getting at here, right? He had a filter and it worked. Good thing we didn't, bro. We make fun of that Brock Ambrose match, but if they did the shit that Ambrose was pitching, and we've heard like Heyman bury that shit in later years and everything, even if we had saw that, I bet we'd be burying Brock to this day. We'd be like, what the fuck did he do that stupid shit for? You know what I mean? I guarantee that. I guarantee we'd be questioning that shit, you know, like ending the streak. We'd be like, why did he do that? Because Mox is just silly with some of this shit. And I know it's not his choice as far as like Cassidy. I bet that's Tony Khan. But it is Moxley's story, according to Meltzer. Who fucking knows, right? But I'm sure Tony Khan goes like, no, here's who goes over. And he does. We've covered it on this show extensively. Tony's thumbprint is the last one on all these stories. So even if any of these guys are cooking, We don't really know because Tony's fucking it up. He's just a bad creative filter for sure. That's like undeniable. That's a irrefutable fact. Fucking debate anyone Bloodsport style over that, right? So now Moxley's got Cassidy in like a Hulk Hogan, Richard Belzer fucking chin lock on the Tonight Show. You guys ever see that one? Mr. T? Yeah. Hold him a little longer, fool. If you were to wrestle Mox, just use big words in the proper context and you'll fry his brain. Yeah. You'll scramble him. He won't know what to do. That shit's funny, dude. Taking over AEW and dropping the strap to Orange Cassidy. I know. It's the dumbest shit we've ever watched, chat. Like Nigel McGuinness could beat Cassidy's ass and he's doing commentary, you know? That's how I feel. Am I the only one, chat? Am I the only one that's like, dude, I can't get behind this, you know? Obviously not. The tornado DDT, the kip up, he's all bloody. Hey, I did my moves without my hands in my pockets. Aren't I great? No. Now I'm going to Superman punch him like Roman Reigns, who's the fucking GOAT ever. You know? Why do you do that move? It's the details, you know? Do an Orange Cassidy move. Do a flip or whatever. Just don't do Roman shit, make it look goofy. A slap battle. Sicko fight. Slap battle. They're just slapping back and forth. Now a forearm fight. Time for Cassidy to Hulk up. George, you're right. George, we crushed it tonight, my guy. What the fuck? Good work, my friend. Good work. Sorry, been watching foosball for the devil. Good game just ended. What's been the haps tonight? Any earlobes shown? What? I don't know, bro, but I hope you enjoyed foosball, and it's just been sicko galore. Sicko fight. Yeah, dude. It's a sicko fight. They're just trading shit. It's a sicko fight. They're just trading shots, and now he's going to do the hands in the pocket. Okay, we're doing this live on the show. Babe, if you had to pick between, like, you just saw what he did, right? With his hands in the pockets and all that shit, and just be honest. I don't care. Listen. Or if I was watching Smackdown, what's like more lit for real? What's better? Are you into this? Yeah, that's like his thing. He doesn't. You get it, right? Or no, you don't get it. See, my girl don't get it. Chat. I'm trying to tell you, like, she's like, is that supposed to be special that his hands are in his pockets? Well, what does that even mean? This isn't fucking Digimon, right? This is fucking wrestling. So if we watched wrestling, is anyone doing shit like that? Like, what you understand what I'm saying, babe? Like, is this like, you see the size of that guy? So we were watching Tyson Paul. You're like, what? Paul's way bigger than him. This is stupid. Do you see the size difference even? Or like, do you like all of that, factoring it all in? This is like their big pay-per-view. If we're watching SmackDown, do you not agree it's more like at least believable, or just like, what are your thoughts? Just give me your thoughts, I guess. I'll tell it to the universe. She just doesn't know what to think. She's like, I don't fucking know. Like it, yeah. So these guys are they're gonna surround the ring and jump this dude. It's like they're like a white supremacist group, literally. That's what they're doing. It's like American History X romper stomper type thing. So like when you saw him do the fake kicks and the hands in the pockets, were you like, that's funny? Or were you just like, why would you do that in a fight? Or what were you thinking? Yeah, she's like, that's his gimmick. And it's like, okay, she gets it. She goes, that's his gimmick. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, she just won't bury anyone, dude. She's too kind. She's a saint. Truly, my wife's a saint, so can't even fuck around with that. That's hilarious. So now there's a brawl going on. Ishii, who's like 1,000 years old, dude. They found him in that fucking place that Shang-Chi ended up in at the end of that movie. And fucking, we got Marina Shafir with a briefcase in her hands. We got Kyle O'Reilly, Claudio, and now we got Willow. So Willow just hitting the ring, taking out Marina. That's dope. Like, Willow's dope. And, like, that's who, yes, if you're going to pick a girl to stand up for AEW, that's the one, without question. Cassidy's got the case. He's going to hit Moxley. And we're about to see Cassidy become the champ. Jesus Christ. Ah, Moxley kicked out. Mama always said a guy who keeps his hands in his pocket is the devil. No, he's a sicko. Shit. This is fucking embarrassing. Anytime I see Ishii, I turn the fucking TV. You should have told your girl that these are fans jumping in. She would have bought it. Dude, she would have. Trust me. Yeah, like, this guy's short as fuck. You know what I mean? And shout out my short kings. I'm not hating, but, like, and he's 40, right? And the ref. They're all short and bald. Who's this now coming in? Wheeler Yuta. Fuck this goofy show. Moxley's going to win. We live to see another day. Okay, we live to watch another Dynamite, guys. It happened. Moxley won. So Yuta versus Cassidy feud next? Who's tuning in for that? That's the fucking stupidest thing ever. And then Excalibur goes, the coolest thing. After this thing where this whole situation's going on where you should be disgusted as the announcer for AEW, like, oh my God, Wheeler Yuta and Orange Cassidy. And they're like, oh, that's disgusting. He betrayed Orange Cassidy. Bro, he's with Moxley and them. They should be like, I'm disgusted. What the hell? Who's going to stop this madness? That sort of thing. Are they invading? What's going on? Go watch WWE Vault on YouTube. Watch the NWO Invasion stuff. Listen to the commentary. Heenan, even Shivani, Tenay, all these great people, even Bischoff on commentary. This is bullshit. Now we're going to see Afterbirth. Watch. Why does he have a briefcase? I'm the money in the bank. And then fucking Excalibur goes, the coolest thing about this. Because Moxley told him to say that because he's always like, cool. I'm the cool guy. Literally, it's our bit on this show. The chemicals they use to clean. Oh, they're dumping chemicals on him. Yeah, we've seen everything already. JR's like, I've never seen anything like this. Bro, Kane lit you on fire. Shut up. Just kidding. I love JR, but come on, dude. Now Hangman's coming out. Nobody gives a fuck. They're all sitting on their fucking hands during your match. No one gives a fuck. Unless Jay White teams up with you right now. Oh, he's scared. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Hangman hits him in the head with a chair, hits, like, whoever the fuck in the head with a chair, and then he just has a standoff with Mox. Or just hit him in the head with a fucking chair too, you idiot. Or just have the standoff. You either have to have the fucking standoff or have him just hit both people in the head with a fucking chair. Where's my soda water? Exactly. Dumb shit. Unless, like, John Cena debuts for them. What's really... You guys know what I'm saying? Christian. Edge will come back. Watch. Edge will come back. Because he's, from what I hear, he's healthy and he's got to... Trust me, he's got to get that cut because they're going to add that injury time to Edge's shit. And he's only supposed to be there like 2 years, 3 years. So all heels. Yeah, I see all in chat. I see all chat. So Hangman versus Mox feud. Yeah, that could be cool. I've always said this. If you go back in the past of AEW streams that I've done, I always say that Mox and Hangman have bangers. Like when I hear they're going to wrestle, it's like, all right, like Hangman. Okay, let's see. Jay White. I called it. Let's go. Okay, I called it. And Christian, it's convoluted with Christian, and he just ate Jay White's finisher and is no-selling it, takes the contract and runs away no-selling it.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Man, is that ugly and sloppy. Wife, what do you fucking think about all this shit going on? Yeah, she's like, she can't pay attention to all this shit, guys. Chat, my wife can't pay attention. She's like, who the fuck are all these people? Yeah, and they're trying to get, like, JR's trying to be like, what does all this mean? That's the question of the night. Like, he's trying to build intrigue, but the crowd just anti-reacted for Jay White. Like, okay, just compared to SmackDown, Heyman comes out. He's a fat guy who looks like the Penguin. And he comes out, and the crowd's like, whoa, go, go. And then Punk comes out, and everyone's like, whoa, whoa. You know what I mean? And then you have fucking Jay White comes out, Hangman, no one cares. Why? Because they wrestled for 40 minutes earlier. Maybe just don't have him on the card and have him come out or something. Now we're in the parking lot. So this is, someone said earlier, oh, it's a $60 Dynamite, Phil. Exactly. Booker of the year. Okay, a car just ran into their truck that they all can't fit in, too. There's 17 people in Moxley's crew. They all can't fit in that truck. Now they're getting keys. They're going to steal an ambulance. Who's in that car? Who's in the car? So whoever's in the car can't get out of the car quick enough, leaves them just enough time to escape. This is terrible television. No. Oh, they stole the car. Should have did it quicker. It's Darby. The crowd pops. He's a goof. Babe, how tall do you think this goof is? And did you see him just fall off the hood of the truck trying to get on the truck? Babe, did you just see him stumble off the truck trying to get on the truck? How tall do you think he is? She said 5'2". She said 5'2". She said 5'2", my guy. Whoa. So that was Full Gear, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, listen, what more can I say? That was a big L. Rest in peace. But that was fucking terrible. So I know the best guy's Tony Khan.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
My wife just said Darby Allin looked like he's about 5'2", and she said she didn't see him stumble on the hood of the truck, but y'all in chat fact check me. He stumbled on the hood of the truck trying to get up because he's so short. I'm sorry. He's looking really short, bro. I'm sorry. So he ran the car into the thing, and then he comes out with a skateboard. Why would you come out with your skateboard after you just ran a car into a truck? What would the skateboard? Especially when you gave them 45 minutes to escape, and then you don't even have like blood on your face or your mouth or your nose or anything. It's a little weird. Chat. I don't know what else to say. We covered this. We called it. Thank fuck Orange Cassidy's not the champion. AEW lives to see another day. Right? We'll watch this on Wednesday again. Seriously. I'll seriously try and watch it. Although I doubt. I don't know, guys. Like, what do you think? Who's the next challenger? What the mole says, and it's going to be Lashley and them. I don't know. Right? Ultimately, what are some positives? I'm just trying to think. Like, what can we extrapolate that was good? The AJ Boom guy was good, honestly. Sorry to say, if you disagree with that. It was actually like sports entertaining, you know? And then they did the November Rain video, and it just killed all the momentum, killed everything that they had going on. The pay-per-view matches, a lot of them went just overly long, especially like Hangman Jay White, a couple of them. What can we, I mean, MJF Roderick Strong was just nothing, a nothing burger. That could have happened on a Dynamite. It didn't really matter. Didn't need to be on this. Maybe a big like Julia Hart return on the pay-per-view for House of Black would have been cool. I'm trying to think like what I would have did differently. Orange winning the belt, thank God that didn't happen. you know, they live to fight another day. We get a Utah Orange Cassidy feud. That's trash. I don't know, right? Takeshita defended. It was what it was. Chat, you guys let me know. Rate it out of 10. I'm going to stop the poll in the chat. A bunch of you, 65%, but you're cheating because I know, because I didn't stop it on time. But yeah, 65% said they won't put the strap on Cassidy. I don't believe you guys. I think you were all with me and thought they were gonna
Liar! Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Honestly, this episode of ROW is better than AEW. Yeah, what I want to tell you guys is this. Please and thank you. Check out MLW. Not that I'm fucking paid by them or anything, but just check out MLW. Anthony Strano for $2 says, so no Shane. No, there was no Shane McMahon, and that will never happen. I don't know why. I'm telling you, the way Meltzer and Tony Khan and everyone were so giddy to get those pictures out of Shane and the Bucks and Tony Khan, it's just a sham. They meet on other business shit, and Shane wants to work his way back into WWE. If there's any ulterior motives, it's that. And then Tony Khan's just trying to stir up the shit. But no, Shane, you thought he was going to show up? What the fuck? And then STG12 for $2.79 Canadian says, I want to see the sickos defend this debacle. 2 out of 7. So you give it a 2 out of 7? Bill grades here. What do I grade it? I do grades. You know, I don't do like an out of 10 because that's hard. You can cop out to 7's like a cop out number, you know. So we got to go with like I give it a C plus. And the plus is for like they're trying to tell stories and that, but it's not clicking. Yeah, 5-2 guys ending the show. You know what I mean? Not to be a hater. Thank you, STG 212. It stunk. -50, D-, C-, -5 stars. I give it a minus, Mr. Marks, or a Z. Yeah, well, hey, let's get realistic now. A 0.07 for me. 10-7 to Mbappa. Fucking aerialed them on Brendan Shaw, Bappa. 2 out of 7. Say what? Yeah, I give it like a C or a C plus. That's just because, yeah, par for the course, exactly. But yeah, to anyone just joining the show, I appreciate you for tuning in just now. But listen, I've been on the air for like 6 hours and some. I gotta get off the air. I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. Round of applause to chat. We broke the like record. We broke the fucking viewership. We did a massive viewership. You guys are just amazing. We're growing. If you want hours upon hours, and I was talking to my girl off like Mike here. If you want to hear, I'll spoil it here. We're gonna watch Total Divas together, me and my girl, and she's gonna be on Mike on Patreon. And if you want to hear, we're going to watch Total Divas on Patreon. I'm watching Tough Enough with Alt Jake, and I'm doing Botchamanias just with whoever. So make sure you check that out if you want to support. Also consider becoming a member, 99 cents below. Just consider it, or joining the Discord if you just want to hang out with us. That's appreciated too. Hit the like, even if you're hate watching it. Don't be a pussy. Hit the like. I know you want to. Hit the subscribe button if you're not already. We're almost at 5,000 subs. We're almost at 1,500 subs on the other channel. Let's break those before the new year. I love you all so much. Speaking of breaking, I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. It's been 6 hours and some. We'll cover all of the rest of this shit, like the post, afterbirth, aftermath, and Meltzer's meltdowns and all that. We'll cover it this week with a run-in, massive sicko segment also. Check out the podcast I did with Travis Heckle. I'm lit with Travis Heckle. He is amazing, and it was just one of my favorite interviews I've ever done. I love you all. See you in the upside down. Kisses. Hug each other. Drink water. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally.
but it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts.
You know that Smackdown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of Smackdown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Put me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise. Because we just secured the bag. But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be like my favorite movie. Smackdown. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. Sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
Apparently, Maeda would go all over the world, and he would challenge people in circuses. That's where you fought. Dude, he was having MMA fights all over the world. He was famous. This is what Jean-Jacques told me. I think Kano was his master. Apparently, something like they didn't want him to take these fights in these circuses and stuff anymore. So he took a fight in Mexico, and he wore a mask so he wouldn't get busted. And he was the one who started the mask wearing in pro wrestling. Maeda started it.
Was it what they call it?
That's what Jean-Jacques told me.
Libre.
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that video? You want to watch that? It sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Those words strung together sound hilarious to me. So, let's get into this and see if it'll pop us or something.
I popped us already. We're already popped.
Okay, so here on X, formerly known as Twitter, still known as Twitter, to many, we have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards, and he's here with James here. I don't know who that is. Rene Dupree, shout him out, and Ace Darling. That's a fucking throwback. Ace Darling. I think he did dark matches for like ECW and WWF back in the day, but never really made it. But shout out all you guys. Shout out Paul London. Here is Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. Shout out Cafe du Rene Dupree.
Yeah, she was like, "You don't recognize me, do you?"
Right.
Or something like that. She's like, "I'm only one of the most famous referees in professional wrestling." And he was like, "Oh, I don't really watch WWF anymore. Like, I haven't watched it a long time." She's like, "WWE, please." I'm a referee for AEW. It's the newest shit. If you don't know it, then you need to go check it out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And then he was just like, yeah. She was like,
oh my God.